And you think that's a little bit connected to what you were playing, what you were eating?
I think it was like a late growth spurt. It happens sometimes.
You know, me personally, I think it's related to what you've been playing. Because when you joined VCT Americas, you were known for being very aggressive, very explosive. To be honest, in kickoff, we didn't really get to see the team being as explosive. But what should we be What should we be expecting for LEV now?
I feel like now for our team, I think we're now playing to our comfort, and I feel like the team is gonna be a little bit more chaotic now. Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see it, and also I don't want to scare you, but Oxy is also looking for next home. So.
What, is the Fairlight getting around or something like that? Unbelievable. Now, here's the thing. It's interesting hearing Sato talk about that because Leviatán, while they might be one of our more youthful squads in Americas, they do have a tendency to play like 78-year-olds who probably want to wait for their medicine. So you're really looking for them to up the pace. Sato literally said, we're going to inject some chaos. So that could be on the recipe, or on the menu rather.
Owner said the same thing after kickoff, that he didn't want the team playing that slow, but I want to highlight just how slow they are. This is the best team in the world right now, Nongshim playing. Incredibly decisive in their play, willing to take fast executes. They don't spend a huge amount of time defaulting around. And now, as this round wraps up, let's compare that to Leviatán. You were highlighting their bind. This is their Lotus. We're on Looney Tunes speed right now. And look at what utility is happening. Look at the movement in the map.
Dear.
We are 2-2-1. We've sent a bit of fade utility A. Other than that, we're practically putting no presence. Time keeps on ticking. 15 seconds go. Finally, they contact space into mid. But by the time they make a decision, they've dropped their extremity players on both A and B. And with no info, Sato walks into Redux, gets picked, and now with 30 seconds left, they have to snap a decision with practically no information. Chamber is still looking for a pivot to B. They won't even really have time to do that. Now all the util that never got baited out comes in, and they get absolutely rinsed. The core problem for Leviatán was playing with some of the best upcoming rookies, some of the strongest looking individual talent, but never using that to change their pace and get aggressive. And to me, I harken back to 2023, the last Leviatán owner coached, and I felt like it was some of the same issues, where the structure was good to keep order within the team, but when they played good teams that didn't give them stuff for free, they struggled to take the initiative to make the play and create the space they needed.
Bro, having moderators is so
big. More aggressive, who has intent behind their defaults, and has learned from the failures of kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like an excellent breakdown, right? And it's what
having
we are
moderators
paying
is so
attention
big.
to as we get ready for this.
I woke up, I looked at my Streamlabs, and the title's already changed.
We do have our skirmish side selection that's going to be in full effect for stage 1, which means we got some more 1v1 showdowns. This time around, it's a good one.
Predictions on these games?
Versus Neon. So
I don't.
we'll go ahead and
honestly,
watch
I couldn't even tell you. C9 Lev. I personally am a fan of like the Lev style team. Like heavy mechanics, crazy potential. Because like these are the types of teams that you want as a coach. High key. Yo, Chica.
I also love that they're just doing like zoomers and zoomers.
You guys find any way to make a 6-7 joke.
Okay, bring up the
YouTube title is still wrong?
I wonder if it's like if you won the pistol or if you won the knife round, then you get to pick what the next one.
Should be fixed now.
I do it like that.
I think the thing is with YouTube, you have to like actually press like refresh.
It's kind of fun. Next step, but Neon's
how do you know where I am? Are you stream sniping me?
And then Neon just chuckling, laughing, just giggling, loving his life.
Such a vibe, actually.
Yeah. It's the odd reaction.
Map changes are interesting for both.
Welcome back, Zix. Sleep good?
Yeah. Classic.
Had some good sleep.
Classic Cloud9 Lotus coming
Definitely
back in.
had some
They were
good
always
sleep.
good there.
Sorry, I'm still setting stuff up.
He wasn't moving.
Nice shot.
Oh no.
Yeah, Neon has to be tight about that one.
Post in my Discord.
Ooh, okay, there you have it. Neon gets the dub. Leviatán.
Bro, I need to add the bot in my Discord.
Pick there. And it's a 5-3 finish. Well done. All right, so yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to these two teams are very interesting just because there's always like very similar trajectories that they both follow, but then sometimes like, you know, they each have their own unique struggles. But now I feel like this is it. This is their opportunity. Similar to what we were talking about yesterday with Envy.
By the way,
and
if you guys are not in the Discord,
are also comparatively near one another.
You can always join that too.
Standings and the bubble and like qualifying.
You can always join that too.
But I think Cloud9 is clearly higher right now, and I think it's also important to note that
mostly what I used to do in there was we would do like coaching VOD reviews.
I'm like, this does not look right.
These days we are very busy with
This does not look
VCT.
right.
So.
I swear I predicted Cloud9. Why would I sell
What's up,
Cloud9
Hakai?
if I
What up,
didn't
bro?
predict?
Throw Kurt under
What
the
up, Panda?
bus.
What up, you?
You should tell the coach.
You got winning on what, Lev?
No.
Yeah, I have like a slight
You predicted C.
Wait, you
preference
told
for Lev
Coach Jimmy
to
that
do
you
well.
predicted Cloud9?
I thought I did.
It's okay. To be fair, Coach Jimmy
What up?
always corners people to
Is it
try and
Fio,
get
by
them
the
to
way?
change their
Fio
predictions.
Slars?
So you'll get it, you know.
The
over
J-ax
time.
is kind of like a Y, right, in pronunciation?
That's me. I always pred against
Okay,
them.
and also did get production confirmed. You did pick Lev.
That had to
You
have been a
did pick
misclick.
Lev.
That had to have been a misclick.
Oh,
I don't believe that.
backpedaling.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
In the community,
Jumpy?
they felt like C9 will
Okay,
be
in your heart
picking
of
up the
hearts,
win
who
too.
wins?
Cloud9.
Okay, I mean.
In your logical brain, who wins?
Cloud9.
Okay, but then why did you pick Lev?
I don't know. You tell me. She was having a crazy
Hey?
day that day.
All right, friends, that's gonna do it for us here. But we got two great matches that are about to take
Logical
place
brain
on
says
that stage. But let's get our first
C9.
one underway. Here's Cloud9 and Leviatán ready
are you drinking?
to take the stage.
Cold
VCT
brew.
Americas
Cold brew
starts
coffee.
right now.
You a kombucha enjoyer? I used to be, but not anymore. I'm drinking black coffee. I got my morning routine in. Did like a little 10 to 15 minute walk.
Cloud9 is the team that I'm looking most forward to play against. It's
10 to
not
15
as
minute
much
walk,
as
grab some coffee,
revenge,
grab some
but more as
breakfast.
a redemption from less time. They
Truth equal ban.
Focus on fighting towards the safe side. Let's learn from. My God.
got 9 kills on the series on my birthday. It was a little bit traumatic.
Bro, I forgot that happened.
I'm definitely excited to be playing Love first.
I actually forgot that this happened.
A little spawn action
Was it this series? It's actually a rematch.
I think the one thing about Lev is they kind of need to be let off the leash a little bit.
Leviatán as a team has a bad history against Cloud9. They haven't won against
Same
them
rosters?
in
Should,
a long
I
time.
mean, should be.
I can feel it in my heart that this time is going to be the time.
This is my big question mark, chat. Is Oxy going to continue to be
Riot Games Arena. Let's get this Sunday started. With
second
our
duelist?
first
And
team.
are they still going to be playing double duelist?
Cloud9!
I feel like a lot of teams should be leaning more in device. I won't lie.
Cloud9 coming into this matchup,
Still
I would
surprised
say,
to
Emily,
see.
with a decent amount of
I mean,
confidence,
I'm not
given
that
the
surprised to see double
track
duelist, but
record between Leviatán and Cloud9, C9
I was
have
expecting
had
way
so
more
much
Vice.
success against this team, so there has to be this feeling of confidence and composure.
You guys
coming
remember
out
watching
of the
MIBR?
I mean, just basing it off TikTok was one thing that
Watching
really
MIBR,
surprised me
Tex
about
gets
when they were
insane
to
value
make
consistently with
mid-event
Vice.
changes, how willing they were to kind of adapt to whatever will be the best for their team to find their new identity.
Oh.
And we had the Penny and Oxy kind of
Clyde came to say hi.
roles. Vic and Zeppa stepping up when they really needed it. And Zelsis coming on the roster, having to step up and be that IBL. He made a promise to them at
sorry,
the start of
Clyde.
the year that he's going to take Cloud9
How
to
do you
their
feel about
first
Darker?
international, and this is the first step to
Darker
making that
was
happen in London.
very, very good. Darker was very, very good. The fact that they were able,
Buscando la venganza es Leviatán!
they were pretty solid on the last two
Just
maps.
like we were talking about with C9,
But man,
the Leviatán boys have to be bringing a little
that really
bit
puts
of
massive
pressure
question marks
onto
on the side of
stage
Envy for
with
sure.
them as well, because they know, you heard Sato, he felt like it was in his
Because that is like a
bones that
must
this
win
was going
for
to
both of
be
those
a
teams, to
big
be
day
honest.
for them. They need
Loud
to
and
show
Envy,
up.
because that's
Zelsis
probably their
even
easiest
mentioned
match.
Lev needs to be let off the
So
leash,
if
it's
Envy
the
loses
captain
that,
of
then
C9
feels
is
like they're just
saying
playing
that.
spoiler,
You best
no?
believe that Leviatán, they had to
In that
have
group?
put that work in during that offseason.
All of the narrative around this team is about their style.
Yeah.
There's no doubt that they have some of the best talent coming out of Tier 2. This is a who's who of up-and-comers out of South America. And they proved that talent in kickoff. They showed how good these players could be once they got the full
I do want to
roster
kind of watch that
into
series
play.
back.
But what they didn't show
Kind of look
was
at
that they had the style
Extra's
to
position a
play
bit more.
against the best, that they could adapt to teams that
Extra's
don't give them stuff
positioning,
for
Extra's
free.
like
It's their
decision making.
opportunity
and see if there's like some simple things that he could actually improve on that would make it more playable. Because it sounded like from the interview that he felt extremely lost in the game. They couldn't like flow into the game.
Hey guys, again, not seeing fracture.
Bro, kissing Clyde?
Man, that's just mean.
It's kind of messed up.
It is very messed up, and a lot of these teams I feel like could be really good. But looking at that first
Oh,
map
but
of
she
Pro,
definitely wants it, bro.
I think that's an interesting pick coming in from Cloud9. Oh no, sorry, Cloud9.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that actually makes a lot of sense. They have really good protocols.
Makes her look too nervous. He probably takes way more risks and plays the scrim.
Mid-rounding, kind of never leaving the
Maybe, yeah.
comfortable at all, and I think they're going to try and use what Lev is playing back in kickoff. They're going to try and pick out and figure out if they did make big enough changes to their macro, or if they'll be playing the same.
I think
Who
too,
wins
it's
Pearl?
kind of cool that they're playing this map that they've beat Lev on before, and they're trying to kind of solidify.
All right, predictions are up.
Hey, we're
Boom.
better than you
We
guys.
have your
Like,
number.
we have your number. We've beaten you almost every single time that we've played you, if not every single time. So it's really
Wow, Des is actually goated.
See how Lev has kind of
Why is
come
Decimata
back into it,
leaving?
Maybe taking a step in the right direction in terms
Des is
of
goated,
making sure
bro.
their attack sides are a little bit quicker, a little bit faster, using that firepower.
Des has
to the
been
best of its
insanely
ability. I
helpful.
wonder if it comes with a new comp as well.
Yeah, it's a good question. I think that what these
Wait,
teams
Fielder, are
trying
you
to
also
pull
a mod
they both had this solo
for,
duelist
Sliggy?
chamber double initiator.
But my
with
mic
that
arm has been
KO
kind of annoying.
And the Teo for Cloud9, it was the Neon on the other side. It was that Waylay getting picked up instead. I think both these teams will want to stick onto the chamber. I think that they have players who are excellent with that scope, who are win condition in their own right. But it is a change. Oxy plays for Neon instead.
Bro, you don't do any work anyways.
Even though it's a similar comp, keeping that double
Okay.
initiator. Now with the Sky.
I mean, it makes sense, bro. We've been waiting for a team. We've been waiting for a team to play a lot of Sky. It makes sense for C9 and it makes sense probably for NRG, right?
And Oxy really working together.
Yeah.
Those two, it probably makes the
They're
most
really
sense.
good at setting him up, but
Whoa,
on the other
Sato
side
with
here,
the Phoenix.
Trying to poach all the
this
Sliggy
is the
mods.
greatest time in my life right now.
All the Sliggy mods are welcome here.
All confusing.
Very
that
welcome.
Neon isn't playing Neon.
Actually, I
and
should
that Spike
tweet
is
too, huh?
playing Neon. Yeah, good luck announcing this one, guys. Have fun.
It will forever not mess me up. I can't stand it. Unbelievable. But this is very fascinating. That Phoenix is going to be interesting to see how that plays in here, right?
I'm hoping that they pick up the pace with it, because if they continue to play a lot slower, I think they'll struggle.
Yeah, great observation from our desk here, friends. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Map 1 is about to begin, so let's send it over to your casters. You got Riv and Van Silly on the mic.
And I'm expecting this one to be scrappy in a good way, though. Both teams coming out of kickoff wanting to be more
Neon not playing Neon.
Find a base strategy
Time to get confused.
And really using the power that they're getting in scrims to put that onto the stage.
Yeah,
Ethan should be playing Perma KO. I actually do agree with that. KO's a bit too overtuned, bro. I know that people are talking about Sky, but KO's actually really good in this map pool on. Like, you could probably only play Sky KO in this meta, right? KO on the KO maps, Sky on the Sky maps. Okay, we are seeing double duelist plus chamber for Lev. That makes just a ton of sense.
I think it's going to tell us a lot.
This makes a ton of sense on the side of Lev.
And then really start to put their foot down.
Sky, I mean, all of this makes a ton of sense, to be honest. They did swap Oxy and Penny, by the way. The chamber and Neon swap.
Situations they didn't set themselves up right for. A pistol round would be a good way here. Straight in, right onto the trademark, so Spike's a little slow.
First timing a rush on the pistol.
Well, they did talk about it. They wanted to be more aggressive, more pacey for Leviatán. A 5-man death ball to the A site, a 5-player retake. But this is all util versus util as Leviatán are pushing towards spawn, though.
There's two duelists are trying to put themselves in a position to fight. Easy util to get in and out here. Still a little aggressive on it as everybody starts to back. The only separate fight now is Spike just on the left.
I love the double push, bro. Try to flash off the timing they'd expect to scale with the drone.
Finding any shots
pretty
just
sick.
yet. Zelsis is going to be the front of this one. I think to see the first, maybe. Nice little stop. Doesn't even get up to half here, but Penny gets one as they know they're going to be.
Zelsis get bullet tagged.
It's enough. C9
I think Zelsis got bullet tagged, so the block didn't work.
Nice and calm.
And it's a great way to show the opening here and what Leviatán brings to the table. As
he might have just should have messed it up as well, though.
He
had Ghost out.
But in general, Spike is
Ghost out, it's probably still doable with shift walk.
The cast.
Sato is such a beast, yeah.
Dante.
Sato's insane.
Spike was another one that was
he
a
got
great
killed.
Neon player in Challengers. So to give the responsibility for him and to give Chamber the
But he was still trying to block the suck, and then
Neon
he like
has been
flew
an
back
all-star
into the
offer
suck, you know?
Through Challengers and also coming into the Americas. So that is their game plan, to go toe-to-toe with the strongest fighters that they currently have for Cloud9.
And it was something they got to refine a little bit, right? In kickoff, they played the 50-50 with PXS and Neon, so they felt like that was going to be a kill right away. Another swing straight into the fight as A is pushed. Gathered by Cloud9, but lost, sifted.
I think the scariest thing about LEV is that
you can't have a Cloud9 game.
Even their IGL King can just have a day where he drops 30 easily.
And that's in the hands of
everyone on this team is already insanely mechanically talented. But also your IGL can also do that. It's like, bro.
See if anybody's
I think Vic died, which is why it didn't work.
Oxy to walk a little bit down, but also giving a tell that there's a rotate coming through here from Streets.
What's your thoughts on Neon's role in the team?
I think first contact here becomes Penny, so Zeppa can make his way in.
It's mostly like the opera for them.
Very aware, but doesn't mean Zeppa can't pick one up.
I barely remember watching LEV play, I won't lie. I remember they played very, very slow attack rounds. They had okay macro, but it took them like very, very long for to play out their rounds.
This pop was huge. Making sure that you're clearing every corner at the same time.
I mean, he was playing Yoru, right?
C9 almost did what
he looked pretty incredible on Yoru on bind. If I remember correctly. Mr. Caliburn, thanks for the prime, bro.
Thank you. Going in that lower bracket.
Appreciate it.
It was a gauntlet that they had before they got eliminated, where they ran out of gas on that third map.
We're seeing C9 on the anti-bonus. 2 hero guns and a Phoenix ult to deal with. If LEV wants to invest it into the round.
It should be something they also know a little bit of what the Phoenix.
My usual philosophy is, if you get 1 kill in the round, it's 5v4. It becomes way more doable to be able to invest ults into it. So C9 is so gambly here, by the way. They have 5 here. They actually did invest ult.
There for LEV, but quickly C9 scrambles back in.
4v3 situation.
Waiting for the peaks. Alcis.
You're trying to delay for Neon. Neon has great timing.
Plays the concuss, and C9 start to creep. Do they
not minimap him.
Backstab is there.
Felt like Oxy would have minimapped him there.
He's looking tunneling down long, and it's going to be enough for Neon.
Great timing, bro.
To solidify
Great timing.
the bonus round.
And this is very good. Aggression
He's just
continues
spam
for the side
tapping
of
the bomb.
Leviatán. A bonus round that they had. I want to know what it's going to look like once.
That was very nice.
You know,
very
have
nice.
even weapons on both sides.
Really surprised to see how gambly C9 is. If you haven't like confirmed all 5.
The thing is, for the side of Cloud9, they're really good at these split retakes too, or just finding timings to not allow yourself to really set up.
If you haven't confirmed all 5, to see them actually full invest everyone toward B, and then they still lost the round.
The re-hit, it was really nice how they re-coordinated that for Leviatán's end.
Okay.
They continue with the same open. The recon dart just to clear towards that pillar and continue to challenge this orb. And I like it because if you're looking at the comp for C9, if you're trying to go toward the A side and Teo's playing more towards Art, you could actually salvo that side. It's hard for you to control that spot. You have default Astra Stars to be able to put usually on.
Like to be honest, if I'm LEV and I got this timing,
so for them to have this
timing out of my chamber, am I not just like doing a lot of like a lot of attention like macro, baiting attention A while somebody contacts up Art, this kind of stuff? Seems like they're being a bit over gambly today.
They're already in B.
C9
working the other side of the strat. And Neon takes down Oxy quick to make sure that they don't lose too many guns in this little mid battle. There's 2 more.
Neon kills, Neon kills 2 more from shop.
Easy, and now they hunt Zeppa. Another round, and the flawless is going to be nice for the bank.
Did you catch Tatsu's Molly lineup? Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Another one, and almost
I do think though I prefer when the utility that's thrown as a lineup goes into the site. I'll show you where. I'd rather be here, to be honest. It's always been my kind of preference. Just denies more angles to peek into sight. Molly landed like somewhere in this middle ground, so it was like half in, half out. But denying this position behind the box, I think is very, very important. Preventing the pillar player from being able to swing this way is also pretty important for your fights.
King has that audio too.
Penny with peek on timing. Well done. I like that. If you're not going to play in the box and you're playing chamber, peek on timing on this side is pretty solid because a lot of people scale in a way that you can't actually punish that side of the smoke.
They don't want to get too out of place here.
And you love to see that, right? 3 players in condition that same recon to get orb control, yet Penny doesn't care. Swings out, gets the pick, and never even eliminates the run it back from Sato.
Right at the front door already to let Spike just be a menace.
Wow,
and he gets right
man.
in the face of Penny. They open up the site, having first blood in the round
From
C9, and still it doesn't bother Leviatán. Crazy
So
stuff.
Neon,
Wait now for C9
Neon
to come
and
back
King
through. This is going
lurked.
to be a trek coast to coast for King to see if he can get any help on this as the Seekers come through.
This isn't really planted for King for this like super Omega wrap. And they're also not really playing in a way that's gonna stall out the plan.
Prevented from getting any of what they want, and they just get pulled off of half here. Trying to toy with them on street. There it is. Getting the final kills to make this feel comfortable. All right, Cloud9, stop the bleeding.
Okay, they didn't block this hook again.
The answer, but fell away.
Yeah. It looks like King really liked his walks along the beach, but at the same time, when the Seekers come out, very difficult for him to find his timing, because you saw that C9 were definitely accelerating at that point.
They easily could have blocked that one, no?
The over-aggression coming out from Spike that's getting a lot of value so far. But this is the type of telegraph.
If they're worried about somebody going through the wall, that's fine. That's valid. They had plenty of time. But they tried to block. They tried to block it. You know what I mean? They tried to block it, but then they like kind of failed it. Also, somebody in chat said C9 loves to do this A fight. I actually completely agree. I've seen C9 like full dump utility so consistently. Ooh, nice little like TP out refight from C9. That's good. That's a good strat. We don't often see refights, chat. We don't often see refights because Neon's in meta. When Neon's in meta, chat, it becomes like 3 times harder to get a refight off because you have an insta stun. So here, Spike's in opts into taking the fight, but if Spike used his stun on the choke, then none of this would have happened on the side of C9, by the way. That's like, that's experience showing, you know what I mean? Spike tries to take a good fight for themselves, rather than just stunning the choke and full disengaging the situation. It's very important. Very important concept.
Slow the pace down just to mess with each other for this one, but still explosive once they get to the point. Penny with one shot, and even on the rendezvous, Neon's just a little bit faster for the chamber work. Oh my gosh, getting the 360s in there. He's just starting to style right now. 3 left for C9.
That's a save.
Even with the ultimates up, they're going to go ahead and hold back here so they don't provide any more. 4 ults there for the side of Lev. As run it back fizzles out.
Someone just said in chat, Neon is crazy, bro.
Free op or something like that.
Which one do you think they're talking about?
Kill onto Penny in the first place, who unfortunately dies into his TP. But I think if anything that you could start seeing from C9, or again, how we're pushing towards the spawn, it's really Spike sliding down solo. And if you're looking at the comp from Leviatán, there's no like kill flash or anything.
Why did C9 even pick Pearl and Lev are better than them
like a free kill when he slides deep in those lines? So maybe
if I had to guess, I don't think they thought that Lev was better than them on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, 5 rounds already. 5 rounds on attack Pearl. Damn.
I mentioned that obviously it's not just the Phoenix, but an agent comp you should know how to play against. Somewhat.
This was a nice shot.
One of the things coming out of kickoff.
Man, I like from Neon that Neon swings past the angle. Chat, most people usually hold this as like a pixel. You know, they're just holding like very tight angle. Neon swings wide past the angle. Spams him. Pretty nice. Spiketon is so good at Neon, and Neon is so good. Sato is so good. King is so good. Mechanically, this team is pretty incredible. I won't lie. I think Lev will be a very fun team to watch. Who are you rooting for today, Zix? Probably Lev. Probably Lev.
Yeah.
I just like, I have like a slight preference for like the Zoomer like insanely mechanically gifted teams. Like those are the most fun teams to like coach and support. Because they're just like, I don't know, extremely aggressive. Also, here's the thing, chat. It's probably not super obvious while watching, but team play can definitely ruin players.
they definitely
Team play can definitely ruin players. When you see players that are like kind of fresh,
the mentor here around these El Niños version of
fresh, they like haven't overthought the idea of team play.
So if it comes down to a meta where you're going to start stepping away from,
because we've definitely seen some matches, right, where like people are so focused on team play that they don't even play the game themselves, right?
Or even some Cypher, so they're looking quite good overall in terms of pieces to the puzzle. And we'll hold that thought, though. We have an attack side on the A side. So they're looking to battle Neon.
Fake drone toward B. It's a very passive chamber. Not top of the boxes. No deep B line. We got pushed off fully by one smoke and one drone. Well, he was not ready for that fight. Oxy show. Walk around glitch.
Trying to work it together.
Walk around glitch will find a gap here. The problem is Sato will be taking first timing.
Even four once Neon fell in the first place.
Double angled.
But Zeppa's a good spot here to surprise.
Zeppa's angle is not.
That actually evens up the A scenario.
Not a great angle.
2 on that fight with Vic.
I feel like he's not even like really trying to take that fight. He's like just trying to get info, even though he's in like a very active position.
No one to really be seen here until the spike goes down. Get one of those people focused on something else. Quick concuss. King does it within
the walk around glitch chat. Throw smokes and walk around.
This is so tough now. They lose all of that space for Cloud9. Penny's smoked out. He has a dual.
They have literally taped down their shift key.
And now they lose all the information, but the last 2 players of Leviatán are posted up in a smoke plant, as they're perfectly set up here for this crossfire on site.
2 stars might be able to create a little bit of panic by
taking ready for one
of the angles away, get the 1v1 they want.
How long will it take for Sato to pick it up?
By that time, just for this shot.
Vic is also the walk around glitch. But Sato's ready for it, bro.
Secret for a moment, and now it's just up to Penny to move in. And that's a shot from Sato.
Bro.
Just completely where the angles he needs to be checking. 4K for him on this round.
He single-handedly won that round for Leviatán. What did he do?
That's insane, bro.
Walk,
that's
clear
insane.
Every corner and win every duel. A mistake came out there for
2v4, full walk around glitch.
Still had an Armageddon, decided to contest here on that 1v1 when his teammates.
Penny cut noise too early. Yeah, it would be nice if Penny started making audio.
That was the beginning of the round. This wasn't a different
if
round.
Penny made, we also can't hear it, chat. But if you were part of C9, you would want the player that's not flanking to make a misstep toward the smokes, so that you're like worried about the smokes. A misstep here would be insane. You just make one audio cue.
So quickly in the face of Cloud9, just making.
Penny gets killed by the.
This has to be annoying to play
attack
against.
Op.
You're never in the position to play your own.
Lev is looking
always to this
very scary to play against.
Just played League of Legends that round. Every single one of them just ran through a different lane.
Look at how gambly C9 has been, by the way.
Space and forced the hand of C9
off of one op pick, they've hard rotated B.
Who better than Penny? You have to give him that
hard rotated B, gave up all the space on the map. Vic is literally playing where you buy guns.
He set up towards screens at that B site, but he lost that to Neon, and this gives a time right now for Leviatán to rework that map. The thing is though, they're
the gamble looks like it's going to be money here though.
Into a 3-player stack on B.
And it may not be super fast, but I love the kind
King has been playing such a late lurk role here, bro. I would love to see King do like a bit of scouting.
But they're playing it safe.
In art,
they're going to collect more rounds.
They still have to hurry up though, because remember, Zelsis still has the full kit from that previous round, so he could stall, he could salvo, Armageddon.
They're looking for him. Oh, they know exactly where he's trying to hide.
Zelsis is knife out to dodge the Sovol, bro.
Zeppa gets that, hiding in the corner, just in the cut, enough for a second kill. Can they get him out? This 2v2 was what the round is broken down to.
King's obviously baiting for the Sova to take play.
LEV tries to break their way back in, blows on one, and the spike is going to be planted here. No way. LEV
I feel like Vic is usually good for this.
With everything that C9 had set up on this round.
Well, he showed himself before the fight.
The safe
more 50-50 now.
Vic. Can he come up with this one? Of course he can.
Bro, Vic is so insane mechanically.
To escape, and oh my God, he was losing that.
Vic is so good mechanically. Like he ends up not actually like, man, when you get stuck into default like that, the fight actually does feel unwinnable. I would definitely want him to take like an earlier timing to like hold him at the box, if that makes sense. But Vic is so so good mechanically that it's like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I had full faith he was winning that. What are the preds today? Predicting probably Lev.
Focused.
Lev and NRG. But I think that that match will be very close. That match will be insanely close between NRG and Furia.
Quick push. Oh, that.
Okay.
You gotta try it. Neon's feeling it. Oxy's feeling it even more. Yeah, puts the verdict straight down on him. The flashes come through a little bit more.
That spike.
Refining that.
Waiting for the flash.
Now it's controlled by Cloud9 on this.
That's also spike.
Quick turnaround.
Bro,
That's also spike.
Oxy was
King gets two, but
Oxy was preemptively anti there. Like the thing is though, chat, Lev is gonna be so happy, man. They already have 6. Attack Pearl.
Does disrupt Lev. It's just what happens after.
Guys, this is with a Chamber on our comp. Like Chamber literally doesn't really do anything on attack, but on defense, Chamber is so broken toward B.
The combination of the neon and the sky maybe doesn't work.
Pearl is an attack map now? No.
Neon
Neon really likes dueling A-main, huh? Yeah, the last time, the funny thing is, the last time he was here, it was like an orb tap noise cut, and he didn't take timing. This time he heard a drone from close, which for a lot of players would signal to you, you know, there's got to be some people in A-main about to push deep if we're droning from here. But then he takes the jumping peak timing through the smoke, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, 2 steps past the door hit. C9 still.
It's a good round from C9.
Of Lev at the door. Incredible trades there to kind of whip this back into a 3v3.
They kind of found
Spike is unknown,
pretty solid way to get 2 back there, but
blows might actually peek it out.
Wow.
And now they know. Everybody thinks, what? Wait a minute.
Not as free.
Neon went in for a kill. Didn't expect a second person. You saw everybody thinking the space was safe.
I'm personally not a fan. Personally not a fan of like once you've shown yourself in a space, playing to like rewalk and push deeper puts so much risk, bro. It puts so much risk to the round. Starting with this kill and then C9 gets 2 back off of the really nice crunch. I actually really like the crunch. I think that it was just too much trying to push down mid deep. They already know that you're mid. You can't really get value pushing deeper. You know?
The young Fragger and Sato. Sato's winning it by a small margin.
Looks to be a deep B fight.
Look at them pushing down towards his B site. Oxy already falling down.
Ooh, the missiles are wasted, bro.
For Zelsis, but he still has help here from Vic.
This ult is very nice, but you want to have a missile for the gap. Also, it's on too early of timing, chat. The kill zone in the tail ult is the front half of it. So if you want to get kills with tail ult, you need to wait until they get into this box. The front half of the tail ult. So that timing does not really work out.
Wasn't expecting them to be looking off to the side.
8 for Lev.
Expecting a fight to happen. It was Spike that gave it to him. Still pushing towards back. Unrelenting.
I don't even think I could jinx this one.
With the shorty and low HP. Another kill onto Zeppelin.
I don't think I could even jinx this one.
Rounds, but Lev just seems to strike right back.
Dude, this is looking good for Leviatán so far. Fast pace, fast tempo, mid-rounding without an IGL. They're still winning their fights. Off again, coming down to low fraggers. Just TDMing through the map, wall contacting, and now going for execution. As they finish the half with a flawless over C9.
Penny, unfortunately, with a 2-10 half on the defensive chamber.
Side, but, you know, C9 may have
so you believe you have Jinx power?
We just have not seen
I think so.
From them.
I don't know. It's kind of happened a lot, honestly.
On everything they needed to do with the sight hits, it looked so calm throughout this first half. But there's a second one to go, and we'll see if C9 can come back when they hit the attack side.
How much is Lev being good? Well, they're definitely insane mechanically. There's a lot of good micro interactions though between players. It's good.
We got this old mattress. Waterbed.
Seemed like they had a pretty good understanding of like still like abusing lurks. Playing.
We can't do that.
Playing a good like they played a lot more pace changey.
Not as cool as Verizon.
Pistol round, they actually straight rushed A. Some of these rounds, they're like defaulting a bit, playing off their lurk timings. I mean, they obviously tested this in scrims, and I have hindsight on my side, but I think Penny should be on Neon and Oxy on Chamber. I mean, that's what they were running during kickoff. I think that the reason for that was probably because of Demon 1 going into the roster, and then they just wanted to like slot Oxy back in on like a plug and play kind of role. Penny has showed good Chamber before though. I don't recall. I think Penny was playing Neon before, or entry duelist, which I mean looked great for Penny. Was playing pretty well within that role. I have no real opinion yet. We'll have to see more, chat. We'll have to see more to see if this is like the correct approach. Obviously, they thought it was the correct approach after scrimming, so kind of makes sense. Is Nod with 2Ds an emote? Yo. I just saw a crazy emote when I typed that in. What the hell? There you go. Is Genji back? Yeah. Yeah, they actually are.
Leviatán,
I didn't watch versus Global Esports.
C9 was in their face, and
I didn't watch versus Global Esports, but bro, their micro yesterday was actually pretty incredible.
Defense down, so we'll see if C9
they actually had really good fundamentals
for it. Can bring this back in and start to set up a more even game.
But yeah, PaperX did also have a pretty sloppy day.
C9 though, they started these rounds
Crazy sloppy
in
day.
positions at the right spots. Especially setting Penny at the right places for first contact, but he just wasn't hitting those shots, unfortunately. So a little bit of a slow start from your star opper for this roster, for this map at least. And
I think this game is full cooked. Full cooked if Lev wins this pistol. That means that they'll have Chamber up third round.
Oh, crazy flash.
Or fourth round, whichever they decide.
Ready for the ante there.
Wow, the crunch, bro. The crunch coming out is so nice.
Made to start us off here for pistol round. Okay, Neon still going forward. I think his W button was stuck, but he was having it.
Celsius late wrap.
And it looks like they pause here for a moment because they have to figure out the King's ready for the backstab.
It is full cooked, chat. It is full cooked.
Unknown, but there's so much.
Probably going to see a fourth round up.
They're looking at every angle he could come from.
Yeah, the util was so nice.
Do you read a force here? Probably not, right? If I'm C9, I probably wouldn't force either. Giving 10 is actually a pretty like comfy feeling. You're not feeling like too bad until you're giving like 11 or you're giving 12.
Oh no.
Chad, this is kind of what I mean when I was saying something about
I mean, you gotta try what you gotta try, right? You know they're gonna be grouped up. You already found an
like team play at moments can really ruin your like visualization of the game. I feel like trying to solve the problem with utility there is like never the actual solution. It gives Zelsis 0% chance of winning the round.
So they kind of swarm again. Almost felt
like the reason why this happens is because like usually his thought process is, I'm gonna solve the problem using my utility. It's like a pattern recognition thing, you know? So like next time you're in a situation, you're only visualizing how to fix it with your utility. So you don't take an actual good fight.
So C9 has to be coordinated, very coordinated in these hits. Because the 1v1s are definitely
I like the eco strat
so far. Sight force.
So offensive smoke, mollying it as well, prevent the scaling.
Before the round is over.
Oh, actually, wait, no, that's our molly. Wait a sec.
To grab here. Spike starts to sweep that rug out from under C9's feet, and now they're just going to be able to stick.
I mean, C9's going to be at least happy with getting plants.
Just defuse quite easily here once they pick up the kills.
No Marshall, but
is nice
doesn't seem like they need it, does it?
Going for these, and they're not kind of hesitating or worrying. There should be no hesitation.
They are budgeting for operator. 1800 in the bank. Is Teo good on this map? Yes. Teo's very good on this map. Where do they usually use their missiles aside from stopping a rush? Oh, you're talking about defensive Teo. Well, defensive Teo, it's like you'll use it for like early aim main control, or you'll use it on the retake to like flush out zones. The LATAM team's about to sweep week 1. Oh.
Everybody's going to be focused on the guy behind.
I didn't even realize that, but that is actually possible. It is actually possible.
Ultimate wide swing.
Yep.
Yeah, on the retake, you could use it in backhaul. Given that they're on attack now, they'll probably use it to like flush out all of backhaul. Or you can use it to flush out all of this dugout space.
B, and they got a push actually from Neon here. This would be nice if they could start the round off 5v4. Pushing Neon out.
Wow. Makes sense. Penny gets him back.
Favor to what Neon did before. Kills him in a TP.
King trying to be a rat.
I love that from King, though. I love that from King. I think that's a really good play.
And it looks like
given that he has a Spectre, it's probably the best fight he's going to get.
Like you said,
he sits back, gets flashed. Probably not getting any value anyway.
And they answer back. Shock Dart actually to take down Zeppa here. It's getting
gold. Goodbye blows.
Great salvos.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Zelsa's heat-seeking missiles.
He is.
And look how far back you have to stay, right? He can't pick up any weapons. This is very smart from C9.
Well done.
Yeah, nobody wants to get judged like that. Nobody wants to get slid on. A very much needed round there. And nice job.
IR utility,
sure.
sure.
See this too, like a very similar outlook to C9's.
I mean, see, that's like kind of what I'm talking about, though, right? Zelsa solves that round with utility, and it looks fine. When he has no more utility, then he starts angling out the player that has a judge because it's a good fight. You know what I mean?
But if it continues in the same type of storyline of pressuring the weak sides and the op is not.
What do you think? Imi decided that Oxy and Penny should switch roles. I talked about it a bit earlier, but I think it's because Demon 1 was like slotted into the roster and they wanted to just have a quick and easy like plug and play kind of solution, but that's just speculation to be honest.
At the start, they hear a drone.
Penny hears the trip.
No audio.
You can hold this player.
Oh, dude.
Full run into the angle, slow down while you peek it, and don't even peek it with intention.
A bit of a B play to get the initial rotation in.
You have to know the gap in your trip, you know?
Gets Oxy taken down.
Maybe even move the trip to the middle of street.
Here can choose
if you're gonna literally play 0 people there.
To the left, if they want to cheat.
That way as well, you kind of like deal with the smokes that people can do to block it off. It's a lot harder to, you know, smoke off this trip. It's a lot easier to break that trip, to be fair, but at least it would prevent that angle from being taken.
They waited and spawn, and as soon as you see Leviatán not spawning anybody down middle, they gave up that whole space. C9 walks out, takes an angle, Sato falls. Just simple stuff. But it really
pretty solid from C9.
Gardner positioning.
Actually like that.
He gets to the right side. He's safe. Now they set up for the crossfire as Cloud9 feels confident on this move in, but they don't have eyes on
this crossfire
Lev.
is so good.
And Lev just takes
this crossfire is so good.
Down. I should say Spike takes everyone down. Oh, right up until the last second. C9 looks
this
like
crossfire is so good, and the juggle aggro is perfect.
Dude, he's dancing.
And he is just landing every bullet as well. Like.
And this is a scary part of Leviatán as well. You're always going to have one of these players that will have.
Oh my god, the perfect timing. I can battle plant.
And so far, definitely on.
Chad, if you want free kills, you want free kills in ranked.
Take matter into his own hands.
Smoke here. Smoke here. You play here at the pillar, and you hold this guy coming through the smoke. Write that down. Write that down. This player coming through the smoke is either looking here or they're looking here. And you're full ISO to only this fight. If they come out this side of the smoke, they don't see you. Write that down.
Yeah, I think the other thing too is after they got that kill onto Sato, I'm not too sure if they broke that trip or not on street. So if they had that fear, exactly, so it makes it, they should have done it. If anything, it allows for them to have a second layer of slow tempo to really force these rotates across. But if not, the main thing is the disruption from Spikes. The way that he's moving in towards the site and not really allowing C9 to set up.
We've seen
the one time where they were able to pause things.
We've seen the operator come out from Neon Air.
Slow things down, see who
this is going to be a hard round to convert.
That could be another look and an outlook that you have to really try to.
I'm not going to lie, C9 definitely wants this round because they don't want to give away 12. They've hard forced everything that they can into this round, which is the correct call. It's going to be a very, very hard round to convert.
Trying to get back in. Let's hear what they.
Listen.
Put into work.
Get me close to on the angle. Yeah, we're gonna dog. We're gonna dog.
Yep. Dog from here. I'm just go left into back. Okay.
Recall again. Let me peek this. Ready? Yeah, go. Recall. Yeah. Recall.
Peek it.
Walk down.
Yeah.
I'm not. You can give me ball, Eric. I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna scale back. Okay.
Yeah.
And I like C9 scaling, bro.
Close clear. Clear. I'm going back home with the guys.
It actually makes it hard to spot B unless they play top of double stack at default.
Hold my street. Hold my street.
Playing top double is so important.
Guys, call it, alright? Flash turn.
3-1, very sun, 3-1.
Phoenix ulted.
Call it.
Come here. Bomb shot. Can we break this or no?
Then back off. Missling his body.
How many missiles do you have, Jordan?
None. I have ulti.
Guys, wanna ult first or I suck?
One more flash.
I'm gonna ult for them. I'm gonna ult for them. Guys.
He missiled his body instead of ulting or missiling the spike.
Three. Two more.
And one jet.
I suck. Two more. All three. Last one, no. Just play. Just chill.
Nice. Let's go. You want the ult?
Pretty good comms overall, to be honest. I think the only decision only thing was like the missiles, right?
But it was a little bit too early, so the two duelists were still able to flood out here for Leviatán. Thankfully, you're able to hold that back site. But when they had the communication between Vic,
that was a really good listening round. You actually got to hear pretty much everything in terms of the teamfight comms. Pretty solid flow of like action. Compared that to like the NV comms that was like crazy amount of info comms, like not really that much action, and the action didn't really make sense given like the positioning. It's pretty solid from C9.
He's gonna dash into that spot every time to take out back hauls.
On the lower buy too, they had what, 2 rifles and a Lucky and a Stinger, and they made it work. So
able to convert that, by the way, and get away with, you know, I would say big issue on the side of not playing on top of the double stack. If the team is doing this deep smoke chat, this double stack position is so OP. Playing up there is so strong.
C9 will temper their aggression as they go in. I think this is kind of the entire identity we've seen from them from the start. They may be worried that Lev's going to make a
bit of a street setup.
So they really want
man, whenever I see 2 street, like how often are you really seeing a street split? Especially on the anti-eco, you don't really see a street split that often, no?
Wherever they get the pick. If they're able
Neon also has TP placed exactly where he's playing.
Okay. It allows Vic to go for the super late lurk from that B site.
30 seconds in the round. Spike is mid here.
Oh.
Could actually get into a fight.
Wait.
C9 are feigning towards the site, and now the spike is down. Lever just going to start overdrive. King goes in with a kill from the right side. This is the lower buy than C9's last round. Penny keeps it alive for a moment here, but he is treading some heavy water right now. Gonna go into blows. He knows blows backs up 10 seconds. Gonna need that time to plant. And he's just going to be able to stare him straight in the eyes and make a shot. Oh my gosh. C9 let another one slip through their fingers, but mainly
that is a crazy blunder of a round.
Just had the answer.
It was a simple, you got to land your shot. That's exactly what I was talking about. They're trying to make the noise.
That is a crazy blunder of a round.
They couldn't find any contact. They
I'm not going to lie though, chat. The thing I really like, Neon was looking to do the macro idea that we talked about, chat. Instead of being a rotator, if you go like this, you'll clear out every lurk and punish the A-split. So when he heard heavy art noise, he started activating this kind of macro. And unfortunately, it's just Zeppa holding for it, which Zeppa is favored on that fight, right? But Zeppa losing that fight and being the one that has Spike is so punishing, bro. Worst case scenario. Also, C9 has continually scaled on this side to try to dodge the double stack angle.
And the state of the game kind of loses its way. All right, still trying to get in. Penny looking for the close quarter combat there. Couldn't get anything down as Spike drops him. They're still finding some kills around the map here, but Lev stands strong with 4.
Wow.
And they're not going to lose any numbers after that play either. Neon gets another one here. So confidently taking the site back. Walls drop, and Lev is just on the other side. Oh, no, you didn't. Okay, Vic's able to stay alive for that, but he's still getting swarmed from every angle, and there's just no answer. Leviatán.
Well, GG map 1. GG map 1. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back and look at that round. So I'm kind of curious to understand what the macro idea was here. It seems like, okay, it seems like chat. It seems like the idea was somebody's holding for that macro point that we talked about. Somebody to do this. They're putting heavy pressure as if it's an art split. Zeppa's goal here is probably to get the kill on the guy that's going like this. And then they'll turn it into a street. But like, isn't this a bit too... It's a bit too complicated, no, for the Antico. It's a bit too complicated, huh? Because look at how much pressure. And I'm like high key. If you guys watch my stream a lot, I'm high key a big hater of fakes in this current meta. Because like, here's the thing. Do you see how quickly Lev recognized it's a fake and just fully go back? Because even if this kill doesn't happen, right? The drone is just here. The audio is neon wall, no noise, smoke that looks like shit, to be honest. Like, if I see this smoke, I'm assuming it's a fake. This is one smoke used as like a defender smoke. I think even without this kill happening, these guys weren't really like sold on it being like a hit, you know? That being said, Neon winning this duel is, you know, now there's a black hole in mid and then it's just over. Just actually over. Everybody has to run it down straight into mid. People start speeding up. You'll see here. I'm pretty sure Vic is... Yeah, Vic also goes obviously pretty lazy into this angle because who is hard clearing where King is playing? King has good movement too. Like, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Do teams rewatch watch party streams for VOD reviews? I wouldn't say on a team level they probably don't rewatch the watch party. But probably as individuals, yeah. I will say like me individually. I think I started with watching FNS during the time that he started co-streaming because he was like pretty analytical. But he went into a bit more like reaction and entertainment watching from like at some point he was doing a bit more like entertainment and like less analysis. So I kind of moved to Sliggy. And then I would watch Sliggy for a lot of my match reviews. And I know for sure a lot of the tier 2 scene rewatch the watch parties that I do for tier 2. I think like I've kind of recognized that, and then I feel a bit more pressure to actually stay analytical, you know? Staying analytical is interesting. I watched Zix because of his voice. Bro, that has been happening a lot recently, people talking about my voice. I know that Bang is like trolling. That's like the 4th time. Also, I think my voice is like a bit raspier because I've been streaming so much and like talking all the time. You have a soothing voice, I can't lie. Really? You do have a good voice. No, I've never really liked my voice, but I appreciate the compliments regardless.
Leviatán dominate on that first map with a 13-6 and owner.
I'm just carried by Mike. I'm carried by Mike, chat.
I was asking you about how passive the team felt for the fans, and you said that the team first of all needed more time and that
love
you
a calm
didn't
co-stream.
necessarily agree with it.
Bro,
so
my perception of myself is more that I'm like perma yapper rather than calm.
Everything is looking as clean as it is right now.
You know, the last time that you asked that question, we were losing, and every time that the team lose, it seemed like a little bit more passive. And right now we are winning, so of course we look more aggressive. For this team, this is actually the first tournament of the year that we complete like a whole process of the preparation. You know, the kickoff was difficult for us in that sense. So I think that the boys are like more relaxed and more prepared, and they are having fun.
I mean, it looks pretty fun and they look so explosive. Thank you so much.
Coach Owner said that they needed that time to prepare.
Clapping is welcome. The yelling or shouting is not my thing.
Themselves. A 13-6 conclusion on Pearl scores Leviatán.
I guess in that, yeah, I guess comparatively,
and a lot of that
I would be considered calm. That makes sense.
How good Leviatán were.
Wait, is Bang above 20?
You know, hitting these sites very effectively, being aggressive, as you heard Coach Owner saying. They looked very aggressive because they were winning, but you can tell, Emily, that there was a difference in their approach.
I mean, they were
What's
doing
up, Z?
things
What up,
that
T?
made sense. They were picking up the pace a lot. We like the
Mitch
only time we ever
hate
saw
watch
them
going very good RN.
is when they were egoed, and even then,
But you think
it
he's
good.
still hate watching?
Starting to pick up the pace, starting to bring in these
Like surely he's over it by now.
changes, and throughout the whole entirety of that first half, we saw them prioritizing Phoenix Orbs, kind of going back and forth, and then ending in a site together as a team, maybe with one lurk, that being the chamber. And it was
I think both teams kind of made a mistake on this B line. A little too much.
Their comp as well, it really added up, and we saw them being really.
The one thing I did like detail-wise from C9, Chad, we've seen so many teams be pretty lazy, like stand out in the open around pillar, expose themselves fully. They had a very, very clear intention of always hugging the wall to make sure that the jump spotter could not see them like lazily in the open. Actually, I like to see that from C9.
Last round we just watched, seeing him slide into spawn and just take a 1v1. That's not the percentage play. That's not what, as a coach, you're telling your players to do. But those kind of risks are what can close out games for you and bring you back into games as well. They lost so many first kills. Cloud9 had so many advantages throughout this one, but continually it was Leviatán continuing to fight and winning out these late rounds, and that confidence, that willingness to take these risks felt completely absent in their run through kickoff.
Yeah, and you also did have some big individual performances.
Man, you already know,
well.
Chat, you already know.
Of course, hype this guy because
this Haven is about to have
Neon, playing the chamber,
a Sky in it, like guaranteed.
But the thing is, Athena, he
was C9's map pick, by the way.
As well.
Oh, we've got a bit of an issue, I think.
You know, the chamber on the C9 side.
We're about to see probably
those same,
Neon Sky.
You definitely get this different vision.
Yeah, it felt like completely night and day. I mean, just this clip right here, getting that 2 kills in that window.
Bro, I have no idea what they're gonna play. I just know they love playing Sky.
It was so
probably Neon and Sky, I would imagine.
Hard for them to win, but just with that raw firepower.
Do you think Demon 1 is missing C9 and C9 is missing Demon 1?
Yeah. Do you think it was the right move to switch him to this chamber?
No, in the pre-show, I was
Damn,
really
she said no,
about
insta.
How impactful I thought the swap was originally at the end of kickoff. Seeing this,
she said no, insta.
And Penny back on the chamber, it kind of surprised me because that's not what was working for them originally.
Does Lev just run Neon Phoenix back on Haven? If they're playing it on Pearl, they're probably playing it on Haven, I would imagine, yeah.
I mean, the way that I see it is that you have Oxy. I feel like he's going
to it fits their team, right? They have so many like individualistic kind of players.
A little bit on the Neon, so I get why they
such strong mechanics. You want to like enable them as much as possible.
He's going to perform in any role. But when you look at
I don't know, I think the Neon Phoenix is kind of good. I think it's good. I just think there's not like a crazy amount of synergy.
Neon can go crazy.
The range issue may be a Valpine thing? No, it's not. It's really not.
Or would you rather have 2?
It does limit how fast you can go as Neon.
Because I think for so long,
that's just fact.
has been the #1 win condition for this team. I think that's still true. And I think we're in a meta.
It does slow down the Neon.
Playing more and more solo duelists, having your duelist player be an
it's not to say that it can't work, the Neon Phoenix. It's more so to say that the Neon can't play the same pace that Neon could with a Euro on their team.
That doesn't work to the same level.
Like we're seeing, for example, in the retake, right? We saw, for example, in this retake, wall goes out, and then the Neon has to slow down for the Phoenix to pretty much be in position to throw the flash, right? But, for example, what we'll probably see is something like this. I think this is very good for the map. And then Phoenix is able to kind of walk out for free. Neon slows it down, walks out for free, and then it enables where's Phoenix? Enables him to curve wall through. The thing is though, if you're playing with Yoru, the Yoru could be back here and could throw a flash off of this wall and bounce in the open here so that Neon could slide through. That does just slow down your Neon if the Neon wants to wait for good utility. That's just fact.
But arguably, they did the exact same thing with the role swaps, except Oxy was getting so much more impact with that off on chamber. I feel like, yes, the swap originally was
so the
great.
synergy Neon Yoru, it's just better. It's just better.
So bad, but I just feel like they were
long
doing
range
the exact same thing,
utility.
Just with more success at the end of kickoff.
But do you think maybe their scrims were just like so nice, so easy?
All right, I'm gonna run some ads, guys, so that we don't get it during the game. Thank you for watching. If you want to dodge ads, Twitch Prime, Twitch sub.
It's one map. I'll excuse it for now.
Both options.
I'm steadfast that I think.
Thank you so much, guys.
Will be higher if they put
we will be right back.
But I think to do that, it's the golden handcuffs of having a player that is.
Is Mata's picture in VLR blue or just me? Yeah,
in my
it's blue.
Opinion, you cannot
it's been blue.
sacrifice your best guy in order to make someone else comfortable.
No, good points. Good points across the board. All right, well, let's go to Coach Emmy on C9's camp. See what's going on over there as we get ready for map 2.
All right, Emmy interview. We just need to play our game.
See a Cloud9 that dominates against Leviatán, but this time around, it didn't really start your way. Something that I want to ask, though, is for this first map, we saw a swap compared to what we saw in kickoff with Penny and Noxy in the roles that they were going to be playing. They're both incredibly flexible players. They can play whatever, and we've seen it in a few matches. But what is the decision making for who is going to play what in this situation?
We tried out both, and Oxy's been dropping deities as he does. So, and Penny's also been playing really well. But these guys just had a plan where they just ran us down, and we lost a lot of advantages that we shouldn't have lost. So, yeah.
What should we expect going into Haven?
Hopefully not more of the same. Hopefully a little bit different, but yeah.
I'm hoping for a map 3. Thank you so much.
I mean, you know, Coach Jimmy, frustrated about those mistakes that Cloud9 were making.
Yeah.
Leviatán, on the other hand,
Yeah.
having a grand old
Our secret
time
handshake
there.
has a jump.
Of course, so question on everyone's mind is going
Zix,
to
how would
be
you personally
whether or
suggest a
not
player once they start to
Leviatán-
duo
or
with
sorry,
2-2,
Cloud9
Tier 1
can
players to
step up here,
convert
but
that into
speaking of
becoming the
though,
best they could be
we actually do have
on
some
the journey to
definitive
Tier 1?
proof that Emily did in fact submit her vote for Leviatán.
No,
you
dude,
can see it there.
You know what it was?
She
I
hit the
submitted
button.
these on April Fools.
They
it's
made a custom
backwards.
graphic
it's
to
backwards.
prove
No, you didn't.
They
You
didn't get my
submitted
joke.
it on March 28th at 6:13 and 53 seconds in the morning. I don't know why you were up at 6 a.m.
Wait,
doing
why
your
was I up
threads.
at 5 a.m.?
Yeah, what is wrong with you, Marina?
What is wrong with
Why are you
you?
waking up so early?
It has to be.
No, it's probably
Actual
like
caught
probably
scenario.
in the afternoon, and it's just because
Right-handed.
this is why 24-hour clock is way better.
Yeah, I would say
That's
to answer that
just
question,
But there's never any confusion when you use 24-hour clock. It's
I
there's
don't
the
know.
reason the world uses it. Sorry.
I don't know. If you're doing with that type of player or those types of players, I think like more so it would be like using your connection to get onto
When you're not using 24-hour
Tier 2
clock, they
team,
put a 0 in
kind of be able to like showcase your ability.
Mimi's got a lot of pet peeves.
Use every game to like
Well, guys,
reflect
look,
as
we're
much
getting
as
ready for Haven
possible.
here, and Dry
Have some
had asked
intention and try to
me
improve.
what we should be expecting.
I don't know,
as
it's
we
a lot
get
of
ready
the
for Haven.
usual
And I
stuff,
guess
right?
That's the question I want to pose to the panel here. What should we be expecting from C9? Because we cannot see those errors again, like we saw on Pearl.
A lot of the usual stuff. Pro players are pro players because they have a better reflective ability.
We saw that when they went up against Lev the first time, conditioning that
And they had the drive to play infinite amount of games.
Trap, and Lev fell for it the first time. This time they called their bluff. We saw them get absolutely destroyed.
You prefer
in
headset or
Cloud9,
IEMs?
And guess what? They went there again. So
I mean, I've never really like actually played, and I also play with low audio because I don't want to like. I already have tinnitus, and I'm not trying to like damage my ears anymore, you know. So I usually play low audio with headset, but I'm sure in ears, if it's higher quality,
we'll see you in a few.
Then it has to be better, right? What about the 100T players? Most of them just use headset. EU swapped to in-ears, and I think Cryo at some point was using in-ears. EU plays muted. He's just like that. Bro, I can't wait to watch Dan play. Chat, this second game is going to be so fucking good. It's okay because Bang is destroying his hearing to Deadcom.
Welcome back to our second map.
What does that mean, by the way? You look like one popcorn. What does that mean?
It is 255.
What just happened?
Or if you're like Mimi and you stand the 24 hours.
Miss Map 1, how did it go?
55. And we're ready for
Leviatán
our next
just
game.
looked
But you should
very
you
good.
should say 2:55 p.m. though. You have to specify.
Oh, that's true. If I do say it that way, see, that's why.
And C9 had like a crazy blunder around, but Bang says question mark.
Okay, here we are for Agent Select. Going into
Bang, I was saying every team needs a person with their audio
the chess game is going to be played
absolutely blasting their eardrums. Because my audio is loud, yes. Completely blasting their eardrums so that you can deadcom audio. So I was saying, part of the reason why we were so good in 24, and then we're like kind of weaker in 25, we didn't have an audio guy in 25. You were our audio guy in 24. Think about how many times I was like, Bang, just trust your audio, bro, and please deadcom it. We actually didn't have an audio guy. And also, Sean, when they swap to your POV, when you get a kill, like in the replay, you can tell that your audio is like 30% louder than everybody on your team.
Sato, he's just ready.
Like minimum 30% better. Also, standard come from C9 is a what?
Get an answer under this. I mean, Emmy said, I hope a lot of that doesn't happen anymore. So obviously the
Wait,
talks were,
C9 not playing Sky on Haven?
Let's go, right? And he's kind of just
What's happened?
Gonna be blunt about it with the team. That's my speculation. And
not sure about Astro with this LEV comp. Yeah, I'm not a big believer.
Kind of in a
but I think maybe the logic might be the logic might be that King they want to play for like King's Lurks.
Yeah.
And then
it'll like
they
make their
just
execs worse.
taken down and not winning their first battle. So if they're able to course correct their duels and their 1v1s.
Also, Omen's just OP, no? Omen's just OP on this map. You can actually play so many off angles. You can play verticality. The blind is great to help with execs.
And a ghost there with a little bit
I think when Lev swaps to attack, they just have to play contacty, right?
Oh no, he's got regular. All right. They move in with the spike down across.
I've said this before, Chet, but I'm going to say it again. I think that this one way on the C default is not the correct smoke.
Lev is going to try to do here in mid.
The more I think about this smoke, the more I realize that it's just not good. Because people don't even usually do this peak, right? I actually like this smoke more. I've been liking this smoke that kind of one-ways the player that's in back site.
So they actually have to
back
be
plat.
a little bit more passive in those
I think it's just a bit better.
See what they could break. So they break the trip on that A side. Look at how it instantly forces a rotate. You were talking about Lev trying to be fairly slow.
Back plat is too OP of an angle.
Really quickly on the sound of the alarm.
Mute game when the round is over so I can hear people talk, not when I'm dead.
Really fled back into the C-side fight. So we'll definitely see another 5 versus 5 retake.
Good plant from Zeppa.
Nice play
if you get bombed down for free and you can get this plant, it actually feels so nice.
Oh, a little concussed up. Lev takes 3 on that.
This is a bit doomed.
All it took. You go for staff. Try to get that as the snake bite comes down. And that's a quick shot from King there. Another just cool.
It's the same comp C9 ran during kickoff.
Yeah.
I think
seem like they're feeling pressured.
I was just expecting them to swap to like Sky because like C9 is notoriously the Sky team. You know?
Because of that push on that A side and breaking that.
I don't really fuck with Viper on Haven. No, Viper on Haven is actually nice.
Over on A side from Neon. They find that timing to say they should be weak on C.
Trust me, when you play against a slow team that has Viper, Viper on attack is like so pressuring to play against.
On Pearl, and they just overtake the 3 players even on that C site. Smoke on the top C. The other
I remember some tier 2 NA duelists a few years back being known for always playing music even during matches.
Nice
By the way, isn't that Trent, but not a duelist? Wasn't Trent known as like the music guy?
A very nice pistol round.
King's been having a great series so far.
That is like some old lore.
Already starts off with 2, and they're gonna go ahead and start.
That's some really old lore.
Ready for it with Spike short here. The judge rings out, and Spike gets a few kills for himself. Still into safety. Vic was thinking to get the Spike down quick in the chaos, but there's still an answer from Lev.
You got disallowed at Reykjavik. Yeah, I mean, you can't play it on stage either. Like on this stage.
About the map
I mean, he was going to have to learn eventually, right?
Kind of chip damage on this armor. That's not even really something they have to worry about.
Nah. Just walk in and give your life away too.
Sato is 3 off.
The econ to work with in the next round, and it's a simple walk into the crosshair again.
Sato should just hunt.
Try to at least waste util, as you see Sato use both of his flashes, but this is a very nice hold in the end. I think they were ready on the side of C9. They'll tried and true of drifty around lower by. Let's just get into this B site for a plant.
Okay.
Penny almost got 2 for his work there to flush Leviatán up against them.
What do you think of the Americas meta of Neon Judge second round? And I think it's good.
Leviatán will probably want to try to farm
it's really good.
Orbs as well. So in a non-winnable scenario where you can't pick up the spike for a plant, you might as well let him come towards you.
Neon Judge is very strong right now, so.
Smart play on his end, but it's still here. Sato.
Might as well abuse it while you can, right?
Well, that entry too. Celsius Oxy looked the same way.
Only one with regen shield. Everybody with phantoms on the side of C9.
Seems like it might have given him an upper hand there. So just the
Are they doing a C rush actually?
Falling to the wayside when they're needed the most.
I like King is starting close to the... Man, I love this actually. This is a good angle in the first place, but also he gets the barrier info.
They've spread the side space. What is this push? Oh, King.
Doesn't get value with this judge.
Through the fast lane. Love to see plays like that, but also it's great for C9 to be able to stop them from happening now. Okay.
Okay. I mean, spam kills go back and forth, is what it is.
The smoke. The same entry for Spike and Squad now, and they just start to capitalize. Going for the peak. Lowe's has the upper hand.
How have they found a way to 2v2 now?
Smoke is there for Vic.
The bomb is actually not planted for them very well, by the way.
Put the one way up. No, it's actually not counted up. Sato with one more.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful Phoenix wall here to get this defuse down. And they're still gonna get it. The push up from Sato, the 3K from him builds onto the ultimate for Phoenix, and Lev.
Oh no, chat.
Another C9
oh
bonus.
no.
Taking that
oh
way.
no.
You see the nice thing too of having a Phoenix in your Neon in a composition, and probably a nice little understanding if you're watching these games. You're like, how is Phoenix really good on this map? How does it play double controller? Those walls that they're using to slice off the map in a retake is a very similar style as having that.
We have a bit of a problem here, chat.
Retakes on C-side. It's just now you're a little bit more proactive.
You have to add on top of it too that because Lev won the defense pistol, they would have had opt for Neon this round if he wanted it. But now he's obviously going to opt into an outlaw because they converted the bonus. But he easily, in 4th round, would have had an operator. So this is like crazy best case scenario for Lev.
How do you get into A without smokes now? Your wall, right? Your walls to encroach into the position to use.
Even if they lose this round, look, they can still buy operator.
That has to be. His fast lane to enter in. I mean.
Obviously, they're probably not losing this round, given that it's anti-eco, and they already have a 1-man advantage, and it was the smokes player that died.
He's ready to go through and be that one to open the door. But as a follow-up there's where it's been lacking. They have this side of the map somewhat to themselves.
I like the smoke. I like the smoke by King, bro. I was talking about this the other day.
Still not even
the smoke that bleeds out further so that you can take timing out the backside of the plat. So good against the garage plat.
I was about to mention they're even canceling on both.
I love that mix-up. We haven't seen this stage until King just in this round.
But you saw
pretty
that
sick.
Jake couldn't really get proactive around the map. He
oh,
really
saw the barrel.
He was
Oxy has. Wait, I thought. Oh my gosh, I completely misread.
Out in the open.
Holy shit!
It never gets broken.
Saw the barrel of his teammate.
Allow for C9 to play the contact walk into this A site, which should get blows ready to reposition.
I thought that was a flank.
And this will be the plant, but in seeing that as well, we saw C9 destroy it the first round. You think they might even be on a search and find mission for it in the following rounds to come?
Over.
Spike with
Need
one.
more sleep? Yeah, I mean, I did get like I think 7 hours.
Start banking back, but the round is really what they need. Oh my God, Spike is just toying with them right now. Walked behind Oxy, tapped him on the shoulder, and then got him.
And the util to support too. King putting in a stars at the right spots, and that's pretty much the lay of the land of trying to see how you can activate.
You guys are looking for any opportunity.
The best of his capabilities.
Like watching the stream with like a microscope.
Coming out from the side here of Leviatán.
And now with the shotgun for Oxy too. Just got bopped a little bit.
Stunned by the relay bolt.
Yeah. Still thwarted in trying to make the answer for the play happen. Somehow Lev has an answer.
Sato with Phoenix ult. Operator on the side of Neon.
C9 seems that
so
they don't really have an answer. It's all the questions of how they could really work that map and still trying to study the playstyle of Leviatán so far. Talk about tendencies and easy to read, but
TP across shows the omen if somebody's playing close enough to hear it. Chat, one thing I do want to point out. Some players start back C, but it's much better if you have a player that starts close that can hear this movement from barrier. So that you actually have like an early warning sign if there is a C rush coming.
It does seem like they're on a bit of a search and find.
This area hears this, along with close to the choke at the C. C choke here.
It's like they
I think it's very, very good for teams to do that. They would have heard the Omen TP across, and that would have been another person bingoed.
It still could be B. Zelsis hits a nice shot to start the round off, but still, it's not a panic
A-Link player killed.
They heard the slide earlier on, though.
Okay, if they hear a Sova drone here, they can infer that somebody's deep on the A line.
Already the first rotate kill that Zelsis was so good at.
We'll see if Blows actually ends up using drone. No drone used. Asana angle. No value.
To make sure they didn't make it by as well. Knowing Spike went down, they have to make sure every angle is covered. C9 with 4 to move.
The drone came out from Blows just in case this timing was taken.
Audio cues on rotating, but everybody from Lev's already gone.
Bro, he took timing out into the site. The walk around glitch finds another victim.
And now they're waiting. They're wondering, wait, no way. Where could he be? Was trying to find more info across the map, but they're just too separated.
Letting a player walk out.
Wow. C9 seem a little lost in the situation.
Yeah,
Walk around glitch is just a little too powerful, man.
Beautiful, perfect pick from Zelsis.
He found perfect timing into backside.
But as they lose Neon and still commit towards the A side, Zelsis probably thinks he has another type of timing where he could actually punish Neon maybe on a rotate. Neon being the chamber, that is. So he goes back to the garage, but everybody rotated out.
We're behind a bit.
So he missed his window. Unfortunately, the door shuts down. And that's a round here for Leviatán again.
The 1v1s going Lev's way, the retake protocols, the relive what we saw.
This is a good time, actually.
Rounds where they take down Vit first, no smokes, all the rest of the round basically goes Lev. Yeah,
and these guys talk really fast, no?
Start laying down the straps. Clear still pretty good though, right? As I mentioned, an off angle being played by Spike towards that cubby of the A side. He actually played a long.
Util Gaming versus Walk Around Glitch, who would win?
Yeah, he actually played a tucked in angle instead. So he had to really try to deeply clear that angle.
Walk Around Glitch.
Great job at that to score his first kill into the round, but overall here, that's pretty much the only thing that you're able to get.
The Walk Around Glitch is too powerful.
If you look at it so far,
nobody's patched it yet.
This
streamer has a command to explain the Walk Around Glitch.
Lost his spike right away into a B-side hit.
Well, it wasn't really me that did it.
You lose out on time.
My goated moderators.
You
read any books, Coach? I've read a few. Read a few that are like related to coaching. I think the two I would recommend, Captain's Class is a very, very good book. The whole idea of it is a guy did a study on what the most common trend was between the most winning teams of all time. And he found out it's basically like certain traits that come out of a team captain. That was a very, very interesting read. Kind of shaped a lot of who I am today, to be honest.
You just saw him on the left side of your screen fly through. Man is on fast forward this game. It's insane.
It's a very early flank.
And he's gonna have their.
I think they're completely unaware of as well.
Slow down for a moment. Sato now from the other side, though, and they can't even find safety if they wanted to.
5v3 and they're still investing the ults. I mean,
trying to finish a little bit
just
more.
Basically securing the snowball because they're gonna be put on no money once again.
Slight high-low there. 5 now, and the timeout squash.
This is like a crazy snowball,
what a change
bro.
Of pace too for Leviatán for that round.
Yeah, Captain's Class was a very, very big one. Big one for me personally, and then the other was Crucial Conversations. Like early days of my career, Chad, I was like basically only a strategy kind of guy. Had no real understanding of like the actual factors of coaching. By the way, Spikeson's movement there is incredibly good. You know how hard it is to hit the movement that he just hit? Jumping from top of like the short box or the mid box to window like that. That is actually really hard to execute.
Not just because they're winning, but the strats.
You have to have good movement for that. But the other one was Crucial Conversations. I was like only strategy minded. I didn't really know how to like confront people. I feel like that also helped me a crazy amount in terms of my individual growth. I'm not really a big like, you know, book reader, but those are the two that gave me the most value.
C9 doesn't care. They are able to squash the force of Lev down.
Full C exec actually insta-kills 3.
Is a round they need to come back.
That's not really supposed to be their round, but the exec is just good enough.
Interesting that they didn't break it. So it allows now Oxy to slide through to double swing onto the person in the back of the site, and now you have a pretty clean post plan.
The spam is very easy, by the way, chat. Yeah, you do it exactly how he did it there.
Going into that type of hit. That's a great way.
You just make a really, really like
back in your favor and
small crack,
hoping to
and just spam.
Rotate a couple more.
Most people full tuck to the wall.
Allow for C9 to maybe start.
If you can barely see the green on the box and just shoot at it, you'll usually get chip damage or kill. Loz is trying to do damage. It's a really good decision. He's definitely dead, but
when C9 waits in the round a bit.
Oh, he's not dead.
Whoa,
min-max.
Go their way, right? But hitting the site, they can be behind each other. There's no chance to lose somebody as they go in from across a rotation on the map. Seems much stronger. At least for the way they're
Dez said, uh-oh. Bro, that was a crazy min-max from Loz.
Nice recon too. So yeah, a lot of things are missing at least for Leviatán when they're we're 3 players.
Dez, be careful.
The main responsibilities of trying to break out a dart. That wall allowed that TP to happen too. That's
C9's got you. Don't worry, bro.
Was able to fully stick it, so quite nice in the timing.
Even when they lose, they get the little mental wins. Yeah, the confidence kills like that are actually low key, like pretty impactful.
Rinse and repeat. All the angles.
I mean, obviously the
Oxy
intention is
just
damage,
entry
but
into the site. He'll take a fight if he needs to, but he has the eyes of
Dark kind of missed him.
The ult goes down.
Retake C on the Viper all around.
If C9 feel
all right, Lev actually.
This is scary though.
Lev have you.
Yes. To deny spawn, but 3 players
AKA Lev decided to play retake.
Out from garage.
Yo, why is Sato so ready for that? I guess he heard the Omen TP and expected it.
And the walls drop. Oxy's huge with Zelf.
Well done.
And that's a third one in an instant.
Yo, Ash said hold.
To 6 kills for himself in a
yeah, surely you heard the TP. Surely you heard the TP. He was incredibly ready for that angle.
Zeppo was the one that threw out his Hunter's Fury instead of using it as a life.
7-1 dodge.
End of the round, as if everybody falls, I could try to save it for the team. He's proactive with it. So it forces the hand of Leviatán to scramble around the retake from that garage ramp.
How come everyone's doing ad sideshow? Is this another one I'm missing?
That pit, they could put 4 players right there to go for those trades. Now
yes.
Back to the standard. Looks like we're trying to potentially
what is the
take
sideshow
control for the KG ult as well, unless they're able to get the instant opener against blows on A.
He's got the anchor smoke. Holds for as long.
This is a good use case for this smoke. Really good use case for this smoke. And they play off of it perfectly, by the way, chat.
Cloud9 never had a chance. And they're just looking now for Zelsis. Playing a little anti-flash as he moves through the wall.
Lev is the first team that I've seen like actively use that smoke extremely well.
Oh no. That's what you
Sova is solo on site. He plays inside the smoke and then goes out the smoke to play off his teammates. Would you take assistant coach positions only or looking for head coach? Head coach for sure.
In and out of that wall. But 3 players were just ready when the wall
Sideshow pre-fired Des, which led to a 6-2 score. So we add him if it goes 6-2. That's actually good. I like that.
Looks like C9 almost felt like they had
time
to move into the site.
They juggle aggro so well, must be Zix watchers. They did juggle aggro very well there. I like Blows' decision to stay inside the smoke. Just hold him forever. Those are like only advantageous duels, right? If they try to take the smoke.
2 players are fully blinded. They coordinated the flood retake and
he takes timing off of his teammates' minimap.
So as much as it looks
Massive W.
on that first map that you had a little bit of hero plays from a couple of these players, but the team play is actually very good for Leviatán now as well.
He's going down the notes. He's going down, counting every finger off there.
I got you.
To get back in there.
Now you have Ultra Mad.
Setting kickoff, the timeouts, he felt like somewhere on him because he went back into a previous way of them using timeouts.
Makes me think they're tank swapping in an MMO boss.
Something he gets out of Zelsis now. So
I mean, that's where I kind of like came up with the term. I won't lie. Because it's a concept in a lot of different games, though. Even in League of Legends, you could apply that concept in team fighting.
Lev has just been able to read C9 like a book here.
He also hates the fact that he has to face against Leviatán as the first.
Yeah. You can apply that same concept in so many games.
Because again, as he mentioned that, you know, Leviatán should be easily read or readable for us to be able to fight. We don't have to play too many antis. But at the same time, if the protocols, you know how they're going to play.
Well, it feels like C9 has found most of their success towards C, right?
That starts to settle in, and you're starting to find doubts.
Man, I like how King plays around Ashra. Notice, chat, when we talked about like good Ashras are kind of dictated around like how they play on their stars. He's always playing close to his star.
Safely for re-entry into A, and this scatter in the smoke, the anchor smoke, is a big place.
Full audio on this fight.
And oh my gosh, Lev's just able to find every kill outside of it. Still towards the left side of the site. They're just reading the way C9 hits methodically every time. A few up ramp.
Nice, I can sit in offline chat and spam start the stream.
How stoic they are for Leviatán on that site. Look at this first pick.
Actually, I did see you in there, Snail.
Gets that pick. He just hides the corner. Yeah. He doesn't care to run down to break the lockdown. And you know for C9, like, we got to protect it. We got to protect it. We could delay some people. So to run through the
He said, oh, Jesus.
And again, another round that just does not work.
The duality of man.
When you think about it, chat, it's so fucked, no?
And it's
50% of the people that show up on the day are just going to be crazy depressed, and 50% are going to be so stoked. Wow, well played. Plays out of the spam lines because the smoke blooms out into sight. Spams the player off drone. Bro.
Into sight again. Seeing the method that C9's using and being able to stop it at the front door.
Yeah. It's desperate times for C9.
It's a good info line from Spike.
I do like a little bit more of this buddy.
Does he flash slide peek?
Kind
of looks like they're trying to go for it. No slide peek.
Coverage.
Great punish.
No slide peek.
And it's close.
The thing that's awkward for Sato there too is that Spikeson didn't go. He did go wide, but not like that wide. Sato can't actually really get too much of action in that fight.
Also weapon upgrade. So 4 rifles to
That's why I kind of prefer the slide. If they're going to do a 2-man setup there, create like a ton of space. Sato can play it a bit more jiggly at the door.
More confidence with 4 alive. An operator most likely saved if the timing.
Then Spike gets the deep punish.
Oh no, they're actually just going to force through.
It's a wrap? Oh, Daz.
Pretty good chunk of change in their pocket. Zelsis falls. Penny creeping around from the wrap position here.
Just keep baiting. Keep baiting for Penny.
One enemy remaining.
Sees a gun.
Well done.
And there's the
well done.
Penny coming to life there at the end.
C9 need this last round. Even with this last round, it's going to be hard.
As they get the rounds in there.
And Zelsis had to be selfless there.
Is it better to jiggle with the E active or not as Neon? I feel like I see both, but it eats up the meter, right? Yes, it does eat up the meter. See what I mean? By the way, Sato got full pre-fired. Zeppo is just spamming the door. And Sato can't go wide on the angle at all. So it's like, Sato has no chance, you know? He's just going to be getting spammed.
Thankfully, with all these rounds that look very much in favor of Leviatán, it's a strong buy they can have.
Dude, he does the movement perfectly again, by the way. There's no supporting util though, so that he just dies for free because it's full audio through window.
Is getting rerun by Lev.
Okay.
This absolutely
good punish. C9 gets 4.
First time too, so
surely
adapting in
no
very
jinx.
much needed rounds. Could get a 4th one here to end the half.
Yeah, you saw it. The Hunter's Fury is available for blows.
Surely no jinx, right?
Position was the same way. Great pivot from C9.
Nice dodge out on
the this is free kill.
Easy from Penny too. Seems more comfortable that they're reading the plays of Lev now. Before it seemed like C9 was scrambling for their kills. Blows.
Lowest FPS refresh rate you'd recommend for getting Immortal 3 or Radiant? Kevin earlier said 240 is the sweet spot.
To look a little longer.
I think 144 is enough, but
the eyes a blow, gives C9 another one, and it looks like they're going to nicely be able to
144 is definitely enough. 60 is unplayable.
First map we saw in Pearl, that took a little bit for them to get online. They finally get online, but it's
you could definitely get Immortal 3 or Radiant with 144.
Here a little bit cleaner.
But 60 is just straight up unplayable, I won't lie. Like you're actually at a crazy disadvantage. I wouldn't really recommend 144, but it's definitely doable.
Give you a little bit of confidence moving through again when you have a perfect read.
And look at how easy the fights are for C9. Every single fight this round is so easy.
Great way for them to finish this half to start strong on the next.
We're going to swap sides and take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action when we get back.
Pro cells became a pro on 60 Hz. I mean, it's technically possible, but if you guys have seen like the comparison images of like how it looks on 60 Hz versus like 144 or higher, like when they're peeking you, it's like when you're playing on 60 Hz, there's like a world where like you should technically see like half of the character's body, but you just don't. Because it's 60 Hz. Went pro with 144. But it was different back in the day. Yeah. I mean, 144 is definitely doable. I think 60 Hz is actually unplayable. Like, straight up. You could probably get decently high rank, but 60 Hz is, like, crazy bad. Like, crazy, crazy bad. Hi, Pete. Congrats, bro. Congrats, rope guy. I just bought a 400 Hz monitor for my home. Really? Should I upgrade? Should I upgrade? Rope guy hard carry? Yeah. I guarantee you too. Asuna went back, saw me glazing him the entire map, or the entire match. He was like, see?
Once again and could possibly close out the series here as they are on their own map of Haven.
Man, now I feel bad for Sean, bro. I said Sean, you should have planted differently, and then Sean was like, please forgive me.
Previous map of Pearl,
too funny, bro.
Moving around the map.
I only glaze peek the whole time.
As well, and that will hopefully not keep C9 guessing. And
at Little Tokyo with Haley's who can't respond.
Lots of information set up once we get into the server for them to look here towards this A side, but this is standard stuff.
That's some crazy dedication, no? Watching through my stream while in Little Tokyo?
Mid control, it makes sense. You're playing against a Neon. Sorry, you're playing against a Chamber that doesn't have a turret to watch down lower B aggressively, so already Oxy's going to start walking down.
Bit of a contact with Chamber taking first contact, by the way.
But definitely
that was pretty nice to see. I like the idea.
Here for Zelsis.
Chamber peaks.
Separate the squad a little bit. A nice push though.
Then lets the rest of the team go after the peak happens. Also, this is a very deep insert. Should be kind of clued in that it's going to be an A. Side smoke comes so late.
Put themselves in the corner of the box and it's just too hard. Spike, hello. Gives Zeppa.
I wonder what took the side smoke so long to come in.
Farther than they expect. They have enough time to reset and look behind, and Lev is 5 minutes
What took the side smoke so long to come?
Wow.
The A was so obvious the whole time.
At the beginning, too, Oxy got the position inside the window. For him to cut the rotates if they were able to stall back towards the A site, but look at how many bodies moves in.
Damn, that's a pretty important detail, chat.
Pinged out by the side of Zeppa.
He didn't already have a star place? Well, fair play. He is playing Omen, so he doesn't have any stars placed.
It's been a nuisance right now. Solo plays, by the way, every single time. Responsibility given to one solo player to watch the flood retake.
This dart, by the way, chat, is a highly illegal dart.
That's a costly pistol round here. Losing both.
Chamber scouting is so OP, by the way.
What you want to see.
He doesn't get another
the Chamber Sheriff is like,
look 4 people in the face and get
oh my god. Right? The fact that you're not giving up a gun. This is the second time we've seen the 2. Most teams do a bit of a 4-1, right? But on Pearl and this map, we saw King being ready for the reaction after Neon dies. Both times.
Just gets one tap by King.
Yeah.
Crosshair placement very good right now on the training of the aim from
so Lev actually does have a slightly different macro when it comes to these anti-eco rounds.
During the offseason was also boot camping out in Santiago, Chile.
And once again, because C9 doesn't win the pistol,
and that's just vibe
on defense, they will not have operator.
Things work for the next day. They go in. They have a lot to test against the
They will not have operator for first gun.
And it also seems like it paid off a bit.
And also able to defeat some of the best teams from the world as well when they play the offseason.
Is it 3-1-1? Yeah, it's a bit of 3-1-1, and King's role is to kind of like watch the mid space, then come back and pivot into Neon if Neon gets pushed.
So now you have reps
2 no-gun players away from the pack, yes. Pretty cool macro. I like it.
How Neon and Blows likes
Do like
to play.
it.
All 3 of them coming in from the Leviatán Academy as well as the assistant coach. So the system
in both cases, I mean, King ends up hitting incredible shots to be able to like kind of kill the people that are pushing. Full audio. In both cases, it happened the same way.
Kickoff happened and Owner came in as coach and we saw a bit of slower play. And the funny thing is we're like, oh, Owner's slower play, and he's like, no, I want him to play fast. I think they're playing slow because this is what we used to do, and I think we're getting the fast now. So it's funny to see that they just had to correct that, and everyone seems
Insta slide.
Sato
this is the bonus round.
Stage, it was more free-willed
we have
and kind of creative. Now it's more
rifle on Sato.
He thinks with the
Neon with Outlaw. 3 players on regen shield for C9.
They can all just kind of benefit off each other's strength advantages. We're seeing it in this matchup now. 3 away from taking Haven. Oxy slows this round down a bit, but Lev will not stop encroaching into the site. Sato with 3 and another one as they try to stand toe-to-toe with Sato.
You know, we were actually talking about this during APAC.
Chance for an ace.
Do you guys remember when we were talking about this during APAC? You wouldn't really see in NA many players making this decision to fight this crack when it is a good fight for attackers.
Where is he?
We talked about this a bit. That fight just is nice for attackers, bro.
Like Lev is finding any trouble when they get to the site.
Why'd you call the A-main dart illegal, by the way? Because this dart that bounces off the ground and lands on top here has so many gaps. One, it's slow landing, so you can actually take this timing and insert yourself here. And this position dodges the dart. So if you play against one lurker that takes an aggro timing like this, they can actually full beat the dart and take a faster timing than you expect to be able to like go up into A. So you can take a very, very aggressive lurk timing off of that dart. And a lot of people don't expect it. They don't understand that gap. Man, such aggressive positioning. I feel like it makes sense that LEV would be the team that would have a player that would do this kind of thing. Also, on top of that, really good movement.
Yeah.
Good movement by Sato. Learned that dart from Hiko. I think that a lot of people learned that dart, thought it was cool, and they just keep using it, but it's actually not that good. It's full cooked, by the way. Another bonus.
Results for Owner. He is ecstatic right now, seeing his team be able to put up these numbers in their first match on stage for stage 1. And here, they'll even slow it down. And this has
what dart do you think should be done normally, if not that one? It's a lot better to even just like straight up chuck it into the aim-in.
They're not really sure
like,
what is going to be effective.
Here's the thing too, this dart is also bad because it's easy to hold from outside of A lobby. If you dart on the back wall here, full charge dart, swing, shoot the dart, it's just better. They have to actually be inside A lobby to break it. They have to turn around to break it. But to be honest, you shouldn't even really dart A lobby every round. It's just usually bad to do so. Because then you have no way to actually re-clear the space. That's why you're seeing him hold it this round.
So C9
should only really dart it in rounds that have clear intention. Short peek, deep A fight. Like something like that, you know?
They're squeezing to their teammates. And now they know no steps are being
completely wrong read in the round.
Till everything is C. So
they had a lot of info toward A. It's kind of puzzling that they wouldn't be stacking C, you know?
And they're still going to be pushing in. You see how aware they are of the timing too, right? They took a long time, hit the site, and they still think somebody can be lurking at that point. Just on the ball right now for LEV here, about to thwart or try to this C9 retake. 2-2 from Garage and Spawn. The quick shot is traded back from Neon. His spike helps out LEV a little bit more. Oxy with the judge rolling through, picks one up, but he's low on HP here. They're somewhat limping around. The King concussed. They not really have eyes on the spike, and it pulls Oxy away. Half there. Penny needs the round to keep him off game point. King hits another one, and Leviatán start to wrap this one up.
Again on the 140 dart, needs to have purpose after the nerf on cooldown. Yeah. You have to have pretty clear intent. When you're playing Sova, like, dart is your best piece of combat utility. You don't really want to use it unless you absolutely have to.
Zelsis gets instantly picked off by an outline. Vic is like, well, I can't run into the outline.
And this is an absolute stomp.
He gives up that space. So those players playing offside has better control now. We saw the value that they have with King staying alive with that Nova Pulse. So yeah, nothing working.
It's just crazy that that C9's read in that round was we walk down mid and we have the A line. Why would we ever really expect it to be A and still be in a C retake setup? He's got a home. LEV look good with Spike on Neon. Yeah.
Vic could come up huge here on the
Spikes looks pretty solid. I mean, pretty much LEV is firing on all cylinders. C9's had some like crazy blunder rounds.
Always only good for one against this LEV squad. They make it so tough. Spike all the way to the back. They've clean.
Getting bonused twice on the same map.
Hit the trademark on the way around, so they know they have a bit of time to breathe before they even see anybody. They're going to use this time to get a push on Spawn. Looking both ways, pushing back C9. They want to have the time to use the teammates to get back in, but they're just being taken out.
Okay, LEV's getting a little bit funny here for sure.
By Oxy to come back in.
Fighting, we used to have a rule on 100 Thieves that we wouldn't fight that deep unless we added like really good utility, like a Soul Vault or something. I mean, they deserve to lose that round, to be honest. We used to have a rule that you can't cross into spawn unless it's like, you know, you're trying to get a pick and then you're giving instantly. Unless we had, you know, Sova ult to fight the deep ceiling space.
It almost looked like it wasn't winnable there for both Zelsis and Penny on the crossfire setup.
Just the crossfires get too hard if you push too deep into that space.
Swing off each other anymore, so it became two individual 1v1s.
I think on the topic of owners coaching, on the topic of owners coach, wait, did he just, is it 12-5? Oh my god, it's 12-5. And he said C9's done this before. That's actually good. That's actually good. But I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of the issues that I saw from Owner in the past. Owner in the past, for those that don't know, he was like almost too structured of a coach. It was very easy to read. It's very easy to read what their system was. It was like probably the easiest team to anti, because they would do the same thing every single round. I don't really get that same vibe, so I'm like, I'll be a bit of a believer until he gives me a reason not to be.
Judging, waiting. He will not be able to do anything.
Lev looks incredible here, so.
Called on the util as well, so now it becomes a worry.
And the other thing is, chat, we never really know what coaches do, to be honest. You can see some things and assume some things, speculate a little bit, but we haven't seen the same trend that Owner had in the past that was like kind of an issue within their system. So currently I'm kind of like pretty positive on Lev. Bunch of young players playing their identity, playing aggressive like this, feeling comfortable to do so. It's like stuff you would never see out of the old version of Lev. Like the very old version of Lev, I should say. That had Owner.
Different spots every time, so they're like, oh, I'm safe for the next 10 feet. No, you're not. Actually, you have to consider he's around every corner. It becomes a nightmare to play against him right now. Falling, Blows gets a headshot on Zeppa right there. Vic trying to stay alive. The last one here is Lev. Puts the finishing touches down. Oh my gosh, it's actually for Neon there with a slow-mo Hunter's Fury looking cinema as Leviatán 2-0 Cloud9.
That is crazy, man. Just a guy diff, he thinks.
Again,
bit of a guy diff. Bit of a guy diff. Micro diff. Macro diff.
This time around.
They just kind of high-key look better on all fronts, you know?
For Leviatán. They brought home what they worked on. They amped
everything diff.
Up, and man, they came in strong.
I mean, it has to be a little bit of an area, or a little bit of a everything div.
Putting up a lot of numbers from that top spot. Everybody else playing their hearts out here, and the team, the cohesion in the play.
Bro, reading something while talking, I always mess it up. It's crazy. I read Furia. I said Evria.
How many timeouts did we really see coming out from Leviatán?
Did you read that 200-page document on 100T Icebox or not?
Just wanted him to play. Keep going.
Yeah, I was the person that did the open call that spawned in that document.
Exactly. It's been working out too well here for Leviatán. And they've been looking refreshed here on the amount of work they put in from the offseason.
Bro, I'll tell you.
Pretty much a prep they could do.
Here's the thing. I'll tell you my exact reaction. My exact reaction was, because, okay, here's the context, right? I had 200 plus applicants, okay? 200 plus applicants, and I'm going through each and every single one of these emails, trying to read for content of, like, you know, how intelligent are they in the game? Like, what are they prioritizing? And then I just, like, I click into one, and I'm like, wait, why does this one tell me where Icebox is? And then I keep reading, I'm like, yo, this is 50 pages long. 50 pages long is ridiculous. Then I'm looking through and I'm like, I mean, it looks pretty nice, I guess. And then I'm starting to get to the point, I like skip all of the fluff. I get straight to like the context of like, you know, if I had this player scouting for me, I give him perfect feedback. Like, is he at least giving me good information about the map and like the well, not the map, but you know, how the team plays the map. And then it was like kind of mid, not great. And I was like, okay, well, I read all of this for nothing. Yeah, I did it all on my own. You were the same for going through it all after seeing the first few pages? Yeah. I will say, like, okay, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. I personally am a big believer in doing my due diligence. Actually, we'll wait. I want to hear Sato's interview. I'll write it down so I don't forget. We're going to talk about due diligence.
At the beginning of the day, what was going to happen, what you were cooking. First time playing Phoenix, how was that?
It's fun. It's a fun character to play.
Compared to the Neon, to all the other duelists,
they played the Neon Phoenix well, by the way. I want to say. They matched pace very well.
And
I feel you.
Yeah, so and Spike is kind of like a crazy man, so you let him do that, and then I'll just follow, you know, that's the whole deal.
And that's the thing, because Spike, going into kickoff, he was
rare non-box dryad. That's toxic.
You have,
but true actually.
To play duelists in your team, even King as well.
Man, it's so funny when they do like the far out like zoom into the interview. You just see the box.
How do you make that decision to who's gonna play what?
Yeah, we always knew that Spike was really good at Neon, and then like we tested him out on one map, and then we're like, this guy's different. This guy's different. and then we started running it more, not on maps, but like this kind of method we found for our team is working pretty well because of our aggressiveness and because we cannot stand still for.
What if they're both on a box?
So.
Do you think that method works because of how aggressive or the natural playstyle for each one of you?
Imagine they did that.
Yeah,
that would actually be a good
like
meme, no?
King really likes to have that kind of aggressive playstyle, and obviously all of the other 4 also like that.
Furia.
So I think it's working pretty well for us.
The last question that I have for you, something that owner said towards the beginning of the year is that the end goal was not to make it to Masters Santiago, but to win London and to win champs as well. It was the end goal and the long route that they were taking. So how do you see that now?
Oh no, I tried to put cat ears on him, man.
The growth that the team has had.
I feel like that really makes sense. One of the
My
things
moderator.
we talked about before coming into this match was like that this is the first time the team actually had the preparation that we wanted to, and because the other time we had to play with a sub. Nian was not of age yet, so this time we finally went into a tournament like prepared.
So feeling good for stage 1.
100%.
Thank you so much, Sato. Congratulations once again. Can you hear one more time for Leviatán and Sato as they get the win?
I'm glad to see them actually competing with the full roster. It was a bit of a bummer to know that in kickoff they would be like fielding a sub. But at the same time, you do have to kind of mention, I think that, I will say that Lev did kind of use the sub as like a cop-out. Like they kind of like chalked their kickoff because of the sub situation. But like they definitely could have managed that situation a bit better. And not put so much blame on the fact that they had to use the sub. Obviously it's a factor, and Neon is a very good player, but it did feel like a little too much. A little too much. Can't wait for the C9 podcast. Okay, that's fucked. Okay. All right, chat. To talk about due diligence, okay? I am a firm believer in making sure no matter what that you pick the people that best suit your vision. And I think that too many GMs, coaches, just lean into what's comfortable and just pick up somebody that they know, or somebody that they're well connected to, because they have like kind of like this known quantity in their head, right? So a lot of the idea between or within my decision making when I was trying to find who I should get as a assistant coach, I just wanted to do an open call, right? So I did the open call. We had 200 plus applicants, and the idea was I wanted to find the perfect people to fit my program and who were like kind of hidden gems in that case. So we ended up with Frenya and Rudy. But I will say, like, for example, a lot of people would probably lean into picking up Anders because Anders is a person that's known within the scene. And I do think that Anders is very, very smart. But I think that me and Anders have like a pretty similar understanding of the game. So it's pretty important that I, at the same time, kind of break out of my echo chamber and like kind of find people that either have a slightly different viewpoint or they have like experience as a pro player, experience like different experiences that I don't have, you know what I mean? So that I have like a different viewpoint. So like these are like kind of the things that I was looking for to bring extra value. Does that make sense? I think a lot of the gripes at that time was with the due diligence in mind, people were saying that I was getting free work out of people. Because basically I had 200, plus people telling me basically what's wrong with my icebox. But in reality, it's like, am I even getting that much out of it? Not really. Is it technically considered free work? Like maybe. But at the same time, the whole point is I'm giving an opportunity to actually express your strategic competence. Whereas that opportunity isn't really given in the current climate of esports. The opportunity to actually show how smart you are to get a job is not really there in esports. The context for me, chat, for my position and my situation within 100 Thieves, right? So I got removed from 100 Thieves, okay? I got removed from 100 Thieves, and I want you guys to know, I didn't get one conversation with a tier 1 team. Not even a conversation. In my opinion, I think that every GM should be having conversations with other coaches just in case. What if it's the absolute best coach you've ever seen in your entire life? You know what I mean? You would never know because nobody knows what coaches really do. Nobody knows. It's all just narrative and just guesswork until you actually have conversations with them. So my vision, even since the League of Legends days, has always been to be as due diligence as possible in my decision and my staff. So I will never just pick the person that is like, I guess like the very intelligent person in the community. It's like I want to make the decision that I know is correct 100% without doing it only based on connections. Because like to point to the Anders thing, I was told all the time, you pick up Anders, pick up Anders, pick up Anders. I think Anders is a very, very intelligent person. But if it doesn't make sense in terms of a fit, and I feel like I could, you know, reach out and get like a bunch of different people to kind of like show their competence as well and where they could bring value. I think that was a really important process for me. And I think that every team should do that, to be honest. At the very least, doing interviews.
No, in kickoff, they beat G2, the Kryptonite of Americas, right? Then they beat MIBR, the super team. Now they just have to defeat the world champs.
That's right. It's simple. You know? Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Right?
That's it, right?
That's it.
Yeah, but they also had very different.
Did you look at any EMEA coaches?
NRG turned it around.
I mean, I ended up with Frenya.
To qualify 2 matches.
I ended up with Frenya and Rudy, which Frenya's Russian, Rudy's from the UK.
Yeah, and Furia, though, I got to give him credit. They did shoot for the moon.
There was a lot of coaches across.
I said they could get the Infinity Stones. I didn't say they would.
Pretty much every region that applied.
Just so you know, Emily's just constantly making sure she.
I respect that esports is a super buddy league. It is, yeah. Unfortunately.
All right, because look, this squad without a doubt was one.
So he always talks about that when he is asked about coaching Boaster. He says it probably wouldn't work out very well because they excel in the same stuff. That is like a very important aspect, right? I think that I have a pretty good read on. I have a pretty good read on many things. I think the best support staff for me would be mostly like out of game, like something to help with the out of game focus, mindset, performance psychology, this kind of stuff.
What I thought was the power of friendship. And what I mean by that is all
those details I think are probably more of my weaker points. So my request was definitely to get performance coach and then try to find some assistant coaches that would have a different perspective. It's kind of my mindset on it. Generally, you can kind of approach the assistant coach role in 2 different ways, right? Either lean into the assistant coach's strengths or have them kind of like have the rest of the staff kind of support you in your weaknesses.
They still didn't get any credit for it. It was just, oh, Cruz has a sub roster. Oh, Sen, they're just not looking like they're
Sen's not Sen.
But then as soon as they 2-1G2, that's like, oh wait, you're
Dan.
actually pretty good, guys. Hold on. And then
All
they
right.
just go on to win out the entire tournament.
Lock in chat.
Although they didn't have the results.
Change
that
the
they
title.
wanted at Masters, they honestly just lost
Furia
out
versus
both of
NRG.
their matches that they got to play there. But in Americas, they're looking pretty good.
And
But
boom. Close games though, right? I mean, that's the other thing.
Yeah,
You
2
gotta take
ones
away
in
from
both of them, getting a map off Paperex in particular.
Yeah.
That team that went all the way to the finals, that crushed all the other Americas squads, was a big accolade for them.
Yeah.
I'll be a little negative though, and
Okay.
I'll say.
Was there a
that I
particular
still
reason
think
Mike's
that
didn't work?
Astros can develop
Feel free to
on
not
their
to
run
answer.
in kickoff and in their run in Santiago.
I liked working with Mike.
On this stage. I think if you win two games against teams who are excellent, and they played.
I don't want to go too much into it,
It's also a low
but
for G2 and NRG, and despite the map wins,
actually it's better I don't go into it. I think.
Santiago, that adds
I don't. It's not like anything like crazy though.
to show this is no
Mike didn't like punch me or
This
something.
is a team who has come out, who can adapt to the changes in the
Let's
game
just say
and
a
can
punch was
continue
thrown.
to succeed.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
like
where
I don't really. I don't.
If they're a top dog,
It's just
or
part of the.
what's
It's part of the
Well,
esport,
and
bro.
what does help this squad though is that they have
just part of the
players
esports.
Who, they've been here before. They've had.
It's just how it, he punched an
different
H-shot,
degrees
punch
of success, but
confirmed.
one player I want to highlight
No, it's just part of
particularly
esports, man. Like
because he's always been that X factor. I mean, we've been singing this guy's praises for years.
you do what you can to optimize. Decisions are made. It is what it is.
Yeah, no, he was.
I've never had any bad
This guy was
vibes
the
with
only
anybody. I've
player
never
on
made
the
a
team
decision
to
off of like
consistently go negative
somebody
in
having
both
bad
those
vibes.
games that they played.
Anything
Both
like
those
that.
threes in Santiago.
I think Mike did really good work in 24.
No, sorry. Consistently
We were obviously very good
talented,
with Mike in
and
24.
He wasn't doing it with an absolute bestiality mentality. He was using so much of those util to get
The
a lot
chicken
of those
nuggets
picks
were not
for
shared
himself.
equally.
And
Yo.
on top of that, he was consistently
What is this?
being
Did
the
Mike call you a
heavier
piggy?
kid,
No,
as well as
Boosty
being
probably
the
did at some
positive
point, though.
voice in the rest of his team, who was vocal, consistently giving that, and you can see him at the end of each round giving those fist bumps, being like, "It's okay."
Yeah, he's also been the anchor mid-round when things are getting too out of hand, a little bit too hectic.
Hope you're doing
And
well,
when they're
Tony.
riding on their high
Been
of the success
lurking,
that they
watching
can
as much
have,
as I can.
he's
Love
the
seeing
one
your
that's
growth.
gonna be like,
Thank you,
okay, guys, let's
CNAC.
lock in, let's focus,
Thank you, bro.
reset comms, reset whatever, and to really just ensure that they can close out wins.
Hope you're well today.
Why are we laughing?
Thank you, Crockpot.
I am.
Yeah,
Sometimes, man, you just gotta have that bestiality mentality, baby.
I was hoping no one caught on to it, man.
Wait, what?
No, it's just.
No, I was trying to say beast, and I said bestiality.
Oh man, that was just too good.
Nah.
Too good.
Something breaks me that bad. I'm sorry.
We couldn't hold it. Literally, our crew was falling apart.
It has to be an ad angle soon,
I was
chat.
so good until I looked at him and then I heard
I will have to
him
run
laughing,
ads soon.
like, oh, man.
EU freaky question mark.
Production is breaking.
Slandering my boy EU?
Stop, Dryad. Por favor, save us.
I'll promise you right now, his mentality is not like that.
Back in kickoff, everybody was talking about Furia, and Nerf, you got a chance as well to get some international experience. You played against BBL and against PaperX, and also with the scrims behind the scenes. What were some of the learning lessons that you were able to get from all of that?
Yeah, I think playing against teams like PureX and BBL, they have a completely different approach and stylistic to the game. So I think we were able to take away some things from them and apply it to our game, which helped us a ton. And just even scrimming teams like Nongshim, who won in Santiago, is we got to learn so many different things.
So you're going to be running it down like PaperX.
I guess we'll see.
Thank you so much.
Bro, if they start running it down like PaperX, I would be...
These guys have avoided
I'd be kind of depressed, low-key.
so far.
Do you keep up with Tier 2 a lot with your top prospects? Yeah, I have been. We're going to be streaming it tomorrow. Tomorrow there's more Tier 2.
Honestly, when you look at like how things
top
are
prospects.
how strong Nongshim were looking, how
Jack.
previous PaperX were looking.
Jack is incredible.
Is a credit to
Note
their team. They
XXD
were
is
in that
incredible.
conversation.
Salada I think is incredible. Smoke's incredible. X has been a lot better this stage. There's a lot of talent in Tier 2 NA. Here we go again with the Taily Jack plays. Jack is him, bro. Jack is him. I think Welly's probably pretty underrated as well. Also Mata. Mata's incredible. Bonnie as well. There's so much talent in Tier 2, bro. It's fucked. It's actually fucked, you know? The amount of talent in Tier 2 is absolutely fucked.
There was a real world they beat Nongshim.
Moose low key.
I also want to be clear too. Looking at the grand final.
Xander's mid. Xander's not mid. Is Xander
One
here?
thing that I want to point out is for NRG, the way that I
Xander's not even here.
them is they play like they are
No.
a unit, especially on the attack side.
Yeah.
When they're executing,
Getting
it's like
slandered?
they have
No.
utility covering every single piece at a specific time, and players always holding in angles. It's like they're building up a wall on whatever side they're going to, and teams really have to fight
All right,
hard
chat.
to kind of penetrate that and be
We're
able
gonna run
break
3 minutes of
through.
ads.
When we saw them
If
first
you guys
go
want to
against
dodge the
PureX,
ads,
on Vine specifically,
Twitch
their
Prime
access
dodges
was super
ads,
strong.
and so does
Sorry, I
subbing.
just see smiles
Thank you so
all
much
over
for
the
watching.
place.
We're gonna do ads so that we don't get it during the game.
Yes, no,
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yes, PureX were not able to break that, right? And then when we see them go up again on Breeze, they were doing a lot better. We
Xander
saw
not
them
here
finding
equal
holds
mid.
and
That's
not letting NRG
crazy.
just play how they want to.
Nah, I love Xander.
I absolutely agree.
Xander's such a good
think
guy, man.
For NRG as well, the nerfs that have come through, the changes to
Very
the meta
talented
only
player.
benefit them.
Yeah.
Yoru killed, they don't play Yoru that
think-
often. Sky buffed, who's one of the best Sky
Actually, I won't
players
go
of all
into
time? It's Ethan. He was already playing this.
Start plugging that
Everything feels like
Discord?
it's lining up, GB, for this to be an even better meta for NRG.
Wait, he started to plug himself? This
And
is
you were
evolution?
talking about the plans and the ways that they approach the game.
Yeah.
A lot of that's got to be
Little
attributed
bit.
to Ethan and of course Coach Bonkar.
Discord, I don't plug it too much, but because I was using it mostly for the ranked coaching.
Specifically because of your experience.
And by the way,
as well.
Ethan's
It is so
accuracy on
paramount
pop
to have that
flashes,
IGL that is able to
pretty
make
insane.
Big plays, these big swings, and be able to keep you in the game.
Bro,
with
he's
some great
getting like
gameplay.
perfect pop flashes, by the way. We saw, I mean, it's like a small thing though. It's a small thing, but like, you know, like smoke, pop flashing exactly outside of the smoke. So many Skies make this mistake.
find that
What was the team
in their gameplay. The only reason
bro, it was Team Secret. It was Team Secret. Jesse Bash does like crazy pop flash like over here out the smoke. I was like, bro, like
that put your team between a rock and a hard place. But I think Ethan does such a good job still managing to call around that, try to kind of retaliate or get
like
some of that space.
Ethan is so consistent with perfect pop flashes. It's actually nice to watch.
But other than that, Ethan,
very nice to watch.
Plus, like you said, the Sky buff, that's only going to make him even stronger.
No, the way that he was playing it before we even got
Surely we see Sky. Surely we see Vice.
When we saw old Sky, we would see players using his flashes for
Thoughts on 2027 VCT? Should be a lot of fun.
You had to be a little bit more reserved.
In theory, it brings in more orgs, right?
Watching him play specifically on split, he never used it.
Brings in more orgs.
Mid and late round, because what is that going to do for you, right?
Yeah.
You know
hopefully it's like
you start predicting that
a
flash,
big boom
just gonna hide from
for
it.
Valorant.
And he knew that, and oftentimes just had his players take space early on, and then use.
Zix, EG just signed a Brazilian GC team. That's so sick.
Yeah, I mean, look,
that is very sick.
Goes without saying.
Actually, I think GC Swiss Stage is coming up soon too.
Obviously, winning world.
I think it's on the 15th, right?
Cannot be understated.
Do you have any thoughts about Frost as a coach?
Have his hands full here with this Furia team that's going to be looking.
Two of them, GB.
I mean, he seems very smart.
Actually,
I've only had like one interaction with him ever, and he said some smart things.
But for now, though,
so it's
let's
like
actually check in with
I have limited experience. He has a very polarizing kind of like personality. I feel like people either love him or hate him.
We recently saw the departure of
Seems like a nice guy.
Coach Strong from NRG. Bunker, how does the preparation change now?
Definitely polarizing though.
It changes the procedure a little bit, but I've always done the prep myself, and I most likely always will do the prep myself. It's a lot easier when it comes from my head, so not too much.
And how do you prepare going into this event with everything, all the meta,
You know, the crazy thing is, like, I actually understand that.
A lot of testing, just keep testing all the time and being open-minded and having healthy discussions within the team and just listening to everyone.
Looking forward to it. Thank you.
That's on this emote? That's a W emote. That's actually a W emote.
And those conversations were
Dan will love that.
100% it's NRG because you
Dan will love that.
on the squad, Mimi, that not
we have to make sure that we spam that as soon as he's back.
But they all have a lot of versatility and they all have just uniqueness that they bring to the table. And Coach Bankar has been able to take advantage of that to great effect.
For sure.
I will say,
but I think this team is
just it's such a rough question, right? Because he wants to answer that question without flaming strong.
He's in a better spot.
But he basically says that it's not going to change anything. Is kind of like it's meant to be like a show of confidence, not really meant to probably be like a.
I would say he plays Neon.
Yeah.
I think
you know what I mean?
Good on that role. I think he'll be great on that role even because he's already shown us his excellent ability to make good decisions.
I do understand what he's saying though. I'm pretty similar.
Yeah, but then also
I'm pretty similar in the mindset of like, if I do it myself and I do the work myself, I have a better understanding rather than if I read it without experiencing it. When I watch a VOD and I get like the understanding of what's going on, it's a lot easier for me to like visualize what's happening.
I feel like when we talk about these,
but when somebody just shows me like an anti-doc and shows like if they do this setup, that means, or if they show this tell, that means that they're doing this setup. This kind of stuff, it's hard to like bridge the gap without watching it. They're getting Mitch as assistant coach if you didn't know, yeah. Kind of another one of those instances, right? Leaning into like the people that you've worked with. Comfort.
Get a long, deep line down towards those longs, towards those shorts, just to get that much.
Maybe Mitch has like some pretty specific like values that Bankar finds would be helpful.
And oftentimes I feel like he's kind of the saving grace of the team. You were talking about his clutches, but even further than that, like when I think about specific rounds, especially on attack, again, when they're execing, when things start falling apart, when they get disrupted, he's always there to kind of save the day. He's always there having his players back.
15 days is back. How's the game going, Zix? What up, E-Gunner?
100%.
W, bro. 15 is crazy.
From G2, right? A guy who's just
bro, I'm like forever stun locked at how many stream streaks there are. Voided's out. What was it? It's like 42 or something at this point, maybe 43. So insane.
As you know, the season develops.
Mitch has worked with Scoop too. I mean, he was the IGL for that OXG roster, no?
1v1. This is a good one. Mata versus Koala.
Mata versus Koala.
Let's see how this one shakes out.
Oh, let's see if they actually. Oh, two characters with no hair disadvantage. Chat, 2 characters with no hair disadvantage.
He's also been the
nobody picked Neon, nobody picked Jet.
Yeah, I think that's valid. If you have an aimer on your team like Mata, I would just send him every time. And he's so calm.
Yeah.
Too. Every single time. He gets up and he's just like, yeah, man.
I would hate playing him in a 1v1.
Yeah. It speaks to both these players' mentality, though. A lot of teams don't
we're sitting in spawn?
Star player or really anyone.
Holy shit, we won side select bad.
If they lose, those kind of ideas.
We won side select bad.
Concern here. But they carry themselves in very different ways. Koala is this really happy-go-lucky, energetic guy who's kind of that sink for his team.
I'm at a 19 streak at the moment. Holy, bro. Let's just say I lost my 40 stream streak. Sag. No. Walking no.
I mean, after all of his experience that he's had so far.
Sitting in spawn, fuck this, I'm rooting for Furia.
He's not the kind of player that you would expect to ever shut down or
he wants it bad, bro.
Like that. So I'm not super worried about it. And honestly,
look at Koala Noob.
No, just 1v1ing.
Yo, he was spamming the shit out of him, actually.
Yeah, I think that also speaks to how each of these teams play, too. Like Furia, we see them with their emotions. It is in the server. But NRG, they are all calm, and they're all ready to kind of get into whatever form they need in order to win out a round. And I think that really shows the kind of differences between both these teams, and it reflects in their players as well.
This might be one of the worst.
Koala Noob plays a very frustrating skirmish, by the way. He is constantly peeking corners nonstop, whereas everyone else is just going.
Koala Noob is just being so annoying.
Fight each other.
And he wins.
And then he gets the win. That's insane.
That's funny.
We spent a lot of time talking about how well suited NRG was to the meta changes, but I feel the same.
That is actually funny, bro.
I think you can be worried about a lot of the op abusers right now, right? The people who were getting the most value with the op and the outlaw on Yoru when it was strong. Think of a team like BBL.
Mata's so funny, I agree. Bro, I saw like a lot of like the Mata and Scuba highlights when they were streaming for a bit after champs.
All about Koala because I think he's just
that was like an insta follow.
When he plays the Jet on Breeze, when he plays the Omen on Abyss, or when he plays any other role.
Unfortunate.
Value with his op and being
pro players just don't have time to stream, bro.
Very well suited to see the Yoru.
They don't have time to stream unless they're like.
Yeah, I think
you know, like
on Haven, he was playing Omen and
I guess
still getting those.
Mentally, the type of person that streams.
But it was kind of insane. But I do think the meta definitely favors them. I don't think they're going to.
There's like a certain. You have to have a certain mindset, like a crazy grinder mindset, to be able to stream after a full day of prac.
I feel like this meta change isn't going to affect them that much.
My question is, if Furia goes towards...
Can you buy an op in that 1v1? Yeah.
Is it going to be Koala?
You buy
anything. That kind of flex roll? Did they put a limb on the Neon?
I feel like a limb's going to be Neon, for sure. His movement on Waylay is kind of insane, and I feel like he already was playing that.
But I also
the make him TP incident? Bro, I loved that, by the way. I loved that. I actually genuinely love that.
Struggling to get value the way he did in Americas with entries on that Waylay. And I think we need a return to form from him.
Are you guys like a make him TP kind of guy or like a crunch site kind of guy?
Yeah, it felt like they couldn't get any of the initial first picks, but also you're playing against, like you said, BBL and then PRX. It's kind of impossible to kind of get.
It is a difference in the
crunch
opponent as well. Right?
And I feel like when you were coming in with that first siege, you do kind of get
make him TP for sure.
That struggle because you get that buy and everyone else is
you don't get to play against
you don't
low seeds in the groups.
No, I mean we all.
Who's right about the TV? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, chat.
The crowd was.
I'm gonna be honest.
It was intense over in.
I think the make him TP.
I will push back.
I would actually prefer it. I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I would want my duelist to flow into whatever feels natural. I think that him taking max space, I think is.
They were a top 2 team in the tournament.
I think it is good.
Not closing out that BBL game affects me more.
All of the consistency, like base players would always say that you should crunch him and guarantee the site, but bro, scaling backward on the scaling backward.
She has been affected.
Scaling backward as a duelist,
you know what?
It's not that good, bro. You'd rather stay up tempo, keep your good position.
We did get an opportunity to catch up with Koala Noob, talking to him about his play.
For dying to one guy, not adding any util, like yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, okay.
My mindset is just like be the best teammate I can. Like
I'm hashtag team motto on that one.
More on like
it's the unpopular decision, but
not like
it is technically the highest pressure, so I always go for the highest pressure.
As a player, like I have like identity syndrome.
Just use the nade, yeah. He could have used the nade and then kept going into spawn. The nade would force the TP.
So I'm kind of like,
but they shouldn't even need the nade, to be honest.
Outside of opping is being like a trade fragger, so it's gonna work out for me. But it's like. Now I'm committing to this.
Yeah, he had nade.
This isn't like something that I've done in the past. Like I've played smokes on like the odd map here and there on like other teams, but like now I'm gonna be like permanently on a different role, and it's something that I'm just gonna have to learn to adapt and like benefit as much as I can as an individual and like support my teammates in the best ways I can to put them up in good spots.
Interesting perspective there from.
Who do you guys have for this match?
You know, this guy's been waiting for his opportunity to
Who do you guys have?
America's
Furia or NRG?
He's had opportunities and has already had those immediate impact moments. But hearing him in that brief snippet there talk, Emily, about the role swap, it sounds
good
like
Valorant.
he's going to be the one.
Yeah, I'm actually a big believer in good Valorant as well.
I mean, that kind of
Got to back EU.
Yeah,
I have NRG winning, but I want Furia to win.
Yeah, you guys couldn't have just played that earlier.
Yeah,
right?
Come on.
Just delete the bot. I mean.
I gotta say, I am a little sad that we're not going to be seeing him flex as much because I agree with you. I think he played a really fun and impactful Omen, but I'm excited to see what this new team is going to look like with a limb taking on whatever role it might be.
I also think if a limb was...
If I was saying who I predict to win, I still predict NRG to win.
Might have been somewhat of
But that being said, I think that Furia is probably still pretty underrated.
How much history he has on the Neon, I mostly remember him from his NA Tier 2 days, just locking Jet every map, but he's a player who's very adaptable. I have no doubt he'll be able to play that. And I
You and Mata went to high school together.
He's a good opper on defense.
Damn.
He'll still be allowed to pick
Do
up
Preds, please? We will.
To just play slight devil's advocate in this instance, right?
We will. We're just waiting on the maps.
Like
maps, comps, this kind of thing.
He's going to be playing the Neon potentially, right? But as we know, we don't know what we're really going to get from there. On the other side, you have Mata, who is like a god tier Neon.
And I will say, chat, one of the things I love
where it was like,
about
someone on the role that
EMEA
versus like,
is the fact that they put the timer
damages, so to speak,
of how long until the matches. But maybe Americas does this intentionally to get people to actually watch the broadcast.
I feel like for quality,
I wonder how many people see this timer and then they just choose to alt tab.
In terms of offing and making sure that he's getting that deep line, whereas with Mata, I do think that his Neon goes kind of insane. A lot of that movement has been really good, especially for post.
Maybe that's the logic there. Don't give a timer so that more people are kind of actively watching.
I guess in a way, if you're expecting Mata to just run it down and hold W at Koala, I am expecting it to go the way of Mata, and I
trying to scam us into watching.
He is going to struggle just a little bit, but at the same time, I mean, he's talking about in that.
Yeah, EMEA shows 20 minutes. I tab out instantly. Makes sense.
I think that's going to be what they're kind of.
Now there's just a hidden tech pause going on. That's definitely very possible. Week 1, it's likely to have some tech pauses for sure. People trying to make sure their settings are good. Honestly, respect players that, no matter what, will
what is the most important role
make sure that their shit is good before they play the match. Some players are like, oh, I don't want to like delay the broadcast. Like,
yeah, I mean,
we have a set schedule, but like it's way more important that you have good settings for the match and that you actually can win.
That's my argument as to why I want every team putting their best player who they think has the highest ceiling on that.
Kind of unrelated, but I went to the same high school as Sam.
No, hey, look, I think there's going to be a lot of questions, but we will get those answers very soon. By the way, I do want to let everyone know there was a slight delay on the stage. Everyone was making sure it's all good to go, which is why we're hanging around for a little bit longer. But don't sweat it, because we're going to be jumping into the action in a little bit.
Is that a copy pasta?
More about Furia's arts in here, because kind of the point that we were referencing before.
Like it reads like a pasta. Okay, it's a pasta. Okay.
Well, you're also going to be looking.
That is actually a good pasta. I won't lie.
As well, to be properly utilizing those players to their greatest potential.
I mean, we saw what he was able to do with Alum. I know he was struggling a lot there in Santiago, but I thought.
Why are your mods threatening me?
How he was going about taking space was good.
They have a mind of their own.
Start to kind of more focus on setting up Koala now and focusing around a lot of his utility around him. I don't see it being bad.
Yeah.
Early Val pasta?
I think like that. If anything, it is just going to allow Koala to have more of an opportunity to be set up properly, and is going to allow Arton to really just manipulate the map the way that he wants to, ideally.
I mean, I really wonder if he's learned a lot from Santiago, because that kind of tempo that they were facing, that they were losing to.
Speaking of YouTube shorts, I need to make one tonight.
In America, so I feel like
I need to make one tonight. It's been a few days since I made one. We've been pretty busy with the streams, but the streams have also been kind of crazy.
Bring that energy to it. And we talked about Koala. We talked about how to set up this team. I think for sure they have a really good
After this, we'll have tier 2 for the next 2 days, and then go straight back into EMEA.
Of course, going to be an exciting matchup. Here are the predictions as laid out, and on the desk we're unified. But
3 Furia, 6 NRG.
They're not here to answer for their transgressions, but we do.
Make a short about where Icebox is in the world.
As to why, we will be hearing Brent's perspective in a little bit, I assume. But yeah, I mean, NRG kind of goes without saying, right? It's a World Championship team. You gotta go with them.
I mean,
I've always been impressed by Furia's slow micro play style.
The fact that they didn't get to play against, or what they saw at Santiago.
And Dan is obviously an incredible player.
I think if we did,
his decision making on how he takes fights
towards NRG, just based off
is
how they
really
kind of
incredible,
performed
to be
towards the
honest.
end there. And going into this, Furia had to make a lot of changes, whereas
He's
NRG
like a
didn't,
very
and they
thoughtful
still had
and
the foundation
intentional
that they can play
player.
off of.
All right, folks.
In terms of
well,
his
the
like
time for talk is done. So let's
decision
head down
making.
to the stage and bring out our 2 squads.
Riot Games Arena, your 2025 champions are back. Let's hear it for NRG!
This will be a good match. I'm actually fucking stoked.
NRG, your world champions, making their way to the stage here to kick off stage 1. And after a 3rd place performance at Master Santiago, you know that the team that once was at the top of the mountain, Athena, wants to ensure that they're right back where they left off.
This is the first time that they get to face Furia. Before kickoff, they've never seen this team this year. And I think they're learning and kind of looking forward to turn the
Pearl?
tides. Because
Looks to
again,
be Pearl.
we have a 2-time champion leading this team with so much firepower, so
I saw
much
Pearl,
cool,
chat.
calm collectiveness that they really want to make a stand.
They didn't already show the veto, right?
Out of their name to prove that they should have been that number.
So I guess in America's broadcast, they don't really like show the comps and the veto like much earlier. Huh. Never really even thought about that. Because I've always been the one that's on stage instead.
O time número 1 do kickoff. Make some noise. Façam muito barulho pra Furia.
That's like pretty different to every other region, no?
And then, of course, Furia. Now, as you heard Athena talk about before, these 2 teams have not met in the past. So this is an opportunity here for Furia to show.
We'll do Gamba. We'll do Gamba. Just give it a little bit. I think Pearl is first map.
But an even better opportunity for them to show what they have learned since Master Santiago.
It's such an
Looks like
opportunity
Pearl.
for any team to get to attend that first global event, to get to learn from international
Look at Dan.
competition, have that
They were there the whole time.
to scrim against the best.
Yeah.
But it's very different for NRG. They've been there, they've done that, they've gone through these revisions, and they've already proved to be that.
Bro, chat, me and Dan would talk literally every single day after practice.
And keep their team together and perform at the first global event after.
Dan's my goat.
Still seeking another trophy, but no doubt this is the most menacing squad you can go up against. But if Furia could beat them, if they could do it here,
Love
I think
Brutes.
that is the definitive proof of how legit they are.
It is Pearl. Pearl split. Fracture.
Consistently.
Fracture.
Emily, we got Fracture.
Is Asuna, if Asuna is rope guy, is EU fall guy?
It wasn't
Nah.
possible. And look at that, they were wrong.
Yeah,
Damn
I mean,
them.
now I really hope we get to see a 3rd map. I mean, Fracture being
You
back,
is
the
that
fact
guy.
we haven't seen it yet. When a lot of these teams, I feel like, could be very, very
The
strong.
Gamba is up, chat. Gamba is up.
I think these maps make sense. I think for NRG picking Pearl.
That was a wind-up there.
Sorry, I was just like, yeah, Fracture. Anyway, I think Pearl makes a lot of sense for NRG because we've only seen Furia play this one time in kickoff, and they lost.
Thank you, Square.
To Crew, and it was the Crew.
Thank you, Ash, for doing the predictions.
So it is a rough map for them, but I'm wondering.
All in on EU?
Let that through, since they know.
Ooh,
that
Kuala
this might
Lumpur
go NRG
Phoenix.
They've won this so many times, 6-1.
We're probably seeing the
is
Neon
record so far
Phoenix.
this year on this map, and maybe they've changed
Probably
something
seeing the
up
Neon
in order to
Phoenix.
counter.
I mean, going into the second map,
Who was Brock
split,
playing?
we have seen so many
Who was
foot-
Brock
or
playing?
so
I
many
missed
VODs
it.
and footage of NRG on that map. And Furia, we haven't really seen a lot of it.
I
Especially
can Kevin
now
now
that
and
they
no
have made
responsibility.
A couple of these role swaps, or at least hinted
Little bit of a
at it
vacation
in
home
that
for you?
little post-match or in that little interview. So we don't really know what they'll be bringing. I'm excited to see if they will be sending Koala in a lot more and just kind of going to take a lot of that space.
Okay.
And see if they bring it here on Pearl.
Wow.
Even though it is
this is the exact same comp, no?
Despite the nerfs to that hinder, Mata's movement on that agent is obviously excellent, and he's very good at executing on it. But
Okay.
it's a little bit more
I think for
difficult now
Pearl,
to hit
this is
that
fine.
usual
For
combo
Pearl,
on
this
the
is fine.
agent.
Keeping the
Interested
same
to see
comp,
how
I think is
Pilot
okay.
this one.
This comp is still
Compared
very
to
good.
others who played the Yoru with that,
This also
really
makes
nice
sense to me.
common to see him go for that combo.
Dan on
On the other
fade.
side, Koala locks the
Dan on
Phoenix.
fade does make
Yo,
sense.
Deja vu, anyone? It feels like we may have just seen this.
I just saw this composition.
But
Neon
for
Phoenix.
all the talk we had about him saying he was playing the primary duelist now, this is a map
You
where he's
employed all
leaning
my
on that
coworkers,
Neon
but gave me a
and him
vacation.
playing
You're the
Phoenix.
best.
My question is, does he
No worries,
opt
bro.
on this role? What's his play on the defensive side?
Well, ask and you shall find
Phoenix out feels weird. That's valid, corn dog.
We were denied this match.
It's a very good take. Very good take. All right, lock in, chat.
We got two great casters.
This is going to be a good game to analyze, actually. High key.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, bound to be a fantastic match between these two teams. You've got the #1 seed coming out of kickoff versus the current, former world champions, right, in this form. And now we get to see how they're tested with a new meta on these maps with the changing map pool. If we get to
Phoenix
fracture
op
map
is
3,
definitely a good call. Good shout. They're probably not going to opt into it at all then. Realistically. They just won't lean into Qualinoob strengths.
They've been avoiding Pearl, but they have had about a month to
Interesting
prepare
take.
off the back of
We
that
shall see.
Santiago performance.
Yeah, the maps are really interesting.
Yoru was very good for Furia.
Then very comfortable territory.
Giving Qualinoob like a clear operator, like agent.
I'm very interested to see how this Neon Phoenix.
Maybe it would have been better for them to lean into like double innie plus
I think it fits them.
double innie plus chamber for Qualinoob. Could be a play too
But
in terms of
NRG
comps for
are one of the
identity.
best teams in the world on this map.
Set up towards mid here.
NRG chose this map, by the way. Chat.
Mata takes point. Bullets though going straight to the head, and that is going to be that.
You can see the nerf almost came into play.
On top of it, ensuring there's
Had to
no
pull out the
quick
saturate to
follow-up.
throw it.
God, that's much harder to get the saturation out in time there. Well played by Mata.
Barely gets out of dodge there, just going to be retreating to safety, and looks like a full retake setup over towards A.
They do find a free site.
Furia will have access to most of this side.
Ooh,
but there's
jiggle
a bit of
punish,
pressure
bro.
on Alim.
What a shot.
Nasty
Jiggle
shot.
punish.
Great plan position though from Furia. Open to Art and A main. Will allow them to get really
Kiko
good
flank.
post-plant positions here.
Pretty good. They're going to have to make noise for him though. Because they are going to be holding the gap right now.
Extremely disciplined though from either side. Nerve has got his eye on it just with the jiggle. Spots it. Tension
The noise
drawn.
did come out from NRG.
Over towards this side, already gaining a bit of
But
ground.
Nerve was just on top of it.
Some form of his util. Wall 10 flying forwards, but that's that flank dealt with. Nerve is
Dan.
gone still.
Tether on pistol rounds, it's
now.
just so
Looking to see if they
strong.
can put a stop to most of this, but bullets still
Man, 1
raining down on
HP.
them. Shot through the box. It's a lot of damage
Went
going
wide for
on.
Artson.
He's got a lot on his plate.
I mean, bro, there's
Now the Ginger's
so
can't
much
quite
good
do it
happening in
against
this
NRG.
round.
Pistol round early on for them.
So much
crucial
good
there that
happening in this
NRG
round.
Both managed to take down the Astra with pull disabled, and then are able to get half on the defuse as well. Kiko is inside his
Man, the
moment.
micro interactions across the board are pretty insane.
Yeah, he's leaning over to.
Whoa.
Don't really think about that as a piece of post-plant util to deny the defuse. But
Yeah.
Yo, chat, Kiko's audio is insanely high.
Bonka very happy there with success on this map.
You guys heard that?
Ares being picked up by Brock.
We spotted. Audio guys spotted.
Kind of spam weapons.
Holy
He
shit.
a huge
That shit
amount.
was so loud, bro.
Just the one salvo, and all quiet from the rest of NRG here. But now we're going to start to see again those signs of life. Alim, Bucky in hand, he's traded out quickly.
Everybody
enough
note,
here,
Marshall on the side of Mata.
Another situation where it does look a bit more.
Marshall
awkward
on the
for
side of Mata.
using The hinder there, but
Alim has no bread.
managed to get it off. Just
Oh, chat.
Neon can put a lot of pressure over towards A main.
He bought.
It's going to be a slow round here from Furia. You can already see
Alim bought because he intends on using
about the
shotgun.
long term of this map, how to
That's the
play it,
logic, right?
Making sure that they farm up the orbs.
Yeah, I mean, there's another one over on the other
That
side.
has
of
to be the
map
logic.
that you could try to play for if they want to.
Bought all the way down.
He's got the Marshall in his hand at the
Bucky
moment. I think it's
plus Sheriff.
pretty unlikely that he's going to.
Then what they'll do is he'll just play Judge on next round.
Generally speaking, here on Pearl.
Okay.
Phoenix just does not.
I actually don't mind that.
And
I do like that Mata opts into the Marshall as well.
Pretty resilient to the changes that we've seen. He's not going to struggle as much as some other people in terms of this.
Alim was
matchup,
Judge only
but
Neon.
On this
When we
map,
queued in
you're
ranked.
probably not going to get him.
Makes
with an off his
sense.
hands very often. That
Makes sense.
If they want to run it, would
Fi-
be more. for
Stream
our
volume is kind of low. Okay.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Furia just cut noise, looking to go for a bit of a re-hit now, and the hand is revealed. Didn't really do the due diligence of clearing a lot of that killjoy util, so NRG still have players ready.
Spams.
There's Brock just spraying them all down here. Aries in hand. Big reveal from the drone, and he's
Bro,
adjusting
the
aim
new
with Kiko by
drone
his
scan,
side.
the new drone scan actually being like a Soviet art. I shouldn't say new because it's been like that for a while, but
in terms of one of the things that Brock is amazing at is going and looking at the VODs of the teams he's about to play.
that shows the value, right?
And destroying some kind of set idea that they
Give
have.
me
on the
ban,
attack
bro.
side. But you don't really have a lot of footage. You know, in fact, you've got zero footage.
That's a great point.
Of Furia playing this composition on this map. So I got to imagine it's more to do with just the general value that you can get from these kind of guns.
Okay, we do see Judge Regen Shield come out.
A lot of contention happening over this.
Motto with a
area.
full
Understand the
bonus.
importance of denying the Phoenix these
They're just
ults.
making sure that basically they are able to buy the 4th round off. We've talked about it a lot, guys. Defense win pistol, 4th round off pretty much guaranteed as long as they budget for it. And it's definitely part of NRG's game plan.
Yeah, it really is.
So I'd like to see the Marshal, I'd like to see the bonus out of Mata here. Rather than Outlaw, and then, you know, you get into this like weird situation.
Yeah, fine to do so. Stun, Prime, ready up the attack. That's a Prowler drop down, Stun will connect.
Funny enough, the Outlaw would
Back of the box,
have
already
been pretty
cleaned up
solid
Scuba.
into Furia's buy, but
Brock laying down that suppressive fire, but the Rifles are winning the day for now. Quick little fight occurring, and Mata's cleaned up on the flank there. Deep push, hoping that nobody was home from that pressure.
Risky business.
And it's really slow and steady gameplay by Furia. They're not willing to rush into anything.
No, I think this is the right call.
it's very good.
Nerve opened up B. Furia took a
Very
couple
good
of
round.
pot shots, but then extracted themselves, and they're going to end on the
Just
easier
Daniel
side.
doing his thing.
There's still going to be a little bit of danger, but
there too.
Yeah, in a 2v4
Had really good
scenario
macro
like
this round.
It should be fairly chill.
30 seconds left.
Brock's waiting. He's got his shock darts out, hasn't he? Looking to deny the plan. 25 seconds left. Time.
Slowed it down, controlled the rotates.
He's got to respect that because he is
Dodged
low.
the second
Shots from
shock.
lads in. He's
Now replan.
denied his pressure again. Watchful eye onto it. Hold on, Kiko. Now just leaves it down to Brock, and he's low as anything.
Dan
Back
knows he's
down.
being held.
Furia waiting, biding their time. They call for the swing together, and they take the fight.
Why yells for Furia?
A
Artson.
little bit of damage done. Otherwise, though, well navigated for Furia. They're on their attack side, 2 away from being able
Dan
to
doesn't
deploy
care.
that Phoenix ultimate. They've been a
Wow,
little
man.
bit slow,
So
maybe
clean,
compared to
no?
what you would expect
What a
from
clean
top
shot
team
by
getting
Dan.
The Phoenix going, but you could definitely still have.
Dan is so good, bro. He's not using aim on deer. Isn't Nerve IGL? He was at the very, very beginning. They swapped to Arts in IGL at some point during kickoff.
Here we're back to an A-main skirmish. Once more, NRG deploying 4 players in this area of the map with an Odin and an Op.
Heather Molly.
Over the top. Sidestepped and avoided. NRG are forced to concede their space, but Alim's just
full util
wandered
kill.
right into that. Darting a salvo at his feet. It's a lot of damage taken. He could have avoided that.
Yeah, I don't really know how he's ended up dying to it. It was great utility pressure to keep NRG back. Maybe he took a bunch of chip damage from the Odin or something.
Yeah, it could have been.
Unseen. In the meantime, though, Furia have been quite good about getting.
We do see
into
Operator
double
online.
doors. They recognize how many people were fighting over A main and have taken space elsewhere on the map.
It's an instant reaction, isn't it?
It's a lot of
Passive positioning
contacting,
now for
knowing
NRG
that the
because they
enemy
had to
has
go mid
an
in the early
op.
round. So now Brock's just got his eyes trained on it.
But they found
Killjoy util was dealt with.
They found connector value at least.
Now NRG.
The stopping point here is going to be really important, chat. Do they stop the contact once they get to this point, and then add util to break this op line?
Again, all
it is very important that they don't keep contacting.
As possible, but they show
Somebody
again,
accidentally like
themselves,
showed their
Matt spotting
shoulder.
a flash in his face. 85 half has to back out.
He like pre-fired them.
Now propped up. It's an open plan now, open sight.
Line of skirmish.
Fury to get the extension. Now asserting themselves into deeper
Dan holding ult.
post-plan positions.
Gonna ult when the smokes fade.
Previously, very much offside.
Pretty
Looks like they
good.
want to fight aggro for this one. They're holding. Well, these ults. There's a nightfall.
Man,
First
what an
wave,
insane
and
line,
later
by the
things
way.
forwards.
Fade ult
Into the
looks
notes,
like it
gonna
was
be slowed
made
down,
for
but
that
still the
exact
rifles in the
line.
hands of all these players.
Bro.
Oh, it's dominating. I mean, Koala, who've got that in midair, I think.
Yeah.
Bro.
He really did. I think Mata was going down no matter what to the second player behind, but that is a huge, aggressive post plan there from Furia.
And it's a big switch up.
That was a good team
They
fight,
were
man.
in a disadvantaged position.
That was a very good team fight.
But the plan was
Space
actually
is so
quite nice
important,
for them still
Chat.
to play passively.
Even though it's
They
4v5,
choose
space
instead
is
the
so
more aggressive
important.
option, and it pays perfectly.
I like that they're
If you have all of the site space and the enemy is only in these like areas, like these are not comfortable fights. The fights get way more comfortable if they're able to get up into like dugout and like actually play like the lines of skirmish.
Take a look at this on the replay then. How exactly does Alan go down here?
Instead, Furia looks to disrupt him early. So good, bro.
Blinded by a teammate. Yeah. And unfortunately, then ended up being unaware of the salvo at his feet. No matter though, because Kuala Noob redeems himself with that at the end of the round. 2-2. 2-2.
How do you feel about prevalence of Phoenix
NRG
Neon?
invested
We
with
talked about it a lot. It's not as like
so
fast pace as Neon Yoru can be, because it's not super long range utility, right? But if the Neon plays well around the Phoenix, like actually takes her time, then it can be a pretty good combo. But it does slow down the Neon ultimately. Ooh, listening.
I can resmoke heaven, okay? I'm playing post with all these guys. Yeah, yeah. I have deep right, Toro. Looking heaven. One mid. Yep. You just go fight with them. Yeah.
Good comms. Good backline comms from Dan.
I gave, yeah. Odin spawn. I try to walk out.
Yeah, lots of time here, boys.
Yeah, just keep holding flank art.
Yeah,
I have a resmoke for heaven, okay, Jenny? Yeah. I just knocked the bomb. Yeah, and three, Jenny, three. Okay.
Using a lot of names. I fuck with that. Notice the inactive players are the ones that are like calling to other people. The people that are frontline, super active positions aren't saying a word.
Saving the Odin again?
Oh, cringe ass player. Come on, boys, let's go.
Yeah,
a little corner at the end there.
Yeah, a little call out.
One thing I will enjoy, though, is, I mean, you expect that, I think, from players at this level, but there's a level of seriousness even when they're going up against the eco.
Yeah, I was wondering, actually, whether they...
I like,
that this was going to be an eco round for
there's a lot of good signs there for Furious comms, no? Agreed? Everybody agree? All of the backline positions that people found, even like Dan being here, he calls I have deep right, Toro, so that Toro knows to just focus on like basically this side only.
I think Kuala Noob will be all right that he invested.
You didn't really hear anything out of Toro, didn't hear much out of Gianni, and they're also using a lot of names. So much like good communication within their system. Very nice.
All picked up, so that's it now with that.
Like compare that to like the NB clip, it's like crazy amount of info, not that much action, no real names used. People kind of doing their own thing. It's like a clear difference, very clear difference.
Furia have faith in their long-range utility, something to try and push
back the retake
attempt. Both teams having to call for a bit of a stalemate when the Venn diagram's up. Oh, and that's detainments, at least across the board.
Ooh, I like this wall. The late round wall is actually nice. Alan taking first time through the wall, I think is like not very good, but
jump spotting, looking for the info, but not
wait, Ethan goes with no scaling.
His picture perfect.
This team was so late to scale there.
Again, it's NRG with the advantage in a spot like this, but potentially turning the tide. Bit of spam through the smokes and a pull now being played for. It's a lot of damage done. Matters weak. Brock though locking it down. Odin in his hands, finding where this last player is. Hold on, no! He finds his time.
Nobody was close to bomb.
Oh my!
Somebody needs to be on bomb. Like somebody needs to be next to the bomb, just in case this happens.
Mata was so weak going for that defuse. Had to get into a position where he was the one to be sticking onto it. With an op staring down into smokes. And unfortunately, the rest of NRG weren't able to defend. Great play by Nerve there. And also great awareness from Furia as to what their win conditions were.
Damn, bro. Some minor details going not the way of NRG is insanely punishing.
He doesn't attempt to trade Brock.
Insanely punishing.
He baits it just long enough where Brock
good pause. Very good pause.
Direction at the end there.
Tactical timeout for NRG.
I think Ethan thought Brock's jump peek cleared sight.
They gave B
no, but then Ethan jump peeked through. But Ethan jump peeked through. Why would he jump scale if Brock's jump peek saw sight? You know what I mean? He would just take a good duel. Like he would just take the space. Why would he jump?
It's not like
would you be assistant coach for Furia? Probably not.
Most keyed up for post plants. You know, they're not the ones running the Tejo,
probably not.
For example. Tejo Astra with the Killjoy would.
What is your favorite part about coaching?
When the side swap
being in a team environment and helping people improve. And seeing like your work turn into results like in real time, it's pretty. It feels very rewarding. It feels very nice. Seeing like the fruits of your labor, I guess. You get it like every single weekend as well. It's like for people that love improvement. It's like I guess like just a constant weekend of
some kind of skirmish here on A.
feedback, I guess, like
This
positive
is where
or negative
NRG
feedback.
look to fake it. So one salvo.
I don't know. It's fun to kind of go through a journey like that with a bunch of people that you love working with.
Similar util though, offloaded by Furia.
I've always just loved working in team environments, to be honest.
NRG can be fairly
I feel like I can add a lot of value.
I think as well.
Gives me like solid purpose.
NRG are aware. Furia weren't taking it. They set up themselves here for a bit of a play towards the mid angle. Noob. Flash ready.
No op now.
Broken, and that's gonna be
Money doesn't support an op. Great peek on timing, Sonata. Punished by the Neon though.
That's from Kiko.
The refract from Fish just ran down.
Looking to supplement Hunter's Fury from long range, skipping a hop over the top of it and just avoiding most of the damage.
That's him getting that kill back on Scuba is actually massive. Ethan peek on timing, so sick, bro. Peek on timing through the molly.
Alan doing a great job of increasing the tempo and
Ethan's decision making is top tier.
2v2 retake again. Ethan did well to equalize
Bro, he
things.
hard flood peek on timing through a molly.
Again,
because he knows this is his only opportunity to isolate a fight here before it becomes like a straight up setup, right?
Yeah, I was just looking at the cooldown on the pull.
If he lets these players run and plays out the 2v3, his fights are going to be much worse.
Armageddon is now going to be used just to clear out that backcourt position. Give them a bit of peace of mind, but it's a big tool to be used. A situation like this, start broken immediately. Time. An attempt at a body block here, Ethan. It's perfect. He's got at least
he actually got the half.
Potentially has earned them the win con, but Alim overdrive in hand.
I actually like that. I like that.
5 now for Furia, and they are getting one step ahead.
He tried to do it with gun.
The post plants are lovely. They've been winning these rounds by getting into.
If anybody's tried to block the Astro Suck with gun, you'll know how hard it is to do. He actually had the perfect line to prevent the suck. Then he pulled out knife. The knife version is a lot easier to do to block the suck. For those that don't know, you just stand between the star and the spike. So you would stand here, and then you just knife out and hold shift and walk into your teammate. And you can block the suck that way. With a gun in hand, it's 10 times harder. Because you have to full run it. There's a chance that your teammate starts like flying around.
Serious ability.
And they just keep doing it, man. Keep it rolling. Outlaw in the hands of
Furia continues to impress, bro.
You're right, Josh. They have demonstrated that perfect ability, but it's the little elements that they throw in.
Yeah,
continues to impress.
Just got a great understanding of how their meta works.
Obviously, it's an eco. NRG is not really expected to win. Yeah. But this feels like it's going to be a clean win. It's going to be a lot of money on the side of Furia.
You know, some individual or.
One enemy remaining. Not going to go for the disrespect play.
Yeah, I thought maybe we'd be in for a knife there.
No, but you're exactly right. This is a Furia squad. They've got really well-drilled, I think, fundamentals of the team. We use that word a lot. We toss it around, and sometimes it loses its meaning. But this is a team that right now they're playing with intention, I think. Every move they're making.
Definitely. And they play fast without playing sloppily.
Yeah.
Man, we've talked about it a lot, chat.
This map should have been.
Pearl attack is so hard. Pearl attack is so hard.
The metas come towards them.
To see Furia with 6 already on not their map pick.
Right now running very similar compositions to the one that NRG were pioneering when it was anti-meta back in the previous patch.
Also, of note, Furia picked attack here. Bro, I feel like usually that is like a collab for Mata.
Ethan's right there. The stun will barely slow them down. What an instant Brock. He's that last line of defense into that area, but even he has to retreat and still being followed up and through. This is EU getting a bit overzealous.
Yeah, that one is an overfight. He heard the Prowler connect and wanted to confirm the kill.
Dan's fight is fine there.
Player advantage from Furia. They did
Dan's fight is fine there. This round. Player full blind.
Down immediately. They're using the information.
It isn't an easy fight to win, but I think it's fine.
By Kiko. He's trying
It's
to
a fair risk.
On a rapid timing and hoping that it's unexpected, but it looks like Artin is aware of it. Yep, Crosshair was very well trained.
They are shooting today.
They are. Both these teams are trying to hit as hard as humanly possible.
Furia has been so disruptive today. Furia's been so disruptive and up-tempo.
In this map, honestly, for NRG, not winning that round. The opening
They've looked
peak from
clean,
Mana
bro.
got destroyed. And then the follow-up skirmish over towards Art still ended up going in Furia's favor.
That's crazy, man.
Look at this, the repeat from Scuba, who's got a goose egg on the board, by the way. Scuba's 0 and 6. It's not... I don't think the map is on him by any means, but it's just a demonstration of the fact that some of these crucial moments, they're all going the way of Furia currently.
We probably should see a second timeout. I'm not gonna lie.
What do I know?
We probably should have saw a second timeout here. Maybe Bonkar doesn't call it because his team wanted to do something aggressive. Amen.
Wrong really for them, does it?
No.
Usually, coaches won't time out if you're doing something fast or you agree with the call. Those are kind of the two conditions that wouldn't time out here.
It's gonna be triggered early.
Okay, this time
they haven't used second timeout, right? NRG.
Towards B. They've heard noise over in this area.
I think if you trust your IGL to win with 5, you would always time out here.
The only issue is there's a lockdown waiting for Furia and no counterbalance. NRG, they don't have any ults of their own to be using a situation like this. Only the one player spotted from the drone as well, broken up. Doesn't really spell out the whole
Bit of a
picture.
freeze for Furia.
Fantastic retake ultimates here, though.
See, this is the problem with freezing, chat. If somebody actually does have the deep A line, you are in a 4-man site hold. Yo, here's the thing though. Look at the full walk into site. T-side operator from a Phoenix, by the way. Got all of this space, so they know they can beat the smoke timing.
All the angles really accounted for once more, but still this is a rapid flood. The attempt at the defense by NRG.
It feels like too much space given on the side of NRG. Man, they should be 4-stacked here and actually holding the choke.
He's stuck onto the side. He's going to try and make a play into
the fights are way better. Fights are way better holding the choke.
Fast on the flank is Ethan, but I believe heard out. Yes, Ardzen's got his eye again watched onto us.
Not finding good fights here.
The angles.
It's so clean.
Not finding
Furia.
good fights.
They go for the exec before the lockdown. And then as they draw NRG into a skirmish, the lockdown catches people.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Really
Bro, when you have like the deep A line like that, like surely we find a better setup than the fast flood here.
There. Ardzen was watching the flank despite the
I'd love to see a lot more like player on the choke. Actually look to punish.
Very aware.
They know that their job is to fall back into more passive positions in post.
They played one person in backside to get insta-exec on. The rest try to flood through.
That back hold was compromised too.
Imagine the world where Waylay and Sed during this smoke timing crossed to behind screens, looks for like a deep ult. Actually would have been insane.
But yeah, whatever.
You guys remember seeing that Primi ult yesterday? The Primi ult that like hit everybody's split B. Same kind of scenario could have happened in this round.
Them to pieces.
And this,
you have to play max pressure, man. I like this from Mata. It's a really good angle by Mata.
And a composition change.
Even if they did some sort of a B default,
yeah, just bears
would have just seen over it.
People that
in this case, they see absolutely nothing has happened here.
Map when we saw it from them earlier in the year, it was one of those that they. I think it was their debut map actually in kickoff. Alim looked a little bit nervous, overplaying his hand on the neon. They looked a little uncoordinated, and they didn't want to go back here very often.
Mata dropped off double stack.
Veto, and you can see why.
Yeah.
This is a lot of info. Once again, for NRG.
The previous series to this, I mean, this is.
It feels like they should be able to stack 3A, right?
Methodical, always trying to think about all the pieces. Creeping up onto the line here.
Feels like they could be way more intentional with the info that they're gaining to actually create good fight scenarios.
Lockdown's going to be used again preemptively.
Lockdown a little bit early.
A deep push. Alim, he's all the way behind them.
First timing taken and value.
Yes, that is unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Box, but Kiko catches a bullet into his head.
That is kind of unlucky. A little bit unlucky.
Side here. Cosmic Divide is going to be splitting this one up here. Start to see the util raining down. No sound cues to really be working off Prowler. Just catching that contact again, but Ethan, he's got his eye on. Again, the appropriate angles. Good snap back as well, just watching all of these players. And there's only so much that Nerf can do from a spot like this. The pull.
Alan played so well to take that timing with the Astral Wall. The problem was, I think the X-ray made it look worse than it was. The X-ray made it look worse than it was. From his POV,
eventually, I suppose one of these.
Look, he doesn't see the guy. Yeah, see?
This could have been the play that won.
See, he doesn't see the guy at all, and then he jumped up.
He sprinted through secret.
That's like a valid, that's a valid, like, accidental, you know what I mean? That's kind of unlucky on the timing.
Almost a beautiful play.
Yeah.
I'm worried for NRG with how passive they're playing on defense. Early on in the half, they were fighting over a main, but didn't really take like solid skirmishes. Now they're just sat back.
Could this guy play for Sleepers, to be honest? No, he's more of like a FlyQuest kind of guy.
Mada's not really been able to get anything going at the start of these rounds. They're also going away from him.
Yeah, they are. Running away when they feed.
Dan contact?
The money, seeing if he's got
Makes sense that Dan would be the contact player for this team. Dan is so good on the contact. Oh, Dan made a footstep?
They possibly can.
Last couple of rounds, they've just contacted through a main and called NRG's bluff.
Deep drone is going to be used by Ethan nice and early, but already to hit might start to come through. It's Hunter's Fury. Leader from Brock here. Yeah,
once again, chat.
That's going to be looking to put the punish.
Do you guys see what having an Asher does to your team?
More damage other than that. Alim, though, is very much alone. It's on a bit of an island here.
The timing for the hit is so telegraphed.
Not much to help him out. Kiko, the stalwart defender, trying to push them back. Posture potentially. He's got Scuba by his side. The damage surely done. Artsin now left in an impossible scenario. 1v3. Overfinding from Furia. Smackdown and punish here, and the spike is way out in the open. You're not going to be getting away with that. So, 4 rounds for NRG, potentially salvageable. If you look towards the second half, they get a pistol round win.
Some really important rounds to put on the board there, as you're saying, from NRG.
Astra is an agent. It's so hard to find good pop scenarios. Look at this. There was KJ Molly, Astra suck, into a Teo missile that came in as well to separate the front line from the back line.
There we go.
Astra stars are like, you know, it takes 2 seconds-ish to charge. Then it takes a bit to smoke as well. So from a defense POV, Astra is so easy to play against to find good util timings. That's why on whenever people talk about like Astra better than other smokers, that's always the use case that people don't really understand how it impacts the game. You can never have a good hit that's a pop when you're playing Astra unless you have wall.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mix is the true meta pick. I mean, that's why like whenever I see, especially on Bind chat, when people try to play Astra, it's just not good enough, bro. It's not good enough. You can't actually pop. And the majority of hits on Bind are pops. Can coaches talk during halftime? Yes. What up, Chobra? What about Astra Harbor, though? Like, Harbor as well does a bit of, like, tell, right? You get a bit of an early warning sign that things are coming. I think the other agent that does pretty well to what I'm talking about outside of Brim is Omen. Good to see you, by the way. I've been loving your content. Good to see you too, bro. And I appreciate that. Thanks a lot, bro. Thank you a lot. But yeah, Omen is nice because Omen throws the smoke at distance, right? And then he's going to throw his blind at the same time. And usually, effectively, the timings happen at the same time. So the telegraph isn't really there.
Become world champions by sheer luck.
Know what I mean, chat? Because there's a delay. This has to travel. So you only really need these 2 pieces of utility.
You can see popping off in the coaching booths.
Yo man has also told me he loves your content. Love you. Bro, I would imagine there's a lot of pros that watch a lot of my YouTube shorts.
To make sure that you actually get.
If I was on a team, I would love if a content creator was giving out this much free tech.
Lots of opportunity here with a new composition that NRG haven't seen before. Don't know exactly how Furia
That's insane.
To throw,
that's nice to hear, though, for sure.
Interesting looks at them.
There's a bit of a scrap, though, potentially.
Yoman is a goat.
It's a jiggle. Heard, though, with those sound cues, and Matters looking to get an opportunity to jump on somebody. Immediate reinforcements arriving onto the scene of the crime, looking to put a stop to it, dropping bodies in that lane angle. There's a fight occurring all over the place.
Mata will never really get a good fight there, right?
Trying to take advantage of the timings that are being taken. Ethan's already slipped his way through Art. Good to deal with that turret, though. Not quite the best weapon for the job, but he gets it done in the end. But Art is in.
3v3 situation. I like the slowdown by NRG.
Good call from Ethan. Takes down the turret, baits these rotates coming over, and
the thing is, chat, when it goes down to a 3v3 situation,
he can cancel Ethan.
When it goes down to a 3v3 situation, like, realize all of these gaps now become a problem for the enemy team. All of these gaps become a big fucking problem. That's why I really like the slowdown here in the 3v3. All of these players, if they want to pick up gaps, they can't sit in a crossfire. They can't sit in a crossfire.
Heard from the drop down and now
only when audio is given can they sit in a crossfire. So here the audio is given pretty early. Imagine they smoked and walked around. They still wouldn't even know if this is a fake smoke.
Right clicks just not paying off, but blind shots firing into the dark again.
And look at the position we're able to get because of this audio that was given.
NRG look to play this one, but do they know about Artisan? Waiting from behind here, looking for the right timing onto it. He's cleared up a ton of space.
Ethan not making noise has made this a bit harder for Furia.
Players though Back's not open just
now
yet.
look,
They're
Alum
just
he has to
A
respect the
series of
spawn.
question marks from both teams, wondering what it could be. Alum's position spotted. Albert lowers anything, and Brock
That's a very hard
just
fight
missing
to
the mark
win.
there. Alum onto that high ground.
Yo, Big Z,
never
what up,
moved,
Nash?
and he denies it all.
What a map from
Insane by
Alum
Alum, bro. Insane.
A far cry from the debut Pearl that we were talking about earlier on, where he struggled a little bit. He's grown into
I feel like NRG is
here.
usually the team that's good for the contact, like slow play too.
Experience gained. He plays the distraction on top heaven beautifully, and then even ends up getting both of the kills.
Why does Ethan go so fast there?
I like the positioning.
Positioning.
From NRG, but without a pistol
If
here,
a tap comes out,
Furia,
it like they can't get him off of the tap. Yeah. He has to actually be pretty like fast on the timing. Also, him being fast on the timing did set up Brock to have a good fight, but
you got a bunch of kills.
You know, Ethan whiff plus
NRG
Brock whiff.
going for a force buy, but they don't bother.
Definitely mechanics coming into play. They found a 2v1 on Alum.
Bit of exploration towards mid.
Dan's a player that understands audio. I think a lot of players would have spammed here.
Seeing how much they can get away with. It is a much deeper alarm than normal.
A lot of players would have spammed there, potentially found some damage or a kill.
From Furia already.
But Dan is definitely a player that's always prioritized being quiet on the map.
Moment here, Nerve was holding.
Imagine a world where they think that this timing is open because nobody made audio, and then Dan just gets like a free kill, somebody screaming the smoke.
There that NRG could have gone for.
Because when you throw this smoke, you're really just going to go here or you're going to go here, right?
Happily
So Dan's just holding in case.
their positions on the defense
Being
side.
quiet and ranked is OP. Free kills every round, 100%.
Crashed that much. The alarm bot did go down, so that's causing a bit of concern. But Fury are fully aware that they've lost control of the entire middle section of this map.
And intentional audio is also a thing, right, chat? So like Scuba making a lot of noise here, trying to break this turret, is going to like, in some cases, pull people over. Furia does have the read, though.
Here. We know NRG are moving. They do have the right read now.
Yeah, they've got the right read.
And they've got the guns for it, too. They'll be putting a stop to it. Stun is just
Man, Dan is so clean, bro.
Maybe somebody else, but Alan's there to help
Dan
out.
is so clean.
Switch, take your time with it. Kuala Lumpur eventually brings him down, and denial of the orb, I believe, towards the end. Ensuring
Look
that
at
there
Dan
are
on
no
Ecos,
consolation
JK.
prizes for NRG.
It's a really good read from Artesine. The fact that
Dan's
his alarm
nice,
bot
bro.
gets broken,
Dan is so nice.
the turret gets smoked off, and people are chipping at it. And yet he still calls for 4 players to stay stacked to defend an A-split. He's got a great idea of how NRG wanted to play that one.
Part of it is also he's a Vandal player, right? Yeah, that is valid. It's also valid, yeah.
NRG just never contact B long.
If he has Phantom, it becomes a bit better.
Now big group up, NRG.
But it is overall a player tendency.
Alan's already going to be way ahead of this. He's forced out and racked nice and early. The bullets
nice spams.
Shredding potentially up into the corner. Shots going back and forth wildly.
These spams do benefit the defenders.
That's where Kuala Lumpur's molly is so good. Denies anybody from following up on Mada, and Kuala Lumpur secures the orb.
Quick reaction from NRG.
A lot of info given for free, spamming the smoke.
Basically the same setup from Artesine, right? He's just holding B completely alone.
It's incredibly passive.
The deeper lurk smoke.
NRG making a lot of noise here, not scared to show presence.
But crucially, they haven't made any noise in this area.
Full noise cut.
And so Artesine, I think, is still super
full noise cut. One jump spot here would
completely
completely kind of checkmate NRG's round.
Waiting for. Artesine's thinking,
I would love to see a jump spot here.
Ethan would definitely be Tejo droning B long if they were
The
genuinely.
Fade Prowler comes out now. Pretty much only this is a gap, but are they going to respect it? Artesine's kind of respecting it.
Tejo drone that you were talking about.
And I think this should inform the
They're staying like fully in their read.
As soon as the Tejo drone comes out, now Artesine feels confident that this is actually B.
Hearing multiple footsteps. Getting close into that, but that's okay.
Spams,
Preemptive
bro.
Mada just spamming it just in case. Fully aware of the dangers that could be lurking around the corners, but EU, speaking of the dangers, he is stunned up for now and just spotted off into the corner. Can't quite claim that
Ballsy
kill.
position for Dan. It was a lot of space for his team, but the stun was a little too good from Ethan. Well done. Well done by Ethan.
What? Okay. Spam into the pillar. It is must win for NRG. Ethan is weak. But surely with these post-plant positions, you've got to imagine NRG.
That spam into the pillar is pretty good as a spam line as well, by the way. You're like spamming the guy that's leaving default going into belong.
Taking a peek as soon as those smokes are popped.
Roughly this spam line.
Kuala Lumpur's pretty happy about that. Gets his ult online for the next one.
You probably don't see people do that spam line enough, to be honest.
That was a nice macro adjustment.
Good damage, man.
Okay. A lot of damage being done here. Well, should have been a really good round. You got to keep that one. Ethan's dropped and falling. My God.
That's so bad for
With
NRG.
NRG, yes, but Furia doing significant
That is
damage
so
on their
bad for
bonus.
NRG.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great for NRG. It's a must-win round, and they get it on the board, but at what cost? Furia
You already know Koala's buying an outlaw instantly.
Know that
Yeah.
these NRG players have got to be on light armor or give up a ton of utility. And already we're seeing that Artzine's read is correct, right? He can just stay over towards B alone.
This spam line is nice.
Drone util down B long. And this is one of the big differences between these two teams. Furia can prep for NRG, assuming that they don't change their
Mata probably feels like
NRG
that's
can't
unlucky,
really
but
do
that is a good spam line. You know what I mean? Like, the odds that somebody's on that line is pretty high.
Rotate again.
The rest of this team, looks like Furia are stacked up in through mid and soon.
I like the KJ turret. We have an op on Artzine. No pre-place molly.
They're Phoenix flooding street. I'm going through a flash. They're done. I'm missing street again. I'm slowing street. Skills. Fight now. Back cool, boys. Pillar. Back cool. Back dead. Phoenix. Back dead.
Relax, guys. Relax. I have street. Just relax.
Spike planted.
I'm holding street.
He's gonna run out. Dead. He's gonna run out. Heaven. Coming out. Heaven dead. Oh no. Unknown, boys. Play back off. I'll jiggle for you. Bring her under Rosie.
Pointing right at him.
You guys are good. Nice. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go. Hey, shout out Sam. You see that flick, bro?
Okay. It was getting a bit hectic in the comms there, but Scuba
Definitely was a little bit more hectic.
Calm down.
Yeah, I think it's also important that Mata was calling.
There's a lot of action though. I liked.
Scale. I think that's a really crucial call. Also, the op and the
3-2-1 here from Scuba was also a really good
combo.
comp.
The opper can't be somebody with, you know, it's not like you're playing into a Yoru or a chamber that can get out. Best case scenario, they're going 1-for-1 in that situation.
Shout out Sam, yeah.
Stress mounting.
Yeah.
Does Artzine usually op?
Definitely stressful.
He's capable of opping for sure.
But at the same time,
Artzine was an opper a while ago.
The right idea here.
It's been a minute since I think he was in that like op role, but
you got away with, you know, the big ult situation that Furia might have been able to mount against you. And now you're actually in a spot where you might.
The thing that's kind of troll right was that he insta pulled out Molly.
Should be easier.
You hear when there comes around broadcast, right? Yeah.
Money knocked significantly for Furia.
I think Liz was in here earlier saying that they get told ahead of time that their comms are going to be on broadcast.
Team like NRG, they've got the caliber of players
to make sure that they don't say anything funny.
Grit, resilience. You know what it's like to come back.
Blue Six for my go.
They're going to be just taking it one map, or one round at a time, I should say.
Popping in first time after shoutouts on Plat Chat and Valcom.
Overdrive in case he does want to use.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy, bro. I was happy to see so many people with like a appreciation post. It's kind of crazy.
Maybe
coaching in Valorant, you don't really get many appreciation posts. You pretty much have to win champs to get an appreciation post.
Setup all the time, and while his read is good,
I made that Reddit thread. Thank you, Pete. I actually know who made it because Snail said that he made it.
Too early, and the rest of his team wasn't quite there in time to be able to.
Snail gang in chat said that he made the thread. Massive W from Snail.
Yeah, tasted their own medicine.
It's basically the exact same situation again.
Yeah.
But you know, this is fine. This is an eco round for Furia. But what I'm saying is, I want it some adjustment, some different layer to it in the next. Because right now, Ethan's identified they can go B on a fast timing.
Plant down.
W Snail? Yeah, W Snail.
Gonna have the ult.
You didn't make it on your own ult? No, but when I read the elevated thing, like the lore there, that is so funny, by the way.
Love a kill and a death in order
that
to
is
get
actually too
closer
funny.
to these ultimates that are super good for retake.
That's got to be like top one most embarrassing like thing that can happen to a person.
Also alongside, and you're right, these ults. I'd love to build up to them in a big way, but around like this. We're playing into the final few moments. Salvo's maybe to just flush them out. Root them from the hiding holes. As Ethan is going to go hunting. It's going to be flashed up though. Alan with a quick punish. Start again.
By the way, chat.
Kate on either side here. Bit of a handshake with that util. The pistols are doing a significant amount of work here.
Bro, how much damage has Furia gotten in these rounds?
Down, so still around with NRG, 2 players surviving.
What's the lore?
The
lore was like apparently he had like
a
alt account on Reddit, and he would always like post his own content from an alt account to like self-promote.
Play for that. Maybe try to save some salvos. You know,
it's a crazy level of hustle for sure.
Pressure and can wait out the Cosmic Divide, or whether you want to play on site and use these ults early. It's a big decision for NRG to make.
But to be exposed while doing that is like
that's
like
so
top
Odyssey,
one most
now that
embarrassing
it's a rifle
moments for
round,
sure.
Going over towards A, looking to just jump peek on B, but still keeping the stack of bodies in the middle of the map. Both teams making an adjustment out of the tack timeout for the rifle v rifle round.
The dart wasn't broken.
Tank util held. I like it.
Already
just in case there was like a flash out.
This feels like an old combo.
Yeah, here it is. Conversion paths. Alim.
Oh,
to get out of
shit.
there. Stuns, fast lane, all just
Chat, we see too many Waylay ults not getting value, no?
Play his life.
I think Waylay ult might be the least valued ult in the game. Like in terms of like where people actually get value off their ults.
Feet there for Mada. And calling for a bit of a disengage. NRG very good at this. Pauses into the right places, but might be meeting EU. He's going for a bit of exploring. This is an off angle from him. And this could be everything right now, but he's just not able to get a kill. No
Rank players don't just hit 1,000 RR, they stream snipe when trade abuser friend group. I mean, it's definitely true. People are
enough time that the
on the grind, I'll say.
As we can see.
Fakes on fakes.
But now NRG
Tentacles, thank you for the prime, bro.
Can go in whatever direction. Furia
thank
have
you for
to
the
play
prime,
a bit
bro.
more spread than this.
Much appreciated.
Odyssey needs help.
It's a heavy stack, isn't it? Furia overplaying their hand over to the one side of the map. It's all on Artin. Dart's just going to be sidestepped. Doesn't want them to be alerted to his presence. Still going to be playing to control backside control. But there's a plant down for NRG. In
4v5 situation.
Remember, the Cosmic Divide is in play here.
Massively poor position.
The position is actually nice. Brock kills his teammate on accident. Oh no, chat.
Leading the charge. Overdrive is going to be unleashed, popped off.
Does Furia block the suck? No. Imagine they block the suck here, though.
Attempt to try and deny this. The fuse from potentially going off, but it's all going wrong for NRG and also right for Furia.
Chad, I feel like obviously what happened
for NRG
is a little unfortunate.
They got everything right in terms of the macro to get
Ethan
into
dying
a post-plant situation.
To the Brock
with
so
advantage, really.
A little bit unlucky. But
Ethan
NRG has always done this thing.
Position, which I think is the right play.
Ethan has always done this thing. Or NRG has always done this thing where they play super out on post. Doing this against Astra is so hard, bro.
I mean, deciding to.
It's so hard to have this as a win con.
That other people need to be with helping Ethan aggressively.
It's so hard to have this as a win con. NRG has always been a play out on post kind of team. You just can't really have that style against Astralt. We could have seen a suck blocked on the side of Furia. They would have been even more doomed in that round. Because they low-key kind of trusted the suck. And surely if you do it, you save the snowball. I mean, that's another fair point. Unless they thought they wanted to like team fight through, yeah, then you probably wouldn't invest your snowball. But NRG this whole series so far has just given up so much space, right?
This is devious behavior, but the Cosmic Divide is going to push it back regardless. All he's going to be used though, slowing down.
Chat, this Astra ult.
Attempt to try and stun them before they can get through the gate. Double dash though, over and abound.
I don't feel good.
Refractor's going to be wasted away in a moment, but he does get that plant down. He is very much stuck here.
Yo.
What's going on? Carnage occurring. Long range now to just lob it in.
Yo, this smoke is so good, by the way. Man, Furia.
Expending quite a bit of their util, but they have the guns. That Odin spam is coming in through. Alim can't quite get half on the defuse.
This smoke is so good from Furia, bro.
What now, though?
Half onto the defuse again. What is the next layer towards?
They're completely doomed.
This one with bodies and fighting towards it all together, but the full stick. That's what reigns supreme, and that's what wins Furia this round up to 12.
It's a cute idea from NRG. We've seen them run it one time before that I remember. Tiny little gap in the Cosmic Divide, get the plant down. In theory as well, you should be able to throw the nanoswarms, and they're much more difficult to
This is such a funny round, by the way.
But I think actually Furia got rid of them fairly early on.
Such a funny round, by the way.
There was no final layer to that. Too passive in the positioning for NRG.
NRG has been consistently too passive across the board.
To steal away the map pick of the defending
Here's the thing too, Chad.
I'm one of the best teams in the world on
Scuba has been like a big X factor for this team. Like very aggressive positioning, aggressive playmaking.
As much as NRG have been doing well to try and drag it back into
and it feels like
territory.
Usually it's like him plus Mata that take early fights, kind of bring it down to low numbers so they can play out clutches.
If they are to make a comeback and force this.
But some of these like early round trades aren't really going their way like at all. So the passive positioning is like completely ruining them. Furia is so fast to capitalize.
Even by a single rifle.
No. It's going to be half armor across the board.
This chaos is so crazy. Bro, I'm not going to lie. That is so funny. Just sitting there, knifing, knifing the Asher wall. There's no way that's part of the strat, but that is funny as shit.
This is the best chance Fury are going to have.
Mata pulls out the scythe and just starts going to town, bro.
I think they should be good to close things out on split. They've looked so good there. But we're perhaps getting ahead of ourselves. NRG. Yeah. They've got resilience.
And they've got things up their sleeve.
Also, I'm glad to see an Alum pop off, bro. Low-key, Alum's role within this team was like a crazy selfless kind of player. Not really setting up his own fight. The fact that he's found value pretty consistently in this map,
drone from NRG.
It's been massive W.
Very much all in.
That was kind of one of my worries about Furia. That he's almost like too selfless for this team. A lot of the games he wasn't like fully getting to play out his round. He's been finding a lot of value
It's a different look.
It's been nice.
Previously, any time that NRG have made noise towards B long, they have finished B.
Insert Silva is definitely an indicator, at least from our POV, that they're probably going to be coming back B. For sure. You don't really insert your Silva without the intention of being, like, coming back to him and droning it out.
Really passive setup on the A side of the map.
Especially when you don't have anyone in A main as well.
A drone from Brook now at that 50-second mark, making it feel like they were just waiting over towards B long.
I guess this is the other option, right? Fake out B. But now you don't have anyone in A main.
Already, yeah, it doesn't really
low
feel
key
real enough. You can already see the rotation.
Like, what happens if the enemy takes A main? I feel like that's pretty normal. They have to respect it. You'll see Crosshairs bold. Ethan's kind of going lazy into it.
Popped off, clean off the shoulders. Alan now looking for a little bit more. Sliding and gliding to the side. That's Kiko removed. It's into the trade, and that is too damn fast. No one ready for it at all. And late to the
did this us. He drones B main, and they hit A. I don't know, man. It got me good. The problem is there's nobody A main though.
Safety in numbers. That's in.
Nobody A main.
But he needs to get a handle on it because the damage. Oh my! Almost a world. But Furia get it done. 13-7.
Also, another point. Another point, chat. NRG has been consistently making noise across the map. Whenever they go anywhere, they're making noise. It wasn't a lot of like contact play, like all the time. You know what I mean? So when you hear a silent drone in your head, doesn't that kind of scream a bit of like, okay, well, they haven't been really going that silent with the drone. So they're probably not be, you know? Which is weird for NRG. Yeah, definitely a bit weird. Audio got patched?
Was nice
maybe for some teams.
Nothing but good things to say about
maybe for some teams.
It's got to be one of the best maps we've seen in Americas so far this week, and it's delivering right now. Map 2 of Split coming up should be a banger. It's a great map.
Hopefully they bring it back, bro. I want to see more. I want to see more Fracture.
Gotta remember that resilience that NRG have.
I want to see more Fracture.
We'll find out what they can do though, and if we will go the distance just after this. Do not go anywhere.
Furia staying good is so exciting for Americas. I agree. Do agree. These groups are shaping up to be extremely strong. NA looks like an insanely strong region right now, for sure.
XL2566X Plus, which uses
the fact that Furia is still showing this level,
panel and upgraded
pretty insane
technology. Provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and
I think we quite.
Of unwanted
I don't want to speak too soon, but I think this is quite literally the top 4. 100 Thieves look pretty solid. Obviously against a pretty weak opponent, but they punish consistently the unforced errors. Crew looked amazing. I mean, this was a pretty high-level game. I think NRG is a little overly passive. This side of the table, I mean, I think that Envy, this is definitely a big red flag. Even Loud improved their micro game.
It's time to express.
I think G2 had some issues with pacing, and they kind of got guy diffed on the day.
Scan to subscribe.
Guy diffs are definitely, you know, a factor. I don't want to speak too soon. It proceeds to immediately speak after saying it. Oops, did I do that? Oopsie daisy. That top 4 looks solid. Wouldn't blame Sen for not qualling too hard. Yeah. I mean, especially the fact that, and this is really unfortunate for Sen, I will say. Not having your full roster for one of the weeks is pretty punishing, right? I mean, I will say that Crew looked pretty incredible. Crew did look pretty incredible. Run ads? Yeah, we'll be running, we'll run 3 minutes of ads. The ad failed to run because the channel recently ran a commercial. Ah, shit. All right, well, it says that. Actually, how many ads did it just run? Yo, how many ads did it just run? Anyone know? Because then I'll just like do the rest. Like if it was like a minute and a half, I'll do like another minute and a half. 25. Like 25 ads or like 25 seconds. Any tools you wish you had for analysis similar to Valoplant? Yeah, I think that probably the highest impact thing that would help me and a lot of coaches. That would help me and a lot of coaches is literally having, like, imagine like ChatGPT, okay? Imagine ChatGPT, but the whole idea is you type in the kind of thing that you're looking for, and then it just gives you all of the like VOD examples of it. That would be the biggest time save for all coaches. Tony, if you ran ads and they got ads, they aren't hearing you? Des, you're actually smart. That's why you get paid the big bucks. Well, not by me, but like, you know what I mean? You're like kind of smart. Holy shit.
With a rifle. Potentially, looks like he was lying in wait there. The sight and the spike. His way out to the open. MIB making a call to try and fight forward. Attempt to be blocked here. Happen to the defuse. The salvo though will have to be respected. The vulnerable applied. Potentially significant damage done. And potentially but a shot from Brock!
I wonder if someone like Ethan was the one using the way layout, they would get more value. Yeah, of course. Because you don't, players like Ethan don't care about their individual decision making as much as value on their utility. Low-key, why not train an LM to help teams build strats, anti-strats? No, I think, personally, I think if there was an AI tool, like I said, that goes specifically to serve the purpose of like, I ask it, for example, show me every tail ult on defense for like top 4 of each region.
When you are a rookie, it's more difficult to understand some stuff.
If there was a way for me to do that and then be able to like see all the cases of a tail ult being used, then I could create tail ults with the theory of like, these were the highest win rate
for the rookies,
tail ults,
who do they rely on? Is
like where it got value the most, that'd be so OP.
Or team, for example?
Yeah, me and Art, we spend a lot of time talk with the boys individually and in group. And I think
how do teams access VODs currently? Is it through Twitch VODs?
And these help a lot in this process.
That makes sense. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Usually I go through VLR and I just like kind of
Dryad. Great insight there from
sift
Coach
through.
Shaw. Welcome back, everyone. Furia picked up a decisive win against NRG.
How have the games been today? Pretty entertaining.
With a really strong attack that we were seeing.
Pretty entertaining. It's been kind
of.
of.
Mimi, you were hearing from Coach Shaw there talk about some of the challenges that they had faced. They're bringing in some new players into the fold, rookies.
It's been a bit one-sided, but I mean, at the very least, this Cloud9 Lev game gave us a lot of promise.
It was a very impressive.
Like we can visualize Lev on their like A day how they look, and it was pretty exciting to watch. I mean, look at how many times they won pistol and bonus, man. Like, and on top of that, they still played a good game outside of pistol bonus. But the snowball that can happen with pistol bonus wins is like pretty crazy. C9 definitely had a lot of like oopsie kind of moments.
On to the site every time with the combination of the Neon and the Phoenix. They looked excellent at doing so. And even once it wasn't just the hard sight hits, the team fighting and the way they were scaling together just looked a step above NRG in this match.
Yeah, it felt like at some point they didn't even have to go way too aggressive because NRG, they were struggling to even get out on site within those post plans. It looked like...
I'll tell you right now, as a content creator and as a coach, that tool that I'm talking about would be the single most helpful tool that anyone could ever create. Because when I was coaching as well, when I'm trying to explain a concept to my team, I would kind of do basically what I'm doing with my long form.
and make
where
sure
it's
they
like,
match
I have a
that energy
concept, I need a bunch of clip
Yeah, you can tell that
examples,
NRG
but the
had
majority of the
pretty solid
workload
game
comes
plans going
from
into it, specifically on that B
trying
line.
to
We
find the
had an
clip
anchor,
examples.
We had Brock sticking to heaven, getting ready to go for spam kills. Unfortunately, they just weren't coming through, and our anchors
Trying to
weren't
find the
able
clip
to kind of
examples
survive,
is
at least
the
get a
hardest
one-for-one
part.
trade. And the flood coming in from Scuba, at that point, you know, Brock is dead because he got spammed.
I saw that Reddit post about where's
great
the
job by
XTL coach.
Furia
I did
for
see
kind
that.
of
That was actually
predicting
pretty
that.
funny.
Unfortunate that they couldn't get an anchor, and Scuba was just kind of left like, do I?
What was the
flood?
year
Do I
that
play more
Sliggy
of
was
that?
coaching, chat?
Either way, he
What was
felt
the
the
year?
need to go for a hero
Was it
play to at
21?
least even out numbers for the rest of his
22,
players.
21?
And it's a great job of recognizing the game plan because back in Master Santiago, back in kickoff, this
Because
is
I
how
entered the
NRG's
scene
playing
midway
now,
through
leaning into
22.
those fast flood retakes. So I was really impressed with that.
20
I
to
think the Phoenix
22,
also helped
I see.
out big time with dealing with that. I was seeing so much
So he
value
was
out
already
the
like kind
Mauls,
of
especially on their hits
1984.
over towards B.
That is a
when they were
crazy
throwing it
calm
towards
prodigy.
street and stopping the players who would normally fast rotate in from street and be able to
What do you
flood.
use as the
That was
database
great.
for VODs
And
to look
also
things up on?
flashing
Yeah, I
deep,
just
normally
use
shooting one of
VLR.
those flashes into the post plant to be able to
I just
further
literally
disrupt,
find.
I also thought was really,
Well,
really good
okay,
for
to
Furia.
be more specific, when I was working with 100 Thieves, I had like my own internal database that showed all of the compositions, then I could filter by compositions, find what maps, you know, like I would filter by like fracture defense. I could see all of the Teos on fracture defense as an example.
Kind of insane to be
And then I would just go watch those VODs specifically.
That same momentum onto the second half.
But now that I don't have that database, I don't really have a tool like that. So I'd have to hard just go straight through VLR.
Kind of just going up and full
Would you coach Pacific?
Even when they did
Yeah, I feel like that'd be pretty fun.
It didn't always work out for them because as soon as
Coaching
that
Pacific
utility
would be
was
very
gone,
fun.
you know, Furia was able to kind
Like,
of just kill them.
I've been to Korea many times.
Korea
is definitely a very
to kind of see
awesome
how
place to
he
live,
was playing.
in my opinion.
Earlier we were talking
Never
about
lived there,
who
but
we thought
could be a
was
very
gonna
fun place
go
to
up
live.
against
Thundercat, thank you for the Prime, bro.
For some reason is still playing
No more
out
ads.
really.
No more ads for
I'm not too
Thundercat.
convinced about, but a limb on this
W.
job, man, he has done work.
But you can also
Well,
rewind,
he
right,
did a good
chat?
job of getting those open
When you're a
picks,
sub to a
but
channel?
So did a limb. Not only that,
No,
on all their
I just got
picks,
reminded of
he
that
was
round. That
the
round
one
is too
that
funny.
was going aggressive when they needed it to
Rib,
be.
you can
He
also
was
see
not
that?
afraid
Okay.
to
It's good to
slide
know.
all the way into spawn, get a lot of those free picks.
I think that would be a fun side project. Can I try
When
something?
it came to getting the picks
It's definitely
online,
very good.
denying
Definitely
any
very
of the
useful.
entries and making sure that the anchors
Yeah,
were
rewind
dead.
is available.
My stocks for a limb.
Wait, what? You can do that on Twitch now? Yeah, with sub or turbo, I believe, right, guys?
And I really wanted to see Koala play that Neon. Honestly, when I was thinking about this match,
You can rewind. People should sub Twitch to get rewind feature.
I think that is the best single match he's played in Tier
Gray
1.
with the
It was
Prime.
a
Thank you, bro.
Really incredible performance from him.
Yeah.
His
Yo, what is a
entry pattern
treasure
was on point.
train?
His mechanics were great.
Yo,
He was
chat, what is a
so
treasure
confident
train?
to follow up on this game plan of Furia.
Participants
Just an
save
excellent
35%
game from
on
him.
5 or more
Furia
gift subs at
in
level
such a
2.
good spot.
Oh yeah, they
Huh?
are just one map away.
Wait, this is the
from
first time I've
defeating
not
the
seen
world
it as
champs
Hype Train.
at the opening week here of Stage 1. But speaking of those world champs, we
Twitch's
got
new
Coach
thing to get
Bonfire
money?
standing by to get his thoughts as we get ready for map 2.
NRG is down one map.
I'm interested to hear. Surely he says something about them playing overly passive.
Be the next map.
Is he gonna ult, chat? Hit the ult?
And that was a
Play our own
composition
game?
that today is very meta, with Mata on the Neon, Ethan on the Sky. Is that what we should be expecting going to map 2 or something else?
We have something completely different from Split now. It's because of Sam. It was his W chat who was suggesting it to us, so we W using it now because he's a W streamer.
Makes
Said
total
W 3
sense.
times.
Good luck.
Okay, well, he didn't really give that much insight, but didn't really give too much insight, but
what we end up getting out of
okay,
this
chat. I'm gonna
Filipino,
run 1
but
minute of
very
ads to try to
curious
min-max
on those
here,
compositions.
I mean, if this comp is coming from
so that you guys don't get it during the game.
Well, you know what, Twitch chat, you're gonna enjoy some ads for now. We're
What?
gonna take
As punishment for your comp.
As punishment for what you do. All right, folks, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back with map 2, Brandon Sideshow. We'll see you on the other side.
He said, chat, you're gonna get some ads. How did he know? There's a fucking deadlock? Chat, was it Brock? At 1 of 6-7. Bro, it's a lot. You guys are trying to find any way to squeeze the 6-7 in. Would have been 20? No, Zasco. No, bro. There's a deadlock. Was it Brock, guys? Was it Brock? We've been seeing a lot of Brock deadlock in solo queue. I guess people don't call it solo queue. Why do I keep saying solo queue in ranked? 6-7 about to be banned in this chat too? No. That's my edge. I can't get rid of my edge.
Two teams and split is the battleground.
I can't get rid of my edge, bro.
Facing off, and for Furia, they're off to an absolutely incredible start, to be honest. The map pick of
Yep,
NRG
deadlock for Brock.
went their way, 13-7. And so Furia sitting quite happy as they go into their own map pick of split now.
6'7" son or Tung Tung Tung's her daughter.
Was
fucking hell.
Okay.
Don't make me choose.
Yeah, blame Som.
I'll take both of them, honestly.
Everybody mass unsubscribe from Som.
Oh, yeah, I mean, do we blame Som or do we blame Som's chat? It was a
Six
little
Nish be like, co-streamer who allows brain rot.
Wait a minute.
The call for
okay, we are seeing Sky. I like it. I like it though. I like it though, chat.
Deadlock is an interesting
Chat.
idea.
I like
On the
Deadlock
other side,
plus
though,
Raze.
not a double duelist
We saw
composition
Deadlock
coming out
Raze.
from
I actually
Furia.
like that.
Instead,
Yo,
Artisan
shout out
playing
T-Dog.
Vice, and you've got
Shout out
Kuala
T-Dog.
on Omen.
One of the
So
OGs
both
of
teams
the
making
Deadlock
some
Raze.
adjustments to the way that they
Plus,
want to approach this map.
you had Fade, right?
Probably both teams
T-Dog?
slowing down the game a little bit. Furia used
Actually
to
really
be
like that comp of
lightning
Lotus.
fast,
I think you
even
guys
on the
ended up
defense in
swapping out
terms
of it,
how
but
they would refight over
I actually do
areas.
like it.
Their ult usage was super clean on split as well. But with
No
these
audio
changes,
son or no comms
based on the
daughter.
meta changes,
No.
Pro went the opposite direction to
No,
what we were
wait, no
expecting.
audio
So,
son or no comms
you never
daughter.
know. In theory,
No comms daughter.
Furia have
That's
an
easy.
advantage on
That's
split,
actually
I would
easy, no?
argue. But the reality may be different, and all eyes are going to be on the deadlock. Brock on the deadlock as well, by the way.
No comma daughter, by the way. He said no comma daughter.
We're back to some form of
Alright, lock in, chat.
as well, seeing Viper on split.
Okay, we did see a deadlock recently.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, what do
We
I
saw it out
do?
of full sense. Same idea with the net early. A lot of free audio early. Whoa. Kuala Noob, insane value, by the way. We are seeing the standard. This is what I envision the standard comp to be on the side of Furia.
They're in a disadvantage.
Kuala Noob
They
op
need
used
a
to go
play.
hard on M80. Ball knowers no.
Was picked up and ordered. All dropped down. These classic shots are just not quite working out. Barely just sailing over the players' heads. Furia, though, dropping down and slowly asserting themselves over the side here. And Matt is the one who's got to get a bit of a move on. He's found a perfect timing. That's going to be
Wow,
it.
Mata's so clean, bro.
Oh, my.
Mata's so clean. Well done.
Complete collapse. They pinch Furia before they can even get started.
Mata and Brock combined together
Very
for
well
all
done.
5 there. Brock actually walled off Mata from reconnecting with the team, by the way. Mata's
so
forced
fast
to
on that
push
second kill,
CT
no?
To actually wrap on the heaven flank. Otherwise, there was no way that he was going to be able to reconnect with this squad.
Yeah.
Mata is so fast
He
on
was
that second
lightning
kill.
fast with picking up that second kill.
Awkward, but we made it work, bro.
Yeah. A bit unintended, but like we were saying, it worked out in the end.
Well, he also threw the grav net very early on. It looks like they're going to go for that again. So if you're contesting early B main space here,
Usually you don't want to give that much audio. If they keep this up, okay, here's the thing, right? Defense doesn't get pistols, so once again, we're not seeing operator on 3rd round or 4th round for Furia.
Or even refighting now that the Sonic sense is down.
It's looking clean.
That is going to be tough.
Yeah, it's looking real clean.
So that's going to be part of the game plan, kind of
normally it is the defensive Omen who is going to be fighting.
kind of hard to work around, right? Because the way that you want to counter Viper as characters is you want to do a bit of contact play. So when you're on defense, you do kind of want to get that op up immediately so that they can't play contact. And if they do, you're there to punish. NRG has like a lot of audio today.
Meanwhile, Brock is just going.
The scout is finding the value. I'm personally a big believer in somebody playing to shut down the scout. Even if you do a silent stack, let's say like you have 4 people on B. You should have one person off-angling so that the other 3 people can hide. Try to kill the deadlock for free. You get the info.
What can they do
This person maybe miscoms, gets 1 kill, they speed up.
Fast reinforcements will be arriving. No, Alan is already there with Bucky.
You can show a little bit more intention to punish the scout. Almost every team runs this like 4-1 anti-eco, right?
He sees the wall. He knows that.
Nade and a grab there. That's filthy.
Nade grab net is nice.
And now the rest of it should be quick and
Dan gets
easy.
his.
Indeed it
W.
is for NRG. I'm loving the theory.
Alms by, Bucky light armor. Yep, then Judge 3rd.
It's really nice. On the defense side as well, you can see exactly how this would work. I mean, defensively,
same thing as last game.
Seems like a great idea to try to
Seems
shut
to be
down
their overall
the
theory.
Yeah.
We've been talking about Vice being a nice counter to Neon too, but I think it's very easy to see how that grab net would be very difficult to work around. And the amount of assists, look at the assists on the back of that too. I'm not sure what Mata was making that reaction about. Maybe he died towards the end of the round. He's 1 away from getting his showstopper online.
Could be looking for a chance to get it now with that rifle in his hands. Here it is.
Blind. Fast play.
Alim, he's just sending
wow,
it now.
great pick, man.
Not going to be swayed by the conditioning from earlier.
Fast play on their first anti-bonus is crazy.
There's a Vice wall right here. Oh my god, nice. There's a Vice wall right here. I really listen, you guys come up here. You guys come back here. Yeah, yeah. Keep playing slow. No, we're gonna go ramp. We're gonna go ramp.
One more top ramp.
I really.
There's two here. 2A, guys.
I hear you. I'm gonna come to you.
I'm gonna go. No, stay. I'm in the corner here.
Alright, I ramp. You guys going with the rope? Yeah. Okay.
Misstep.
Flashing. I will flash heaven when you guys get here for info.
Do you want me to go heaven with them?
Sometimes I would prefer my player to say that they made a misstep at mid, so that Ethan like has that context in the round. Because now they know that this A split is happening for sure. Off the misstep, kind of exposing that they're up ramp, up rope starting.
Wait. 3, 2. We have to go here. Walls here.
3, 2, 1.
You guys can 3, 2, 1 it.
Bending the wall. Come Scoo. Standing on it. Stand on it, Joe.
I'll flash safe for you guys. They want me off him in. Want me off.
No, they fucked it, bro.
They thorned me. Gio's gonna blind over. Gio's gonna blind over.
3, 2, 1.
Get bomb, Gio. One outside. Nothing out.
Elbow in the smoke. Together, guys. Together.
You can plan. I got you. Two side. Holding left. I'm holding left.
Could be heaven, guys.
No, man. They could have played this micro so much better. Want to take smoke alone. It didn't walk around sight. They had a pretty timid peek into sight. Micro definitely not favoring NRG for sure.
Bro, Scoo, you guys can't catch him. That is a massive play from Koala Noob over towards elbow.
That was a nice play from Koala Noob, but NRG made it easier, no?
I mean, the comms, they have like 10 different ideas. And then they align on one towards the end.
And what I really appreciated as well, though, is as hectic as it's sounding, is just, I think it was Ethan just saying, every now and then he adds in, I hear you.
Yeah.
Just making sure there's confirmation to it as well, making sure it's just not going into the void.
Their comms are so like...
They're definitely making a round when it's like that.
Yo, I saw all that, bro. Furia is such a calm team, except for Koala Noob like screaming after every round, you know what I mean?
Snakebite this time over towards B main instead of...
What did NRG do wrong? They rushed... Mata rushed into the smoke with no trade. Didn't really calm his intention to go into the smoke. They could have walked around on the site and found better fights. They kind of had like a lot of forced fights in that round.
The rocket straight with it. Ethan though is willing to apply a bit of that brute.
They weren't really ready for the backside peek either.
With the coverage there up towards Heaven, the squeeze into these B anchor players, but they do have Heaven under control.
Dan looks so controlled right now, no?
Trying to get that plan down, seeing for the next signs of life, just trying to take these fights together.
Whiffs.
That damage.
Okay, that's on me. Sorry, Dan. That's actually on. That's actually on me. No, that's actually on me.
As the spike has the
no, that's actually on me.
There's so much time to play with.
There is. He can slow it down.
No. He was looking actually like steady though, no? He was looking steady, like he was about to kill 3.
The more that he hangs around here, the less, the more static
he probably heard
you
it, bro.
are,
He probably heard me say that. That's actually on me.
Which areas of the map are actually safe. It's really unlikely, though, that Artesine is going to be pushing down mid and behind you at any point. And Scope is going to...
Bro, I think the majority of the time going, by the way, in these scenarios, like cross-mapping is so OP. The odds that this player like actually cross-maps and tries to read it, it's pretty low. People usually fight the devil that they know, you know what I mean?
Let the plant go down.
They usually just stay. Also, it's a lot harder to trust that, you know, they're not close to the angle if you re-hit the same site in the 1v1. So, like, you see his plant that he's not getting an open plant. If he ran back A, he might even try to plant open.
Comes out of this. Which player finds who first?
Timing.
Down. Artesine had his rifle trained on the angle. 2-2.
What plant do you like here? I mean, it's kind of hard, but I would probably just plant default and then just try to play.
Yeah.
When you're solo, it's just hard, bro. You're solo re-hitting. If you plant default, you also feel like you could get walked out on. That's why I like going to cross map. Scuba audio is so loud, chat.
And slightly messed up in terms of how that round worked out for NRG. The mid players got delayed for a long time because Brock's wall actually stopped them from going through.
By the way, chat,
on the B split.
Yeah.
You can get on the wall. It'll make an audio cue. We tested this on stream. It's only an audio cue for your team. If you get on the wall, it'll make an audio cue. If everybody on your team just gets on that wall, it hears the audio cue, then it's easy to like walk through on any
Right,
timing,
he's
you
got
know?
2 rifles for NRG to work with, but
Use 3-2-1 from
a lot to
there.
get through.
Make sure that there's no mistake. So this round where they tried to 3-2-1 the wall and it went poorly,
What is
definitely should have been
He
easier.
was moving.
Oh my! Okay.
Nice shot from
bullet to the
Scuba.
dome.
Very nice shot from
That was
Scuba.
the backflips.
Has that audio cube always been in the game? No.
No, he's going through the thorns.
No, it hasn't
Has to
always been in
dodge
the game.
bullets.
It's dangerous, real dangerous
Wow.
spot to be in, especially when
Gualanoob
Gualanoo's
Outlaw.
there. Prime
Another
position for
2-piece.
him with that Outlaw. 2 knocked down in the blink of an eye. Scuba, the only real danger player with that rifle, but he's all the way over towards A. He's calling for players to move over towards him, especially Ethan with that spike.
Scuba
Still
timing.
potential for danger in this round.
Scuba timing.
But NRG would have to hit some nice shots. It is only Scuba
He's
who has a
owning
rifle to
the
work
A-bomb
with.
site.
He's making moves. There's a lot of the A side. Ethan's just thinking.
Brock's
about getting
position
back
is
to this
not
point.
comfy, I'll tell you that.
Well, he also gets Seekers if he gets a plant down. I mean, they know
What?
that the A site is completely open at this point.
Is Ethan reading that this player is
the
in
weaponry that's the
ramp,
problem.
I guess? Why else would he make fake audio
Time to
here?
play with, and I think they're just hoping that somebody.
He
will
thinks
go
this
into
player
A
here,
and
there's a
walk
player
accidentally
somewhere
into
in
Scuba.
here.
So Ethan's just trying to distract with that orb pickup.
It's very disciplined that flash.
Dan accidentally
Yeah,
anti-flash.
position. Scuba
Great
there for the
position from
punish.
Scuba,
Straight
man.
onto it. Now the pit online. Place down. Plan.
This is what I was talking about last map. Scuba's been such an important X factor in like all of NRG's matches.
You might even get a flashback.
Oh, here it is, and the rifle picked up. Where's Brock found this one? Reclaimed Hudson.
Crazy.
Makes sense for it. He's always got his eye on the flanks and where these players could be.
I actually like this ult.
Surrounded now. Furia.
It's a lot of space
Trying to
given for
find where
free,
these
but
players might lie.
when you're in
Scuba
2v3 situation, they have to deal with like,
a game of instincts.
they
just
can't even
standing on
freely
top
get
of
through
it, and
elbow
that's
or sight.
Shorty eviscerating and shredding them. Scuba
try.
can't
try.
stand up to it.
They
Didn't
do
have
get
the
a lot
help
of
to really
space, but
contest. It's a massive
every
round, to be honest.
choke is
NRG
covered.
feeling like they had to invest
Wasn't
ultimately.
Brock early?
They could
Yes,
invest
a
ultimately, I
bit.
should say, to try and win that one. It still
I think
goes
the
away in
fear,
Furia.
the fear for Brock is that if his teammates get flooded
With
on,
their anti-pit protocols. I think it's something
if his
that's
teammates get
massively
flooded on, then
improved
he's
this
going to be
year
extremely
compared to
late.
previous years. Like the way that they have one player jump in with the shorty.
The bomb's
the
not
other one
entirely
tucked
planted for
behind,
him.
Outside of vision, ready to spam.
Full moving headshot, yeah.
It's very clean from Furia there. Brock is
At the same time, though, it's like when you're that
getting
early,
his deadlock ult online.
when you're
I think
that,
that's
or
an
like when you're
ultimate
that,
could
like,
actually be really useful.
you
in
have
the
to go
attacks.
kind of early, right? You can't fully
Swap up
wait.
the defensive setups too, instead of looking
Because
to
if your
potentially play
teammates do
aggressive
die,
if
you're
they-
completely doomed in the round. You
They
want to
are
have
obviously
impact.
covering that.
So he's trying to cheat it,
Same
the
thing that
timing
they
a
had in
bit.
the prior round.
It's the same thing we saw in Pearl, right? Where Ethan took like the earlier timing in that
Mido
2v2.
Still being strained. There's 4 players on half armor, and again,
I don't think it's bad
Furia
necessarily. It's good for the
opting into these
situation.
outlaw buys, just trading
It's
hands
just how the
with Mido
timings work
this
out,
time,
unfortunately.
his turn.
It's not going to be good
There's
for
4
him.
players on NRG with light
Yeah,
armor,
exactly,
isn't there? Yeah. It's the perfect team to outlaw abuse into. NRG love the light armor.
Trying to make the most of it. Trailblazer though pushes it back. and
2
because the
players
outlaw actually
confirmed
can
because
break
one
it.
shot the dog while the other player was
Revealer,
dogging.
Kind of just gives it away regardless. Flash is avoided for now. One shot
Raise
fired off,
Viper.
but he is strained.
Ooh, Raise
Bullet
Viper,
tagged
Sky
down
Saw.
and slowed as a result. The Neon stun to try and supplement, but now you're both stuck into elbow. One player gets out, one player gets in. Alan does need a bit of a bailout, but with that
One more
shot in
found.
hand, oh my
Wow.
god!
Well done
That's
by Alan.
filthy.
Really nice
Somehow
tether
gets
as
2 in the
well.
midst of all
Gave
of
the
it.
info to Alan that
Player
another player was
advantage here to
stuck.
Furia.
Massive assist off the C's.
Ricochet now though, we're going to see that one. Ricochet even connects
Quick
there.
break,
Raw,
very
wow,
quick
he can't even
break.
claim that kill. It's immediately broken. Furia ready to respond for absolutely every contingency now. And
I like the positioning from
potentially there,
Scuba.
Scuba's trying to make the most of this in the midst of again.
Pixel
the
held
chaos, but
is
it's all
actually really
down to
nice.
1v3.
He has to get more active
That'd be
though.
Excellent.
It's hard, but he has to
Discipline.
get more active.
Fully in control as Furia, always taking these fights together, making sure that they trade each other out.
Yeah, the support for Alim in that position.
Sitting
with
back in the
judge
off
is
angle, letting them like
marvelous from
clump
EU.
up and like hard
Throws down a C's,
hard space and trade you.
whittles down the health of the targets that it hits, just sets up Alim for a 2K.
High value
spot
flank
where
as well
he
came
really
in.
was the
We didn't even
player
talk
under
about the
pressure.
flank. Furia looks so good, they do.
If that C's doesn't come through, NRG
Get
will
active?
be
Yeah.
squeezing him and getting
Nerve mentioned.
Maybe Alim goes 1-for-1.
The thing is, you have to get close.
But
here's the thing, chat. And I have a long form about this in case you haven't watched it.
That NRG have.
Brock's best position is to do things like this. Try to find like peak on timing opportunities where you're like pre-firing people. If you play back and play a bit of the off angle, the opportunity for the opponent to run across the angle wide or to jump across the angle, like you have like a very low chance, maybe like I don't even want to say 10, like a 5% chance of winning if you let them get the setup. But this opportunity gives you way more chances to win the round.
Refusing to be conditioned.
If you're playing against a good team at a high level, you have to disrupt their setup.
From NRG as well, in terms
Especially
of
when you're down numbers. It's so fucked.
every now and then.
It's too hard to play. What's the vid title?
I think the post-plan play today has been much stronger from Furia.
Yeah.
And we were talking about it in terms of their attack side on Pearl, because that's the half that they dominated. But the retakes here have been really nice too.
You're playing these rounds wrong.
You managed to find, you know, that lurk play into B from Rogue, the lurk play into A from Scuba. Actually, Furia are still really solidly in control of the positioning around the map, and just end up squeezing NRG out.
It's a very clean game from both these teams. It takes
No, no. We saw the Forbidden Wall chat.
NRG, but Furia doing it. And now, deep push down mid here. There's a bit of brute force to throw into the mix to Paranoia as well. Sweeps, but it does miss. Sidestep for now.
I see the intention behind the wall this round, though.
Oh, that's crazy!
Wow.
It's
Alan
all
with
there.
2.
The supportive elements, Powers on top of it, and a reaction from NRG is
This
called
wall's
for.
slightly adjusted, chat.
Okay, if they're gonna be
You
pushing
guys
mid,
notice
we're gonna
this?
try and work our way
This
into
wall
A, but
actually
it's
leaves a
still
gap
a
for you to
massive
be able to like go
disadvantage.
in and isolate these
Look to at
fights.
least even it out.
That's actually nice
Has to
details.
2v3.
You have to go for a play like that if you're NRG. Down in
This is the first time I've seen a team use that wall
Need the
properly.
additional layer. Furia have got a lot of missing info about where these NRG players are.
That's actually really nice to see.
Very aggro line here by Kiko.
So like you'll see Kiko here at the pivot. That was a good opportunity for a kill, right? Completely disrupting their plan. Now he's in a bit of a hard spot. Moved into a pivot. It's good.
Just follows through, and now with the overdrive.
He's fade ulted.
It's easy pickings, isn't it? Ult's expended at the end of
Fade
the day,
ulted.
but a round
Give
win
him the
for
benefit of the
Furia.
doubt there.
One more added to the tally.
The set play is so sick. NRG call attack timeout, and they're trying to like figure out what the adjustment is supposed to be. Yeah. And Furia respond with a very unusual.
Your stream is a little delayed, by the way.
You don't normally see people go all the way down mid and then have a layer to it. I love the jump of the box as well, so Alan is so high up here. Really great.
Rap God.
You would be able to play the teammates there. Alan is playing so damn well today.
It's unreal work from him.
Oh, sheesh. Oh, we're live. That's kind of perfect timing, no?
Deep pit now.
Haven, are you
layered into that mid?
Are you an A to B Viper defense wall kind of guy, or C to window wall?
It's going to be followed up where that came through. Oh, Malim! It's unfortunate.
Oh, C to window. C to window. But to be honest, I think both are good. Both are good, Chopra. I think it depends on what where you've been kind of, well, I mean, largely based on your game plan, but I'll tell you what I'm not a believer of on Haven, and it's the turtle smoke that teams do at A. More often than not, teams don't know how to play off of that kind of utility. They end up over-facing long and making mistakes. I think that's the biggest key trend that I'm a non-believer in. I see too many teams use this orb and do it use it improperly.
NRG. It's around where they have that first kill advantage and they're not looking to waste it.
I like the quiet. I like the fact they're giving no audio here.
Stalled out though if they try to go into this
Oh
one.
shit, I just noticed that this is still up.
Yeah,
My fault.
I think
Actually,
ultimate should be devastating.
Actually, boomer moment, no? Leaving the blinker on? My fault. My fault.
Let loose.
That's a really good Vice Hall, bro. That's insane Vice Hall, by the way.
Every single section of the guns and Sonic Sensor, it's going to be placed.
No real value found off of it. Nerve is hard holding for the reaction in case they try to go mid B. Very unlikely they go mid B. It's a very slow round. They didn't get any of the Sentinel utility out.
You just swinging out wide. Addison perfectly responds in time.
A little too slow.
Once more, Kiko. 45 health, not enough to survive.
The freeze is good, but
that was awaiting them.
not having any of the stall util out.
Isn't it?
A little bit of indecision in terms of the defaulting from NRG. It took them so long to decide that they were going to commit resources on A, despite the fact
Artin
that
went massive as well.
And they didn't get a proper flood out through heaven. Artisine picks up 2, wins the round off the back of his ult and that 2K.
The freezes on A Heaven look very indecisive.
I think their attack side calling was actually still fine on Pearl. They just were getting beaten up.
Double outlaw judge.
Something to get hard about. I mean,
they're actually using all of the weaponry.
Devious work from Furia. Another up against the weaker.
The first guy scaling has smokes out.
There's no armor online here for NRG. They are all grouped up, but it feels like they're just lacking options. Round like this, of course.
There's been so many just details off on the side of NRG today.
Not used to seeing NRG getting beat down like this.
No, they normally come up with answers.
Yeah.
Even when they're down. At the moment, though, they are really struggling.
It is split. It is split attack. It is split attack.
All the way down mid already, just push it into them. I mean, the flash will connect, but again,
it is split attack.
Where that came from.
Yeah, they're turning them into mincemeat. It's such a nice kind of mixture of aggression on the defense, combined with two really difficult agents to get through, the Viper and the Vice. But when you're playing a Viper Vice composition,
Forced/unforced errors is the lost nuance in casting and watching IMO.
There's just
Agreed.
Such nice mix-ups of the tempo in it.
The EG match was a crazy amount of unforced
Furia
errors.
look elite, man.
Something we were talking about a lot during that match.
Big picture, like how do Furia look after taking a little bit of a beating at Santiago? They lost both of those matches.
NRG's level of passivity, I think, is not like totally unheard of. They have a lot of like team players on this roster, like naturally.
Continued the excellence from kickoff.
But man,
yet to lose to an Americas team this year.
So many gaps in their play today.
Keep it rolling. Looking to keep the trend going in this opening matchup.
And Furia's just been solid.
Very strong start.
Just solid across the board.
Kuala Noob Ops alone on A.
Just willing to hold this one down as a lot of players just slowly drifting over there on the NRG side, but the spike is in mid.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Yeah, Judge lying in wait. The paranoia will at least force the issue.
Woman Paranoia pushes off the A line. But no hit after. If I'm Dan, am I not reading that it's going to be like a guaranteed mid B or something like that?
This is the danger zone. If that connected, it could have been absolutely dire.
I feel like if somebody uses this blind, it's like too shook of utility.
Trailblazer, not quite broken. That is insane target selection. No, how the hell has he managed to get two? And I mean, he used straight in there, isn't he?
This is just micro diff, literally.
Blend of defensive aggression.
Nerve kills 2, Dan Floods as well kills 2.
Odyssey and Kuala Noob lock down their areas of the map.
That's unbelievable. I can't believe the presence of mind for Nerve to just
I got an ad?
No,
bro.
Yeah,
is it just
really
only...
It's
only a 30-second ad, hopefully. Hopefully only a 30-second ad.
He is with EU as well. Because Nerve is pulling all of this attention, EU just gets to walk out through vent. And he picks off 2 of his own. That's the easier job of it because Nerve has already done
10-second
so much.
ad.
Bonka
I've arrived. What up, Liz?
Yeah, I don't blame him. These Fury players are
the games?
real right now. It's like
kind of stomps today, I won't lie. I would not have predicted either one of these matches to be stomps.
No, I don't. I mean, the composition actually
in both
has
cases,
lots of good things
feeling like
going for
stomps.
it, but Furia are just whacking NRG down every time.
Well, I was about to mention the silver lining. Yeah, I mean, they've got ults online, but I mean, listen,
you see the fade there?
This time, and this is something that they've been known for, but Kiko with that deep
Dan is so funny, bro. Infinite money, he's always buying ult, by the way.
It's going to be a thorn in their sides. They have to clear
That's my moderator.
Why not throw a bit of chaos into the mix? Might be the only way you're able to get a couple of these rounds. A trade is instantaneous.
No, I love Dan. Dan is such a smart player, man.
Nerve, waiting, but again, Scuba's aware. The straight past are on wall. They're just trying to fight them all the way forwards. It's a kill claims before the ult will at least trade that out, and EU's looking to see if he can get a breakage on this all the way. Okay.
That's really nice from Scuba there.
Nice try.
Another weird situation, actually.
They got the pick in the round. They just ended up losing,
From
actually.
the rest of the team. These rounds have descended into a little bit of madness, but maybe that's what NRG need.
I mean, that's what it takes. Tried a slower approach. It hasn't been working.
Yeah, so just rip
Who slept on Agent? Probably Vice currently. A lot of teams are still playing double duelist, where I think Vice is probably just better.
It's just
nutty.
The least expected.
NRG walled themselves in spawn. I actually didn't notice that, Dre.
Right?
That's actually...
won the pistol and then got it together for rounds 11
That's good.
and 12 to get an 8-4 half.
Looks like a set nade to break the thorns, if I had to imagine.
In the majority of these like rifle v rifle rounds in the middle of the halves, they've been by far and away better.
Yeah, set nade to break thorns.
There's a bit of a gap there, potentially. We'll see it now, though. Full throttle, sending it all the way forwards, and just hearing off the ropes there. That's
Heaven split? Are we going to freeze here?
It goes wide. No value to be gained from a big ult. NRG, though, they do have that A Heaven control. They're going to be looking to see if they can make a play off the back of it.
It's about getting into the site without getting caught by Kuala Noob. Once you're there, you should be able to...
Dan timing?
With Scuba.
Okay, taking a
bro, I love it, bro. Dan is so high pressure, bro. Dan is so high pressure. Dan is such a high pressure player, bro.
Straight into your face. It's a pit to try and reclaim the spike. They're throwing anything right now at the wall to see what they can get done. The decay damage kicks in. Alan will be punished because of it.
Yeah, that's a bit crazy from Alan.
3v3.
Also, I'm really surprised to see NRG not go into sight.
33 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Kiko does have that.
Obviously, we can see the positions of the opponents, but when you do this spawn smoke,
Gonna move on.
and you know there's a player in screens, like he's pretty much glued to the smoke. He has to be, right?
A decent post plant with decent positioning. The plant itself.
So if you get a good contact out into hell, walking into sight, it's good duels. It's good duels for the attackers.
He's got an inclination, maybe even heard just a footstep, and he's just walking out. Could have been.
Sees the barrel.
He doesn't care. Spots the barrel. The rest of his team is covering.
He can shoot his hand.
And he's just waiting for the rest of the pieces to fall into
Furia with the walk around glitch, guys.
Again, the post plant play is way better.
Walk around glitch.
Oh, this is unreal.
The timings that they find and the ways that they exploit these crossfires for NRG, they've torn them to pieces. It's an even better performance.
Literally just full walk into sight, find the gap. Find a good timing.
That could be expected because we were saying Furia are an amazing team on split, but you know the compositions have changed up completely.
Yeah.
NRG are normally so resilient, so good at coming back.
Is it true that I get no ads if I prime sub? Yeah.
Yeah, he really
yeah, usually you shouldn't get any ads during the game if I'm being honest.
3 at the
It's
half.
my fault.
Furia are just dominating the reigning
But you
world
can
champions.
forego every ad. Do you get ads too? No, I don't get ads.
Not much longer now, and
Walk around glitch is so broken, needs to be patched. 100% agree.
You? No, you will always.
Man, I'm getting flashbanged right now, no? Fucking hell, man.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You have 400 viewers, can you run ads so you make more money? The only thing I care about with ads, if I'm being completely transparent, is that you guys don't get it during the match. And also, you have to run 3 minutes of ads to prevent pre-roll ads. For those that don't know what pre-roll ads are, it's pretty much whenever you tune into a stream, ads will pop up, right? Those are the pre-roll ads. So to turn those off, you have to run the 3 minutes. That's kind of the goal there. Ziggs, do you have $1 million? What is this question, Tanza? Tanza, how is that your first time chat? That's actually fucked, bro. Asking the important questions. He's just a curious guy. I'm not going to talk about my finances. I'm not going to talk about my finances on stream. I always get pre-roll ads on FNS. Actually. And no answer is a yes, by the way. Yo, chill. Not $1 million. Not $1 million. I'll just say that. Not $1 million, but I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable. I am unemployed. Don't forget. The money is currently going down right now, guys. You know what I mean? Unemployed, money goes down. Oh, right, it's 2 million. Okay, true, bro.
Position that maybe you could argue will find more value on defense.
Yeah.
Did League pay more or Valorant? Definitely League of Legends. Definitely League of Legends. Bro, at some point, the average salary for a League of Legends pro player was 350K.
I'm quite surprised, thank you, to be honest.
Oh, really?
But mainly that you're
I'm about to be banned? Nah, you're good, Joe, bro. You're good.
Occasionally I can impress, yeah. This is going to be a really difficult half to get back into.
It is.
My coaching salary was the highest in League of Legends.
Just around necessary here for NRG.
I won't say the exact number, but it was the highest in League of Legends. Maybe I'll say the numbers later on. But not right now, not today. Average 350? Yeah, for pro players.
Sun's already going to be laying out
okay,
there.
Chat.
Slow down though. You've seen some value out of the deadlock util, but isn't anybody waiting? But an E-Fun, he's found himself.
Spice is so good at the counter util, or like the counter flood.
Exit strategy, but the players are flooding in now. NRG taking a fight to them. Matter blind. So what?
As soon as NRG gets like the grasp of a round, Koala Noob goes into a smoke and kills 3.
He's pulled out some miracles.
How's this game been? Worth rewatching? Sophia, are you a Furia fan or an NRG fan?
He's hopping inside the A site.
If you're an NRG fan, you could probably skip this one.
Again, by the way, it's EU with an incredible
fan of good Valorant.
Off the back of a scene.
Furia's had some good Valorant.
Furia's
had some good Valorant. I think NRG's been a bit too passive today. A lot of space given.
This is why we were talking about him.
Furia winning this pistol is like, bro, they can basically forego showing their attack if the rounds play out well. And it is a force, by the way, so it is. The thing is, if NRG loses, it's going to turn into a snowball, bro. They're going to be forcing every round.
the way I think NRG
It's risky.
thought that
Ben, thanks for the prime, bro.
This is an important one. We haven't
Much
really spoken
appreciated.
about the big picture at all, but gotta think
Dan with the
that one of this
contact
one
mid is
will
such
be
a...
favorite for the
Bro,
top
by the
four.
way, Dan is contacting mid with a Spectre, by the way, taking this duel.
Especially the way in which it's happened, actually.
Yo,
Furia
he's
closed
trapped!
things out
He's
good
in
fashion
jail!
here.
Yeah, he was trapped. It's not a prison of his own making, but he's making noise trying to...
In the
fake
NRG
this
vlog,
swing.
they talk about playing for kills rather than info.
Intentionally just bumping into it. Okay, his
It
team's
seems to
gonna
be
breaking
like
for
part of Bunkar's philosophy as well, for sure.
Early timing.
This idea of playing Valorant,
It's a really odd one.
this idea of like
Yeah, I mean, NRG
playing for kills and actually like
nobody mid.
But Mata is so deep
that kind of
if
thing.
they do come back over towards A,
No Sliggies, who have
He'll
tuned in
hear
all
them
weekend.
and
You've been
potentially
awesome.
kill
Definitely
them.
tuning into more streams.
However,
Thank you,
he
bro.
is not
Thank you,
trying
bro.
to find an
I appreciate that a
empty
lot.
site.
This is ridiculous.
he is looking for a
Ben
backstab,
with
and they are
2
none
gifted?
the wiser.
Yeah, looking to put a squeeze
Thank
on
you,
the
bro.
players. They're all grouped up ready for the hit.
My
into
goat.
B.
They got no clue.
He's looking for signs of life, isn't he?
Walk around glitch.
And they don't
Claims
have Furia
another
yet.
victim,
Found that
chat.
window, and now it's up down to the floor. There's a paranoia, but Brook at least responds, and he's going to step forward still. Vulnerable up. Wasn't long for the wall there. Scattering of bullets is enough to just put him into the grave, but Ethan
3v2 situations.
and quick back away.
Notice how in the micro they
low
like immediately slow down, try to stop giving audio cues.
It's just, again, it's
The
not
positions
ideal,
are
is it?
so hard to read right
Front
now
forwards.
for Furia.
He wants to make a play, but there's only so many
Ethan
things
spamming
that
this
you
is
can
like
do with a spot like this. Mata drops down, though.
setting
That's
up Mata's play
execution
here.
style. Hold on,
Man, that is pretty nice though.
No,
That is pretty nice though from NRG. Intentional audio.
And it's responded to.
Intentional audio to set up Mata's timing through heaven.
Matter actually, but that's
This is what I mean
one of
by
the
audio
unlikely
abuse, chat.
ones. He had a Bucky and a single blast pack.
Why do you think it's the Omens
But
who
he
tend to farm
saves
on the
NRG.
pistol so much? We talked about Omens getting their ults early for
One
round 3.
lifeline to work with.
I don't know. It is kind of random, huh?
He's just gifted a kill from Artis.
I think it's just kind of like
timing onto it.
luck, to be honest.
players in
That it's always the Omen getting the kills.
Bit of relief on Bonkar's face.
NRG needed that for sure.
It's just the absurdity, I think.
I do like the untiltable mindset from Mata, for
Can they
sure.
make something out of this? There's
Feels
still
like even if
6
he's having like a
rounds
bad day, bad
Took
game,
the showstopper.
he stays in it mentally.
It's a big ult.
What are the buys going on for Furia
I'm
here?
not too sure. Hold on. EU looking like he wanted to buy down. Does it? No, okay. Yeah.
I mean, Alan
Koala didn't
forcing a
realize how much
Bucky
he owned with
implies
the
that
TV
he's looking
Raptors, so he
to
dropped
buy a
down. Yeah.
judge in the next anyway. And Koala
He did
knew
give away some
get a Vandal without
information
having
for
to,
sure.
To eco in the next, so fair enough.
Anti-flood thorn.
Range of the thorns. Sounds like spotted onto the site here. He's going to use the fast aid to see if he can get the jump on, but grab that supplementary util. Ethan was in safe hands there.
Oh.
Ready to be sent. Oh, Koala just
That is
sprayed
so
the ball, and
unlucky,
I
bro.
can't judge. He chooses to contest. Showstopper. Flick of the wrist. The Mata at least finds his mark. It's not going to be wasted here and now. Artisan.
Artisan cooked.
The rock and a half place will be falling, and it's
Okay.
all watched for, all accounted
Maybe
for.
we have a
NRG
game. Maybe we have a
still
game.
here.
I would imagine if you're playing NRG's comp, you're pretty...
Now, if NRG pay attention to the economy,
I mean, their attack should be better because they're playing Deadlock, not Vice.
And I think while there are plenty of
Because
things
Vice
you
is
can
low-key
do with
useless.
abuse
I shouldn't say useless because you still have the anti-flood thorn, right? But on attack, it shouldn't get as much value as a Deadlock should on attack, right? You actually have like a really insane net alongside a Deadlock wall. These are really good for attack.
Was that the Brock util?
No, he's talking
So
about
we'll see.
Koala
We'll see
being
how they
the
can
greatest
do.
player to ever play the game.
Well,
Full guns.
He TP'd into heaven and dominated.
Guns versus guns.
That's not in the same play.
Alum has the full sight. We're playing retake A again.
Another judge, why not?
Incredibly quickly. This is where Furia's post plants
We weren't activated
immaculate in
early.
Map 1.
Oh shit, we were exposed to heaven. Yo.
Artisan quickly.
He planted bad, by the way. Dan, if Dan has to play the clutch, Dan won't have a plant for him.
Slide here. They could refight.
If I'm Dan, I low-key want to come back earlier.
Pretty nice. I want to say the position.
This wall is going to be insanely hard for Dan to deal with.
That paranoia. What is
value.
that? Transfer and control of the rifle. Artisan single-handedly just slamming the door in their
Man.
faces. Shutting them out of the sight. Furia, rapid take of the site, immediately retreating into very strong post-plan control, and this is a finisher, man. Oh my god.
W mod.
Again, immaculate from Furia in a
I mean, that was an
post-plan
arson
situation.
round.
And
Through and through.
NRG look, I would say a little lost.
It's just when you think NRG, they're able to get themselves back into it.
Damn.
Brock's wall ended up causing a bit of an awkward situation for Kiko. There's also a Vice wall he has to
The
get
fact that they're
past.
going on the orb
Artisan doing
timing,
a great job. Look at this.
they're not contacting and seeing what duels they can get by like just walking around.
And on the other side of it,
NRG needs to search for
Artisan,
more
even though he's
duels,
finding
bro.
value with his util behind, the rifling in front to help Alan was beautiful.
They have to do a
too.
bit more searching.
Bonkar is
Just
not
walking
happy with how his
around,
team's playing today.
abusing the glitch.
high cortisol gameplay.
I mean, that's how he's feeling, and then he has to go in and talk to the team and try
Not
to
a single pred right the whole Americas?
It's
Fair.
tough being a coach sometimes.
Giving him an idea.
Bunker and despair?
To work
Yeah.
off anything at all, really, because, I mean, Furia, I have to say, they're playing one layer ahead. Outside of these timeouts, remember, I mean, listen, earlier in the half, even on the previous map, they were just immediately coming out with a brand new idea.
Yeah.
Something to counteract the conditioning, the feel that NRG are getting of the way that this game has been played.
Yeah. I think it's really bold as well for Furia to decide to insta-pop into A.
Mata is my IGL on VFL. You can do that.
Yeah, because
I haven't touched VFL at all. I haven't really even checked it out.
Which I think is going to be devastating.
Mata has an IGL though. Hey.
The timing of one of these rounds. You know,
No strong, no win.
Through snake bites.
Who knows? Who knows, chat? Who knows the value of coaches and what they do? Who really knows?
And they're just like, let's do it
And they're
again.
like, we'll do it again.
No point in speculating
NRG
about it, I
gonna
think.
assume we're not going to do it again.
Yeah, and I think that's a sign of a
IGL just means
great
their points are
teams
multiplied.
do try
Oh,
to
honestly, I think Mata's
conditioning.
great in that position then.
Especially coming out of tack timeouts, but you're not
No,
gonna
I feel like
run it
Mata's
through
usually
timeout, I think.
a very, very consistent player.
Or are you?
Or are you? No, no.
You'll be aight. You'll be aight.
Brock set up to stop it though, if it was going to happen. And
That's
that
funny,
also
Des.
allows him to get this deep wall over towards A.
Oh,
Bit of a punish.
shit.
Addison trying to get a
Good
wall.
timing. Wow.
They're like all behind you guys, Karen. I'm walled.
We can split A, we can split A.
Guys, we need a bomb, we need a bomb.
Yeah,
we're chill. I'm making a play, Just sit.
Raise that block, raise that block.
Take your time.
Man, the space,
Two way.
that risk
Break the wall,
to
yeah.
peek through this smoke gives so much space.
Guys, we can get ready to go B here.
Yeah,
I think we still go.
It's actually nice.
Listen to me, please. Shut up and listen to me. Look at your crosshair. They're playing Sky and Omen B.
I like this.
Omen
I actually really like that. Look at your crosshair is good.
Look.
One more Sky.
Nice. Omen's in B main. He's in B main. In B main on me, guaranteed.
I'm TPing new box. He's on me, chill.
Yeah, chill.
40. He TP'd somewhere. Watch our Raptors.
I have Raptor. Not Raptor. He's spawn, yeah, spawn.
Look at how slow they play the micro, by the way. The like random like slowdowns are so nice from Furia.
You have to fight heaven.
And you see how it's like actually just walk around glitch, hold from open glitch.
Okay, now listen.
In B main guaranteed.
Discourse over the
I think that's his read in the round. That was his read in the round, but he's saying guaranteed. But
I'm not gonna lie, that's aura. I mean,
yeah, I agree.
Saying look at your crosshair, I think is good comms. We talked about that a lot on 100 Thieves.
They've had a fast early round. They've created an advantage for themselves.
Boosty would say that to Dan.
He's got a bunch of information about where people
Dan, you
are.
just look at your crosshair, bro. I got you.
Just having fun with it.
Aldazine might be the mature.
Yeah.
People do kind of overrate looking at the minimap and understanding like
But you need
every single player in the game doesn't need to understand what's happening on the minimap. Logging in on your crosshair is something that is actually necessary, 100%.
It's going to be heard though, and the bullet's going to be going both back and forth here.
Oh, this is actually money.
Getting a bit of a wrap on, aren't they? Might not be
Only one. I'm surprised to only see one, but I guess Artin also got saved by the deadlock ult. Spike, by the way. Gold.
This is an impossible round. This is one of those where NRG's composition has worked perfectly.
Chad, do you know what this round reminds me of? What was the match where the Omen TP'd with the spike into heaven on A side Haven? It's giving the same vibes.
Just trying to break the wall with this.
Except versus Lev. Bro, that was a funny ass round.
You know, you get owned in this round and you're like, all right, what does it matter? We have another 6 opportunities to win the match against one of the best teams in our region. Yeah, we're chilling. They've also got massive ultimates, either available or about to come online, whereas NRG just used one of their best.
Then King dies to fall damage. Core memory in my life?
Furia quite
makes sense, honestly.
Sit tight here. They got a lot of money. They could have made a play towards it, but it looks like at this point, I mean, they just know it's not winnable. Smoke's fading, but no more time to really make a play.
12-5? Low-key energy of one... Or, wait.
The best thing for NRG to come out of this round, apart from the fact that they got one on the board, is that it lets them get better.
I actually lost that, I forgot.
Oh, does it?
You said that!
Furia doing a little bit
That's
of
my fault.
round.
No, I won't go on. My fault. My fault.
Did they? I'm not sure, but the Scooper managed to scoop it up. He could,
my fault.
The stinger to a gun.
We won't talk about 12-5s.
That's as good as it got. There's that combo that opened up the kill onto Koalanu, and then also grabbed a different player. the ramp as well, aiding the raise nade as it kind of tumbles down, helped by gravity.
Furia's still not worried yet, though.
Double judge, Marder and Scuba.
This is an all-out B hit. Full audio. Ooh, fast open here.
Top now, Kiko.
Oh, we stunned ourselves. Yo, chill. Wow. You so rarely see this TP get value. I won't lie, chat. Here's the thing, too. This fast, open, full audio the whole way is the reason why they're having trouble on this B hit.
I love that one.
Viper Molly here and the TP up high. I feel like you can't really actually rush B like this, especially against Deadlock, Omen, Viper.
Duelist compositions.
Yeah, should be a lock. I mean,
nah, you can't really. Nah, that's kind of what we saw from G2, no? I need a good spelling mixing up Ziggs and Jinx.
They've actually been doing this quite a lot. You remember the round where Marder got deep into...
I'm on Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, it's
because the eye usually scans you when you TP up there. Where was Dan's eye? Isn't the issue more so they hear the TP because it's like a during the round TP?
It is disgusting work.
Graphic guy broke it. W.
I think he's going to struggle to get something done here, especially with a shorty in your face.
Who's in the wall?
Up to 7 now for NRG.
The eye does usually scan you there, though. You are right.
Together.
Yeah, at some point.
Even if the eye is thrown into backside. Oh yeah, you heard the eye break right there.
Might be if Furia
but also just the mid-round TP is usually like just bad, right, Sean? Like pattern recognition-wise, I feel like the Omen that does it mid-round is usually not getting value. The classic like blind the choke into TP, top shroud. Somebody in B main hears it.
Working with almost nothing. So this round makes it real for NRG in terms of whether a comeback could happen.
If you knew you would not get scanned and it gets value often, I see. I've always felt like the mid-round version of it doesn't look as good as the pre-round. Almost always TP with blind against Neon comp. Well, against Neon it's actually pretty nice, yeah. There was one team that we saw hard. We saw hard clear it. The Neon wall goes like this. The player went all the way here and reverse cleared, shroud, insta-killed. I don't remember what team it was, but it was actually nice.
Wall activating, and now they're working mid as a result, but Hudson's just not ready for that. Yeah,
nice from Marder.
It is nice from Marder.
He's really recovered in this map as well. Started out with a rough
walk around glitch.
The wall's finally gone down. The players did not vacate B main.
And Deadlock is so hard to play against, chat. Because even if you're playing Raze, right, there's no guarantee that these trips get broken. They can be placed like literally anywhere.
Yeah, it's all contact plays.
Usually against Vicehorn, you know, it can only be really placed on ground. How does Dan win that fight, by the way?
Managed with the rifle aim and Alim. Zemenis, just the one before the trade is there. Scuba's good for it.
Oh, we've got a problem.
But it's going to be a pit to play into, as well as that plant going down with no more resistance.
I like the attempt. The attempt on the spam.
Seeker's available for Ethan.
Were there any tech pauses today? No.
Kill. Oh, Scuba's gone down though.
Yeah, Scuba's finished.
And this could be Furia.
The CT player gone down, exactly. Furia in the prime position to see if they can lock this one up, but Ethan
is fast.
Something to say about it. Same with Marder combined.
They were not expected to win this, I won't lie.
Showstopper sends it flying forwards to once more keep them alive.
Bro, Ethan just runs in full sprint.
Marder grabs
hits the craziest flick of his life.
Save NRG, but it's Ethan just barreling.
They need to patch this walking around the map stuff? Yeah, 100%.
Decapitating the Viper to knock it down.
Ethan doesn't need that shit though. He said that shit's a crutch.
That's a really nice play over towards Vance.
That shit's a crutch. He full ran through the Viper ult.
Hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
Just flicks him.
My ult ready. Last player standing.
We said though that this was the round that made it real. Yeah. If there could be a comeback. Now Furia have got a bit of a weak buy.
Run around glitch? No, the run around glitch has definitely been patched.
A rifle, but generally speaking, these guys are...
That one has been intentionally nerfed.
Yeah. Decides to go for the Guardian in the end.
Downgrade.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I would really like to see Fracture.
No room for error.
Make no mistakes.
Man, you know this Viper ult used to go literally down here.
Early on.
It used to go literally down here.
They've been leaving the stack, broadly speaking, towards B heaven, B kind of area. Marder's just going to look for a little bit.
The Viper ult was high-key nerfed.
What? Okay. Slide straight in.
It just slides on random timing.
Crazy timing. Scuba was just
it just slides on random timing. I mean, a lot of Vipers do play this corner chat, just so you are aware. This might be some version of like an anti. A lot of Vipers do play there because that's like one of the only ways that you can actually fully effectively hold this gap.
Fall down. The trade somehow getting away. With that against the Odin spammer Brock, it's difficult tidings here. Still Garden sidestepped. Ethan looking for the right timing with Kiko's kill claimed, trying to find it.
Ethan.
But EU just waiting right around the corner. The TP to evacuate.
See, the walk around glitch is just giving a free fastest timing here for Ethan, or for EU.
Back to safety, and EU, he just slips the net once
And Ethan
more.
run rotating across also gave up free timing.
How many more miracles can they pull
Audio's
off?
too important in this game, man. It's actually way too important. It's so fucked up.
It's gonna have to be so to stay alive in this match. For Furia, time ticking. Clock is just counting down.
Oh.
Couple of shots, hold on, Matter. He's got a sixth sense for that.
I guess Ethan thought he cleared B-Heaven. Yeah.
The nade as well. That's going to be rebounded.
He definitely did.
I
mean, he was...
To be pushed out into the open.
How often you fight a player that's close tucked to the planter like that? From that side POV where the jump up is.
And now it's that 1v1. Addison
Man,
versus
GG.
Matter. Already a full stick.
Wait, he's fighting him on half though.
Jumping away, Matter! Half! And a full stick and a savior once more.
Oh, that is such an important round to learn from, though.
Get away with it.
That's such an important round to learn from, though.
Worker for NRG.
That's such an important round.
Lost control of the clock completely there.
That'll be burnt into his mind, no? That'll be burnt into his mind.
I mean, he did.
Peek on 6.
He needed to.
And the timing.
Peek on 6 and no shorty.
Messing it up
Peek on 6 and no shorty, by the way.
He tries to push him
like both, like
he would get to half.
He peeked exactly on half.
Are ridiculous. Just
and he doesn't have a shorty.
Alive.
Maybe he just like really had no money for the shorty, but both instances.
Tense atmosphere that's brewing on that stage.
Honestly, he could knife him at 6 if we're being honest. Doesn't even need a shorty.
No such thing as an easy game versus them.
Absolutely not. If Furia lose this one, it'll start sweating up there.
Smoke up once more. Scoop is there. Posted with
See, even though they util, Furia is still walking around. You guys notice that? A lot of people would have made full audio there. Now, Scuba doesn't know if it's a fake dog or not. Based on Dan's position, you can kind of infer that it's real because he's that deep up mid. It feels confident to dog.
See them lying in wait, but that wall is going to be expiring. They did acknowledge when EU knows that there's a judge at work in the male angle.
The fade tether doesn't connect because of the staircase. That's so fucked.
Plays a court for once more. Necessary work for them. Matter though, he's got
this off angle is a little too good. Whoa.
Absolutely, he's maybe just missed it though. Hearing all that noise pressure up towards heaven. There's a lot of it coming onto them now. We're going to see Alan trying to take that fight over. It's Matter. Drops off towards the back. Still the bullets. Raining Matter! Absolutely unreal stuff. Finally put an end to him, but he may have just done enough once more. It's Brock.
It's so funny that Dan doesn't even react, no?
Now left into it,
He's just like hoping his teammate deals with the problem.
Paranoia, goes straight into the ground, going for the ballers apparently, but still does not matter. Because Kiko's there. Same pair of hands from all of them.
How close is Nerve to his monitor?
Crazy defensive setup as well from NRG.
Is Nerve like a really close to his monitor kind of guy?
Looking over to run some kind of crossfire with Brock. Missed the timing a little bit. The neon
didn't have the peripheral vision carry in that one.
Using the blast pack to reposition and gets a second on the koala noob. He has come alive.
The paranoia is funny too, yeah. Went into the ground.
Is on them.
We're still in the game, bro. We're still in the game.
5 in a row for NRG. This game at some point.
Pause is good. Pause is very good.
5. They had 7 chances.
Please don't make this be another 12-5.
And then since
be honest, you named yourself Zix because you forgot how to spell hippopotamus.
Tense win after tense win racked up by NRG, and Furia are on an eco round. So this has got all the chances in the world of going to overtime. It's essentially going to come down to 1 round.
First time out.
NRG can convert an anti.
Wait, first time out is kind of crazy. Wait.
Sometimes can be difficult in spots like these.
It really can. It's often the round that you don't expect. It's the one that ends up getting you across the line.
Actually, yeah, that is crazy. First time out, round 23.
I'd like to see Furia.
And this was a 12-5. Surely we could have found an angle at like 12-7, 12-8, 12-9.
Round that crucially is going to matter in round 24. I've got to
Valid
see them
take.
not be as one-dimensional in terms of where they're stacking people around the map. The wall that got placed
and
in the
it's
previous
thrown
round
in there on the eco round.
Kiko pushed out.
Lose this round, you time out again.
And just informed everybody to stack.
Pretty knowledgeable about this game. Have you ever considered being a coach? Been thinking about it.
Split. The Artesine is calling for a ton of 4-1 sets.
Definitely been thinking about it.
And heavy group ups.
You really think I'm good enough?
Mid-round.
Yeah. That's the right read.
But Furia can change it.
Adjustments needed here. They group up again. 3 players this time walking up towards mid.
People know. People know that Dan likes to take first timing and contact that shit. Scuba just popped his orb on random timing. Superman by Dan.
Well, through mid.
This is more of the kind of stuff that I'd like to see.
I'm sorry, Dan, but I'm inseeing you.
Clearing vents, go and put some pressure over
oh my gosh. Wait, do you play?
Wonder which direction
wait, are you in the same group?
Trailblazer gets the acknowledgement that they have lost control over towards vents.
Oh my god, that's going to be a movie of a day.
Time as well, but this wall still up.
Wait.
Still cutting noise, not looking to
man, Deadlock Wall is funny, no? How does that wall on the left even end up like that? I already have my angle picked. Yo, I'm calling an up down on that at EU.
No way.
Bro, there's no way that Deadlock Wall actually does this. That's so fucked.
Into the back. The players, it's disrupted the setup.
Walk around glitch.
From these NRG players as well.
By the way,
they will try to get a handle on it. Over the top, over the shoulders, just trying to help out poor Kiko. Kiko eventually brought down.
Don't tell me it's on the eco round, chat.
He's straight in there again, but he's up onto the ropes, and he just manages to control the chaos. But in the midst
don't tell me it's on the eco round.
1v1 once more.
Walk under glitch.
Barely any time to work with. Alan's going to go for a plan here, but Mata has the showstopper. It should be the slam dunk. Already letting loose.
Oh!
No way! Alan.
Very well played by Alum.
That is perfection in motion for the
bro, Alum had a day, bro.
To close it out against the reigning world champs.
That's an insane read, by the way.
And no more deserving of a player.
Incredible read.
A brilliant final moment for Furia.
Preemptive as fuck.
Alum was amazing.
Tap the bomb, slide the rocket.
And here completely outplays Mata. That's unbelievable. The guy that was keeping NRG in it the whole time. You couldn't find a better way of playing
Wall
that
through the game?
Sliding into the raise, making it
that's
super
crazy.
difficult for them to hit the ult. Fake of the tap. He knew exactly how Mata was going to play that. And to be honest, if we take a step backwards, it did take a big moment for Furia to finish, but they were the team ahead for the whole day today.
Yeah, it's unbelievable form that they've just come out swinging.
We love Dan.
Stage for their opening game versus NRG.
Can they play Fracture anyways? I'm down. I'm here for it.
Furia, this was unbelievable. It's a masterclass, genuinely.
They were sick. They looked elite. And I think that settles the question, to be honest. If you still
we have to stay. We have to stay for the Dan interview.
Undefeated against America's squads this
Hopefully
year.
There's a Dan interview. If not, who do we expect? Probably an Alum interview, right?
These players, this team, outperforms expectations again and again. And you've got to get it straight. They are a top team in Americas.
Hotly contested.
How do we feel about Santiago top 4? All lose their matches?
It'd be unreasonable to say they're the best team in Americas.
Do Riot need to give more time between events?
G2,
to be fair, America's had an extra week.
How well they played, for sure. But there is a great argument.
Second rated with 850.
Especially after the win today, might be the best team in the region, especially when we're playing.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, with how they looked.
This is one of those situations where I have to keep streaming then, huh?
Alum had an absolutely
such a classic. Passive player raid?
Yeah.
Off the back of,
Second, I really liked the passive variant of your playstyle.
Pieces are being placed perfectly for him to
extremely goated.
Right? We've seen that. Yeah. But it's
just a passive raid.
It's giving Nongshim
it kind of is, actually. It really is.
Time to queue ranked. I could play ranked game.
They were setting up Alan to go for some of these big rounds. And how coordinated and
I appreciate it a lot, Second. W man.
It was very difficult for NRG to deal with.
There's a good resistance put up by Mata. Multiple rounds in a row where he was the one to make that difference, but insurmountable in the end. Furia had too much of a lead.
I thought second rated West Side you look alike.
Alan knew
really
exactly what to do in a spot like that.
You know what's crazy too is there wasn't that big of a differential in terms of
contractually obligated to play ranked after that raid.
The skills were going. It wasn't like Furia were dominating that
Asker follows?
They were so good at being able to scrap out.
If people want to follow, they'll follow.
The post plants. Like I think that part of their game was way better than NRG's today.
That's crazy.
I don't know how. Like this team is so good that they were gapping the world champs in those.
We're gonna stick around for the interview, and then we can play a ranked game.
Normally things that we credit with NRG with completely with the macro play.
We can play a ranked game. I got you, homie. Thank you, bro.
But today it was all
Appreciate all the follows, bro. There's been so much love. It's actually crazy. It's actually been insane.
Let's send it out to Dryad on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
There has been so much love.
For Furia. Alum, congratulations.
You guys are insane.
Against NRG.
Alum, makes sense. Makes sense for the interview.
To close it out as well. 1v1 against Mada. You outplayed him in every single way.
Rank?
But
Oh, fuck.
When things were getting a
I'm like Ascendant 1
in
right
the
now.
last map, how did you guys pull it together?
I'm Ascendant 1 right now. My peak is Mortal 3.
Too much about the mistakes,
421 RR.
the map good.
2 wins off Radiant.
The defaults felt good. So when you're like, we're doing the right thing, just the little small mistakes at the end of the rounds. So when you would just do our thing, trust ourselves, and we'll be good.
And you guys look incredible, to be honest. A lot of people are going to be talking about how you guys might be the best team right now in Americas now that we got the chance to see it. But I want to ask you about the growth that you've had. We got the chance to see you in Challengers with Nerf as well when you were playing for Core. And you guys were incredible. But here in Americas is a different story, and you're still looking really good. How do you see the growth for you and Nerf?
Just got to do our game. Play our game, guys.
We're working together from then to now.
For me, it's kind of the same. Well, always like trying to improve, make sure I'm on top of my stuff. But I think it's not only me and Nerf growing together. It's like the whole team, because we're a new roster. The more we play, the better we get. And I can't really specify, oh, yeah, me and Nerf are getting better together. It's like the whole combined team thing.
And that is something that Shaw was saying as well when I asked him, is that you guys maybe just needed a little bit more time together.
Yeah.
Looking at their games, I can see them go 5-0. This probably was their hardest opponent, technically.
I feel like nobody else is enjoying the game the way that you guys are.
I mean, that's kind of our motto, our thing. We go out there, just play for fun. And as long as you're having fun, you're not really thinking too much about anything else.
Is America stacked?
Just
Pretty
play
stacked.
Full instinct, play your game, and just
Playful instinct. Shout out playing your instincts.
I'm thinking you're looking pretty good. That's all I have to say. How do you
That is definitely the cheat code for pro play.
Don't want to say pretty good. There are no free matches, no free games. So just make sure we come in, we're on top of our stuff.
Good mindset to have.
And
play our game ult.
Yeah, which should be good. The way we're going.
I'm very excited to see more of Furia. Alan, thank you so much for the interview. This is everything that we have over here, but we're going to send it to Match Point. We have Kuala and EU.
Kuala and EU, my moderator.
Like what was
moderator
All right,
interview?
Everyone, welcome to Match Point. These guys were yapping about the game, by the way. Lots of good stuff to talk about. I got Kuala Lumpur, I got EU, fellas. First, before we get into the game, congratulations, EU. That had to feel great.
Back-to-back moderator W's?
Yeah.
Nah, my moderators are a little too good, no?
A little better maybe if we're up against NRG. Like I'll admit it, but
yeah.
Does feel good.
Coming out of Santiago, right, we were
wondering
what the form of Furia was going to look like. We weren't sure what we were going to get, right? I know Santiago didn't go the way you wanted, but I'm sure you learned a lot from that experience. So was that confidence?
What are the odds they bring up the fall on Abyss?
Coming into this matchup against NRG?
You think Golden Boy does a slight little nudge?
Good again. I think we were a lot more like staticky in Santiago, and that could be a variety of reasons. But we found what made us good again. And we're just gonna keep doing it, and we're gonna make sure to keep sticking with that mentality.
Golden Boy's too nice to do that.
The plan worked, right? You guys took down
Fair.
the world
Golden Boy
champ,
is actually
and
goated,
it's only
I won't
week
lie.
1, so that's pretty crazy stuff. But here's what we're gonna do. The challenges continue from here, gentlemen, because we are gonna be playing some trivia with a life or death game. The stakes are as high as possible. It's called Pick Your
my God.
Poison.
I have a rank. I have a rank chat
trivia
command now.
Questions here.
Gulp.
And if you answer it, you go.
That is a
to
W mod
A,
move,
you go
though.
to site A.
Appreciate that, Square.
If you answer B, you go to site B. If you get the answer correct, you get a prize. If you get it wrong, you get deleted.
No.
Deleted. All right. So here we go. Question numero uno. All right.
I hate pop quizzes, chat.
Ascension 2023. Might know a little bit about that. Which one of you had more total kills?
Kuala Lumpur.
Oh, God.
Oh wait, 23. Wait, 23. Wait. Oh fuck. Ascension. I thought they were saying kickoff.
Sorry. A. All right. A would be you, and B would be Kuala Lumpur. Sorry.
Oh God.
That was my bad. That was my bad.
It better have been you, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know either, but it better have been
No. It's probably Kuala. It's probably Kuala.
Finals, I think. It should be you.
I would imagine the finals might not have thrown off that number. All right, and the answer is B, koala news.
Thank goodness.
Which
Thank
means
goodness.
EU gets deleted. I don't even know how the deletion works. I want to see it, but I'm also a little concerned. Apparently, it's supposed to be Brimstone ult just like non-stop, just raining down on you.
That's kind of like rough.
Is it happening?
There is a brim.
Now?
There is a brim.
There is a brim. I guess we'll see if we end up doing it.
You delete me, Brim?
You know what? In the end, if the game doesn't work out, we just blame Kurt. All right, so move on to number 2. In the partnership era, how many wins did Furia have before you two joined the team?
Bro, like,
the answer is
less
A,
than
less than 9.
Less than 9.
B, more than 9.
Wait.
Less than 9.
Yeah,
I was going to say like 0 or 1 or something.
Wait, it actually might be 10, no?
Answers are locked in.
Wait, we're running there.
It actually might be 10 because there was a good version of Furia.
Oh, yeah, here you see.
All right, there we go. We're ready.
Okay, and that is
No.
correct. It is A.
Because you only played, they only played like
9 wins.
like 5, right?
No
like
deletion,
5 matches or
but there's
something.
Actually, I just
Or like 10
saw
matches
that.
total.
And
they haven't really won at all.
It's late coming in. All right.
Since they were a good
next
team.
Question 3. Here we go. Which of these foods originates from Brazil?
Oh, it's B. That's
You
easy.
have A,
That's actually too
dulce de
easy.
leche, or
We were
B,
one of those 9.
pão de
That's
queijo.
Sean. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I said it might be 10. That's actually why I said it might be 10. That's an easy B, by the way.
You guys should know
That's
that.
an easy B.
I don't know what the second food is, but that just sounds...
I think it's the cheese
That's
balls or
obviously B.
something.
Really?
Obviously
Have
B.
you ever had pão de queijo?
Those are
That's the
insane,
first
by the
thing I
way.
had going into the house.
Those are actually
Greatest
insane, by the
things
way.
you'll ever
It's so
eat
good.
in
I
your
love
life.
it.
It's so
I'm pretty
good.
sure it's B.
Those are actually insane, by the
I'm
way.
gonna save
If you haven't had
guys
that, you need to
all
have it.
The struggle. It's B.
Genuinely.
Pão de queijo.
Bro, I literally hear Mike and stuff say it all the time. He's like, pão de queijo.
If that's the first thing, Camino fed me that the second we got to the Furia.
The brim ult's late on A again.
No,
and why are we
the
getting
brim ult.
ulted? We got it right.
No, it's on A. It's ultimate
Fun
people on A.
fact, dulce de leche is Argentinian. Didn't know that. Okay, and number 4. According to VLR, which one of your teammates has played for the most teams?
Oh,
is it A,
fuck.
Nerve, B, Artson?
Does it count like tier 2 teams or like?
Mike was stuck in tier 2, tier 3 hell for years.
Yeah, Artson started playing.
Because Artson was actually like on MIBR for a while, no? It would have to be
There's
Nerve.
enough teams to like compared to Mike. Mike definitely is like in tier 2 hell forever.
If you had to take a guess,
started
how
2 years
many?
early.
How many teams he's played?
6 or 7.
5.
No,
Nah.
5 or 6.
Nah, no.
5 or 6.
Dan did not just do that. No.
You devious bastard. All right, here we go.
He said my
So
answer
the
just doesn't work
is-
out, does
you
it?
guys are right. A,
So
Nerve. That's
troll,
right.
bro.
He played
Of course,
on
my
the most
mod is the one that
squads.
says 6-7.
There you have it. You did it. Good job, guys. What, you got 3 out of 4?
I got all of them
You got
right.
all of them.
I was on the same answer as him for the first one.
And also the brim ult was just late pretty much all the time. I got awards for you guys. Here it is. A sticker.
Oh, my
that
daughter's gonna
says,
love that.
Good job. Yeah, that's for the kiddos.
Yeah.
There you go. Here you go.
It's the best day of my life.
All right, well done. Good job, everyone.
So it's the best day of my life.
Because I'm the host of the show and I can do
Love
whatever the
Dan.
hell I want. All right, so with the first week of Stage 1 coming to an end, let's take a look at the standings and where we are right now because we have the results coming in. It's been a great week for
Not to brag, but I have a
LATAM,
jersey signed
great
by those
week
two.
for Brazil.
Massive W.
You guys are holding it down for the region.
5
Had to feel
champs
good,
points
like
for
you saw
Furia,
Hungary
NRG,
get that win against NRG.
and G2.
Do you feel like this is there's more that you guys
Does he actually have a daughter?
can
Yes.
show from
Koala
what
Noob
we
does
got
have a
here
daughter.
today?
100%.
International.
Yeah, we gotta make another international and do better than Santiago.
Yeah, I mean, this is like one of the first times we had an opportunity to catch up with you post Santiago. What would you say was like the thing that really
We're back with C9 Envy.
caught off guard by, but then at the same time.
Time for me to go to bed. Good luck in ranked.
Honestly,
Thank you, Ash.
Like, the most annoying thing.
Thank
and
you
the
for
thing that
hanging
caught us
out.
off guard the most, I feel like, is just
Have a
the
good
amount of judge usage. Danby kind of like changed everything in scrims and
Yeah.
the way matches are played. You see it like now with like Alum using the judge a lot. So we're a team that like always adapts to what happens, but having to adapt to, like the judge meta is a little annoying and definitely caught us off guard.
Yeah.
But shout out to Danby, I guess, for that.
Yeah, kid's a beast. What about for you, Koala?
Same thing as that. Like so many people use the judge. It's also like we didn't have a long time to scrim like the other regions.
Yeah.
Due to unfortunate circumstances, and I feel like, you know, not to say it caught us off guard, but it was definitely like completely different to the way NA teams played.
Yeah.
And like the good thing about
They're a
us
lot
is
more
we adapt,
aggressive,
you know what
higher
I mean?
tempo.
So it's like kind of Dan said, like it's hard to adapt to certain
6:42
things that, like,
a.m. for you?
We maybe didn't get as many
Damn.
reps,
Yeah,
against
no,
us.
that's completely fair, completely fair. Last question before I let you go, though. I'm assuming you guys chatted with some of the players out there. Who were some of your favorite players to talk with for the international teams?
Fangir.
Okay.
Fangir by far. Like I talk to that kid every day. He's a
Nice.
beast. He's such a nice kid,
Awesome.
and I want to see him again in another international.
What
so.
about for you?
The BBL guys are actually pretty nice. I had like a weird experience where after losing to BBL, I had to see them in the elevator like 3 times in a row, going up, down, back up again. But, you know, even though they like flame a lot on stage, out of the server, they're pretty nice.
I mean, I had a chance to
W Dan, by the way,
all of them are great kids.
changing
Like,
the narrative.
I knew them from Ruxic when I was on Navi, and he like introduced me to some of them. Like they're a great group of guys.
Awesome. Well, fellas, I want to thank you so much for your time. Thank you for
doing some work to change the narrative. I fuck with that.
And hopefully I get to see you guys more throughout the season.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the dub. That's going to
Dan's
do it
thoughtful
for us
for
here.
that.
We thank you so much for tuning
Humanizing
in.
the
This week.
esports
Our
athletes,
opening week was
100%.
definitely a hit. We thank you guys so much for supporting us, for being with us every single step of the way. Take care of yourselves throughout the week.
He did not have to say that, but he did, yeah.
Samsung OLED
WEU.
fast replay.
WEU.
See you next week, folks.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Love you.
And I'm expecting this one to be scrappy.
Let's watch the highlights.
They're super hungry for this victory. They
Actually, I'll start opening
against Cloud9 since 2023.
Blows might actually peek it out.
We'll play one game for you guys, chat. We'll play one game. You guys can laugh at me.
Not as free.
Now they set up for the
How old I've become.
Cloud9 feels
How
confident on
bad
this
my aim
movement,
is.
but they don't have eyes on Lev.
Furia may be the nicest group of guys. Yeah. Oh no, it's on my screen. Yeah.
Sweeping.
Nobody said anything?
Pick of Pearl. The walls drop. Oxy's huge with Zelsis for a moment, and that's a third one in an instant. Puts him safely for re-entry into A. And this scatter in the smoke, the anchor smoke, is a big place for the fight to go down. Oh my gosh, Lex just able to find every kill outside
Even
of
a
it.
senior citizen can abuse the walk around glitch.
3 away.
Yeah, I'm
from
about to give you guys a
taking A, and
masterclass.
Lev will not stop encroaching into the site. Sato with 3.
I tried clicking, I thought it was
As they try
mine.
to stand toe-to-toe with Sato. Leviatán 2-0, Cloud9.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting a stomp from either one of these matches. And I thought it was gonna be like almost guaranteed 2-1s.
World champions. Matters weak. Brook though locking it down. Odin.
You would argue though that the early the early season will probably have more 2-0s because you don't really know too much about the opposing team. Oh, that was a blunder of a round, no? NRG.
Position and Ethan unaccounted for, but that's a
We also killed our teammate today.
Leading the charge, and he attempts to try and deny this. The fuse from potentially going off, but it's all going
We played passive in this post plant.
So right, the Furia. 13-7 on our opening map in this series. It's dangerous, real dangerous spot to be in, especially when Koala Noob's there, eviscerating and shredding them. Scuba can't stand up to it.
Rough.
Full of shots. Hold on,
Rough day.
Got a sixth sense for that. The time again, the time. It's the post plan. Nerve knows that he can play this one all the way down.
Wow.
Now it's that 1v1. Artisan already a full stick.
Oh, this
all the
one
way
is.
through, jumping away, Mana!
That is the only timing. That's the only timing you can't peek. You know what I mean? If our team found any other timing to peek.
Way! Olem!
So teams are VOD and anti-merchants? Well, it's just you don't know what the strong maps are, right? You don't know what the strong maps are for the opposing team when you don't have any like film, you don't have any like understanding of the stats, right? So it's a lot of guesswork when it comes into the first week. A lot of playing our own game kind of ult, you know? Playing your own game is obviously important. And it is a bit of a meme, but that's your only option. Josh RT online, play with him. I think he's scrimming, bro. Maybe. Actually, we'll see. If Josh is good to go, we can play down. Yo, they're like scrimming, chat. Should I ask me, right? Yo, let's duo. That Leo background is just a jump scare. Look, he's for sure scrimming, by the way, chat. I'm gonna annoy him anyway, though. I'm gonna annoy him regardless. Why isn't he responding to me? You think he hates me? No, he definitely hates me, chat. Yo, Bang is Immortal 1. I'm not even gonna ask him to duo. I'm just gonna invite him. So he's good. Xander asked me to play. Almost queued up and unrated just now. That's actually fucked up, no? That's actually fucked up. How is he MO1? It's because he's decayed. He's not actually Immortal 1. He just hasn't played. When's the last time he played? Okay, well. Doesn't that just tell you the story? Oh my fucking god, Zion Spartan? Yeah, you guys know who Zion Spartan is? I coached him in League of Legends. I'm old. Well, like, I'm also old. I'm also old. That's okay. We'll go solo. We'll go at solo, chat. I'm in practice. Okay, he did respond to me. He doesn't hate me, guys. You're 32? Bro, I'm playing against people that are half my age. If you're old, how did you survive the Titanic? Maybe some other time? Oh my god, he's letting me down easy, chat. Did they take out emojis? Can I still respond with emojis or no? No, I guess I can't. Unlucky. I'm gonna give him like a nice muscle emoji or something. I think I'm hiding my name. Yeah, I am hiding my name and I don't have my title on. So I don't think we'll be sniped. I'm not gonna cover the minimap. What do we want to see? Lotus? Bro, I actually fuck with playing Astra. I actually like Astra. I actually like playing Astra in solo queue. Even his teacher calls him Zion Spartan. That was the meme. Every time somebody would recognize him in public, they would always say that line to him and he would be so annoyed. But he'd have to just tank it. But it's like how everybody knows him. Doesn't Astra feel like a league champ? It's just so much fun. I don't know. Not the way that I play Astra. I think if you're like optimal Astra, you like start Preds. Nah. We're doing predictions. Okay, what kind of prediction do we want to do? Like I win or I lose? Or like who wins Lotus? Me? Not me. Alright guys, you have 2 minutes. Good luck. Good luck. Zix gets over 12. Nah, there's no way that you guys don't think I would get over 12. That's crazy. I'm literally playing in like turbo low. Did you co-sign the independence of declaration? I'm actually a dinosaur or what?
What's up, team?
I'm literally an ascendant. Should I go 17K? Are you feeling nice? Bro, I just...
Yo, who said that?
Co-streamed for 4 hours. That didn't warm up at all. I'm just in the server. Start coaching in mid-game? No, hell no. Hell no, in fact. I refuse to coach. Sometimes I'll IGL if I'm like really tryhard.
There.
Oh, we're doing a lot of things. I'm gonna go off my teammate here. There's 4.
I'll kill chamber.
I heard the flash. I wanted to swing out faster. The smoke made it kind of awkward. Got yours? W. Whoa. You guys are seeing this and telling me I'm not gonna get 12, by the way. How did some of your players warm up before matches? The majority of them just like get in the range, or they'll run like DMs in the practice room. Whoa! Tell me how he has the 3K in the round after like those shots that he had with Classic.
Hello? Howard. You got this, dude.
He's tree, bro. Right? Oh my god, he actually did take time.
I believe in you.
It's Jover. 1 bullet.
So never mind.
Record. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Square. I mean, that is actually a good command to have for the future, though. But I'm probably only playing 1. Ascendants always take that timing. Dude, yo, he's like full sprinting around our chamber. Okay, be honest, chat. Do you guys abuse the door bug or no? When you're playing ranked, do you abuse the movement on the door bug? Yes? You guys are... Bro, you guys are fucked up. My smoke is so ass, by the way.
They're about to be...
Oh my god, they're already through. Sad times. Okay, usually here you would say to just die to bomb.
Spike planted.
Honestly, I'm gonna die to bomb. I'm gonna play for stats, chat.
Damn.
1-1's a pretty good scoreline.
Oh, we're not like Mudo.
One.
Stop baiting
1-1 is a.
Yeah.
Wait, watch. He said, "Can you stop baiting us, Asher? What the hell?" Wait, I'm gonna pretend to be AFK. Oh shit, I'm back. I think my shit DC'd, bro. Oh shit! No! No! I'm actually a bot. No, I got bullet tagged, so it dragged me in.
No worries, Charlie. No worries.
I actually got bullet tagged, so it dragged me in. No! I was gonna suck so that they couldn't swing me, but then I was gonna jump in the corner, but I got... Yeah, okay, you guys just don't get the vision, bro. It's fine. It's fine. We can not get the vision. That's fine. Okay, the problem is, even though I turn off my, by the way, even though I turn off my name and my title, I still have the gun buddy on.
It's A.
I just stopped. Do I deserve that? Honest. Be honest. I don't want to full smoke until this guy fights.
115 chamber.
Is he gonna flash out? Please flash out. I mean, you can see my read in the round. You can see my read in the round is perfect. But these guys are like G2 spamming every bullet into the smoke. What can I do?
They're both there. One to the left. He's to the right.
Stand and open glitch denied. You saw the walk reposition. I showed myself stairs. I walk reposition here. I play anti the flash. No, I'm actually him. I'm telling you, my decision making is actually good. Like, if I wasn't such a bot, in terms of my aim... Wait, they're actually forcing. I mean, it makes sense. We did win the round, huh? It's time to abuse. Time to abuse, chat. Loki don't even like this star. Let me use the second star. I don't give a shit. Open the door. Open the door.
Keys not sure. Main.
Spike planted.
He's at default.
Actually,
Yo,
like
peek the guy.
literally 2 on
Yeah,
you.
I know. Peek the guy default, bro.
Oh, one more. On your left.
Where the fuck is he?
Last player standing.
Nah, that's fucked up. Took this timing? No! No, I didn't get it, bro.
Oh, I think you had it.
No, I definitely didn't. Oh, Shivar! You see the juggle aggro, though. Every time my teammate was peeking, I was making noise. No, that guy actually got me good with the classic flash and not peek. Why no smoky? I don't know, it was kind of locked into my fight. How was this Sova not aware of you? I actually have no idea. Some L awareness. Maybe because I was quiet the whole time? Maybe.
They're here.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Kind of shit smoke, no? Jesus.
Oh, there. Justin.
Good job. Good damage. I'm gonna flash.
Spike planted.
I'm blind.
One enemy remaining.
you seen this Sova? He's on site.
One enemy.
Alright, shit. Don't mind if I do. Little body shot to close it out. Don't AFK again. Imagine I just stand at the door again and suck myself. What's your peak rank? It was Immortal 3, 421 RR. I was like 2 wins from Radiant when I was like playing every day. I think if I played every day, I could low-key get Radiant. That's not cap, right? Guys? It's not cap? You guys believe in me?
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh shit. Hopper? No, I'm gonna one bullet him. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I see maybe defaulting.
I'm not even looking at minimap. I'm not even looking at minimap. Fuck, I have to look minimap.
Cool.
These guys actually rush when they have a chamber op. The chamber op's getting value. What the hell? Nah.
Spike planted.
Is this a weird angle, chat? Dodge drone. Oh shit.
They're both on me.
Pretty dive.
He's main. How's it going?
Are we serious?
Nice.
I actually got it, by the way. Holy fuck. Holy shibar. Holy shit. Like, this guy actually took this timing, by the way. Why did he take that timing? This guy is psycho? We're lost because he didn't do the walk around glitch? Actually, he did. You're actually 100% right, by the way, Phoenix. This guy made an audio footstep over here. No, I'm always wrong.
I was baiting free chamber. Okay, that's fucking crazy.
Fuck it, bro. They're probably speeding up, right? Realistically. I don't really have comms for my teammates, but... Alright, chat. Pretty good position here. Okay, they all went tree. We lost our position entirely. And they pushed spawn. Man! I was fucking cooking him! Yo! Somebody ban this guy! Somebody ban this guy. No, he's actually cheating, no? Oh my god. Spam through smoke glitch.
Buy me, Asher.
Oh, four.
Smoke it,
Oh,
smoke it.
Smoke that bear.
Oh.
Did you open the door or are they pushing you?
They're not pushing you.
He open.
See.
Help me, bro, Astra.
No. He's mad at me. No, chat. Oh no. Chad, he's mad at me. I whiffed and he's mad at me. Oh my god, should I make it awkward? Should I actually make it awkward, chat? Should I actually make it awkward? Should I actually make it awkward? This is my favorite thing to do in ranked. I won't lie. I'm so sorry, bro. Do you hate me?
Huh?
I'm so sorry, bro. Like, do you actually hate me? That's my fault.
Nah.
Yeah, you suck.
I'm
That's
sorry,
what he
bro.
said.
I'm sorry, bro. No,
That's
seriously,
what
I'm
he
actually
said.
sorry.
Nah,
I'm actually no, please.
No.
Please, I insist. I'm actually no. Seriously, I'm actually
so
sorry.
heated.
No. I don't know this guy. I promise you, I don't.
Is that your boyfriend?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Nah.
No, the do you hate me is actually undefeated. I'm not
Fucking
kidding.
2-7.
The do you hate me is undefeated.
You said you cared, but what happened to that?
Okay, we're just spamming every bullet. There's not a bullet that goes unspammed.
There we go, Astra.
Yeah, man.
This guy's behind me, by the way. Play the Venn diagram. Gulp. No.
Oh my god, Astra.
Ah!
Let me smoke.
Spray Quaza. You see how I put the double smoke and then I go inside the middle of the two smokes like a Venn diagram and then I just died to the guy that's to my left? Shit. Remember, you guys said I was gonna get 12. Like, well, that's actually disrespect, no? Disrespect. I'm telling you, I'm playing in literal turbo low.
I got you. Even though Chamber's richer, but
Shut up.
Why do you make ranked look fun? I think the secret is not caring.
Oh my god, bro.
Nice try, bro.
And TNT.
No, we're definitely gonna
Holy
get
shit,
flashed
why is
through.
there 3? There's
yeah, they're hitting C, by the way.
I gotta go.
No lurkers? Please, no, somebody be inserted. No. I don't want to go see.
Spike planted.
No. Chat, no, I have to run across the map. Why did I pull out my classic, by the way? Misinput. He flashes again. Watch. 3, 2... Oh, never mind. Don't mind if I do. I assume this guy went alone.
You heard him jump into the water, bro.
I'm gonna play for kills. That round's not my bad. It's not my bad. Always last alive, such a baiter. Nice.
Good. Let's go.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. In ranked, if you're not setting yourself up for a good fight, chat, then you're probably trolling, low key.
Need a drop. Thank you.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry about that B round. Still, if I'm being honest, can you buy me a shorty, somebody?
No.
I got you, bro.
Thank you, bro.
You're right about me.
Just say you're broke, bro.
I'm
Buying a shorty.
To say that.
You just pretend to be sorry, chat. They'll buy you whatever.
Yeah, it's A. It's A.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Don't ult me. Please don't ult me. Oh my god. Like...
I got my one.
I got my assist.
What can I really do
jet.
there, no? What can I really do there? What are your quick thoughts on the Furia win? I think NRG played a bit too passive. A lot of space granted for free. Even in the rounds that they pretty much knew where the enemy was going, they didn't really play for the like good fight.
In front of you.
Waylay ults weren't getting value. I mean, there's just kind of like a lot of gaps. Furia played pretty well overall. Damn!
You're right.
Jesus.
Bro,
he's dead, bro.
Bro, I mean this in the best way possible. You need to turn your audio up, like actually, like genuinely. Wait, what is that gun buddy, bro?
It's W.
Wait, Chamber.
Is that a champions, buddy?
Wait, is Chamber a champ? Bro, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. Can I get a buy, please? Thank you. Bro, I'm actually such a moron. It's actually fucked. It's actually bad. All right, chat. Watch this. Take notes. This is peak Astra gameplay. This is what I mean by off-angle Astra. Being like a duelist, you know what I mean? Then look at my angle here, chat. Look at my angle here. Take notes. Take notes. When I talk about Astra being like an off-angle guy, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, this shit never works for me. Why were you ever in the coach slot? Bro, I was actually subbing for the reserve team. What is this guy doing to me? Alright, Chad, every time I play Lotus, I always give this tech away, but there's more people here today.
You got a classic skin though.
So look, guys, you can actually jump spot the C orb from here. See that? Right there, that's the C orb. A lot of people don't know that. That's good tech though. You want to play safe? Get a little jump spot? That's insane? I know. I actually know. It's incredible. OP tech.
I believe that's classic.
Yo, I'm pulling that star. I'm pulling it. Pulling it. Oh, we almost got him good, chat. We actually almost got the chamber good. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to bait. We're going to walk around and see if somebody goes through this smoke.
Heaven, heaven, heaven. Heaven inside.
Bro, I heard a chamber deagle. I thought...
One might be tree, Astra.
If he's tree, I'll actually be really depressed. I'm also playing as safe as possible for no reason.
Oh, he flanked, I guess. We have no trip.
How's he got such accurate spams, bro? This guy's him.
Not in yet. In. Nice. Okay.
Teammates making audio, so I'll bait him. Could be heaven now. Now I peek this on timing. It's not playing for it. Oh, he's got a ping issue. Chat, I'm going for a freebie. Chat, I'm going. Chat, you saw his ping spike, no? That was actually a free kill. Fuck. Bro, my freebie turns into my death? No. That's actually fucked. Man. Okay, also, I just realized something. To be honest, I should probably move you guys down here. Bro, also, I just noticed my cam, it's like... the monitor light is like giving me a 10 right now. Whoa. Whoa, this skin is so loud.
Fine.
Whoa!
Gotta go.
Alright. Look at that. We love a diligent king.
Chamber says 65.
Holy she-bar, that's a good smoke. Let me pull that star. So we know that Phoenix was toward B. Oh my god, we actually dropped that spike. Nah, there's no one near, bro. If someone was there, then I would actually be depressed. This guy was a B guy.
Stairs. Wow.
These rounds, by the way, these rounds, I didn't even, previous chem was better. Okay, fuck it, bro. We'll just move it back, bro. Honestly, we'll move it back. I wanted to block the chat, but then I missed. I won't lie, I actually missed when I tried to block the chat. Saw you natural for him? Probably, yeah. You're actually right, Des. You're actually right. You're actually right. Wait, I dinked him, by the way, through the box. Man. Yo, come B. Full rushing.
Full rushing? On phone him.
Push.
Going actual form to bait.
Wow.
I don't phone it.
My team doesn't peek, bro.
All good.
Check this shit out.
All good.
Wait till I have a gun.
No info.
Okay.
Oh.
We almost got a down shot.
I literally.
The advanced caterpillar smoke. Yep. Straight into the B plant. That was sick. Thank you. If only one of my teammates was with me holding the smoke. I think it would be better, obviously, but... I've never seen this gun buddy before. Aren't you afraid of Stream Sniper? Nah. Bro, I'm playing in Ascendant. If I was in Radiant, then yeah. Also, I don't really care about Stream Sniping, to be honest. Because I don't really like care about ranked that much. I don't really have like a goal in ranked. Mostly I just play like for fun. Or like, I don't know. Actually, I genuinely only really play for fun. So I never really get mad at ranked. Never get mad at ranked. Don't really care about the result too much. If I play ranked, I low-key play only to improve in the case that I do want to play more ranked. Yo, can you guys go towards C? Go towards C. I got A. All right, smoke tech. Kinda smokes across, but also I can hold though. Okay, this gap was not supposed to be this massive, by the way. Yo, keep going C. Keep going C. Trust. We should kill this guy. Yo, pop flash this guy, man.
I got it.
He missed the flash.
What? Go back A. Go back A. Leave. Trust. I'm gonna go in Astro form, pretend I'm doing something. Genius or no? Genius or no? That's how you bait, guys. That's actually how you bait.
No.
Okay, Trust. Walk around. No more noise. Walk around, hold the wall.
I'll back it.
You clear tree? We're good.
30 seconds left.
Oh, I like my spot. I heard a noise here.
My.
Shoot your gun one time, Chamber. Never mind.
This one's on site.
Nope, it's a Jet player. Chat, you always gamble against the Jet players.
He's holding.
No, it's a Jet player, bro.
Yeah, you're a goat.
It's a Jet player, bro. They never
player,
stick, bro. They never
They
stick
don't
the Jet
stick.
player, bro.
I would have won that too.
No, you wouldn't have won that, bro. Let's be honest.
I would have won that.
No, you actually would have, bro. You're him.
No need to glaze though.
Toxic plus baiting. Bro, tell me that's not tech though. You go in Astral form, everybody's just
I'm
assuming.
fasting out this bitch, I'm not gonna lie.
Everybody's just assuming that you're like doing something useful. But in reality, you're just baiting. Oh shit, hold on. I'm doing the deep one.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'm blind.
Oh shit.
He's in tree.
Oh, Sky heal, Sky heal, Sky heal.
Sky flash, actually.
Oh! Fuck, what is my timing? No one's in the smoke with me? What is my timing? Yo, but where the fuck is my team? Okay, it's a bold decision for me to astral form in the smoke, but didn't Ospots actually stick one game and kick off? Ospots is like different though. Ospots like a methodical player.
119 chamber.
You got a bait more, bro? Bro, you guys honestly should coach. You're actually right, guys. 100% I should bait more. You guys should be the coach.
We should probably stick to faking, Loki.
Stick to faking.
They faster to just fake something.
Which was a W development from him because he never sticks. Oh, you're actually right, Square. You're actually right. I do remember that round. See, the trick to ranked is to never think about what your teammates are doing or care at all. You can't care. It's ranked. You can't care and you can't think about your team. Nobody cares about the B line or the A line? Are we for real?
They're both.
Nobody cares. What has happened?
They're up on you. One more. One more C, chat.
Chat, I'm gonna literally AFK so that they think I'm doing a funny round. And then I'm gonna predict the trip. Where's the trip? Trip's here. Trip's there. Smoke the trip type shit. Now I'm gonna take my timing. Okay, see, like, the thing is, if I have good aim, I would have actually got him good, no? I found a 1v1 in a 1v5, or a 1v3 at the end, but I'm actually just too old. Good macro, bad micro. Fuck, I'm too old. You saw that, though? How I'm manipulating them. They're visualizing this flank, this flank.
Let's fake something. Fake.
You played it exactly how I would play it. I would also die to the mount guy. All right, chat. When you press tab and you see that somebody has a vandal, you don't play until they play. Because I want the vandal. Yo, let Raze peek. Let Raze peek.
What the fuck?
You have a vandal, bro. Are you afraid? Give me the vandal. I'll peek. Just keep walking. Here. Hold on. I'm gonna smoke the trip. You walk out. Yeah. Just keep walking. No free info.
Alright.
I want the vandal.
Oh, why are we just running with our knife out of sight?
Why is he flaming me? I'm sorry, Riz. You hate me, bro?
Yeah. He said he.
I don't know him.
You hate me? No, actually though, do you hate me?
No, I don't.
Wait, you said you dog shit. Like, I'm not lying.
I don't know this guy. I would never do it with someone that's 6 and 15.
You said you carry me, bro. I'm like iron.
Tell me you're a VCT champion? No.
That sounds like something that Duo would say, though.
Dude, I don't know this guy.
Wait. Who should I fuck with?
I don't know ever.
Nah, there's nobody to fuck with because I don't want to. I wanted to trade vandals with the Raze. I'm gonna pull that star. Hold for the spotter. Spam the timing in case they want to go in the smoke.
Sucks.
What? No, you're lying, bro. This shit's been happening all game.
Wait, let the smoke fade.
I kind of smoked too early. I won't lie, chat. Bad auto, yeah.
We low-key have C. There's 2A.
I actually have them so red, by the way. I have them so red, it's disgusting. They're like in the palm of my hand, but I'm so bad mechanically. Fuck.
One enemy remaining.
I take the timing to cross stairs. Why? I hear a reload on my right. In front of me, I heard the op shoot, and then no more spam. That means that he's probably either holding or he's like leaving the angle. So I actually like visualize both players. I don't even look at the right guy because he's reloaded. He's not going to be standing in the open. Oh my god. I actually had them so red. And then I smoked because I knew he's close. And then I'm going to kill him when he takes the smoke. But then I just whiff. Fuck.
Yeah, so Peter showing me.
What's up?
So Peter showing me, okay? Don't pop that
Actually,
smoke.
wait, you want me to pull start though? Yo, he's gonna be stairs.
We got this.
Oh no.
Full lurk up.
Phoenix seen me.
Hold on. Oh my god, these fans are getting kind of close. Let me sit the fuck up. Yo, there's a trip here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for your
Wait, I'm
smoke.
doing a funny smoke. Hold on. I'm doing a funny smoke.
You're a funny smoke.
What's up?
No, there's three.
He sits in it, dude.
Yo, there's three there. Actually, I had a good smoke though. You guys saw the vision? You saw the vision? Don't laugh at me, chat.
Oh, we got
Yes,
B.
go B.
Yo. If there's not three there,
Watch out for a Phoenix.
I actually got him good.
Wow.
Peeked the wrong angle. Yeah, I heard an audio cue toward heaven at the very end.
Oh my god.
So I expected
I got you, duo.
Binus.
Oh my god.
What?
30 seconds left.
To be honest though, chat, if a chamber is in ranked, tripping that, he's probably just playing tree, right? Which is like really bot behavior from the chamber, but probably just what he's doing, right? Probably.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I like that you put the peak there. I like that the peak is there. Now I don't feel as bad. Now I actually don't feel as bad. Wait, what was the prediction anyway?
That was funny.
That's some bullshit, bro.
This guy's old.
You're in it.
What?
Thank you, bro.
Look.
What was the prediction? Oh, you guys actually predicted me to win.
Yo, look, it's your
I'm
duo.
sorry, guys. I'm actually like...
Let me out see.
Let me lock the fuck in. Yo, come here. Actually, never mind. Go C. Honestly, go C. We'll fake it as us three. What the fuck? Why does this ult look... Why does this shit look like this?
Shots just go nowhere.
We not faking no more.
Probably like one person here.
Why does the ult look like that? Isn't it kind of bugged?
1B.
Right.
Oh, where's that? 1C?
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm listening.
Chamber waterfall.
One more waterfall.
Low key playing the smoke. What do we do here, chat? We give another smoke here. We're gonna let it simmer. We're gonna let it simmer a bit.
One out waterfall.
Two right side. One on top.
Waterfall.
I missed my opportunity.
Oh my god, Rainy, you're good.
Wait, what about me?
Actually, you're good too.
Bro, I love making it awkward for people. It's just so funny, by the way.
Sky.
Like, it's actually just too funny. Like, I'm telling you, Valorant is actually like a role-playing game. Valorant is actually a role-playing game. If you look at it like that, how can you really get mad and ranked?
I don't.
Oh shit, what you got?
Spike Planet, my actually hasn't placed a single star. Tell me I didn't cook with my utility at the end, though.
F opping here.
You want to play? Let's play.
Deep it up.
I ain't smoking heaven, by the way.
He's on site opping.
Yo, dog that. Chat, we're about to find a nice fucking play here. Please don't show. Please don't show me. Oh! No, two players. Two players, chat. No.
He's up top. Oh, never mind. Drop.
That's on me. That's on me. I should have killed. Honestly, I should have killed the close.
Fuck, I suck.
I should have killed the close.
Heaven.
Shorty would be goated here, no?
Garvin.
Oh my god. Honestly, this Phoenix is the type of guy to actually wrap stairs, no?
Teleport's ready.
Wait, he actually got TP back. Is he about to get knifed? It's been a little too quiet, no? Oh! This guy AFK! He was AFK! No, that guy's actually AFK on 11-11? That's crazy.
Thank God I gave you that op.
You're welcome.
Nah, Chamber, you're actually him, bro.
Nah, you're him, bro. Honestly.
Nah, Chamber, you're actually him, bro.
Nah, actually, you're low-key him, bro.
Why isn't he responding to me? This guy's hella nonchalant, no? This guy's actually mad nonchalant. Chamber, you're him and you're nonchalant, bro. You're hella nonchalant.
On some chill shit.
On some chat shit.
Hate this.
We're making too much noise.
Yeah.
We said, yeah. Alright, sure.
Check close right, check close
I don't
right.
really have like a, I don't have like a smoke for that shit.
But
why?
I heard one.
Why am I
Wait,
getting
I heard this guy water.
oh, 130.
Okay, okay, okay.
130
Chamber
CT,
130.
then
Okay, that
and
was
so
fucking
waterfall.
scary.
Player standing. Enemy remaining.
Some water.
Wait, he was cooking him. He's making full audio.
Oh my god, he sucks.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Good job, team.
Surely we jump in the smoke with our shorty.
W duo.
Honestly, you're pretty valid for that. You know what, Zerpy? You're actually valid for that. I should have jumped into that with my shorty. You're 100% right. Like, unironically. I'm like, I'm pretty bad at abusing shorty. I would immediately recognize that if I was watching somebody else play. But because it's myself, then I didn't recognize it at all. Okay, chat. It's been fun. It's been a W day, honestly. This is the last day that, you know, I have to be a home for the Sliggy people, if I recall correctly. But honestly, the last few days have been a movie. You guys have been amazing. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to add Let's Go. It's actually a pretty nice emote. One last game? Nah, I'm for sure done. I'm for sure done. But it has been an absolute pleasure. We will be live tomorrow for those that want to stick around. We'll be live tomorrow streaming Tier 2 NA. And then the day after with Tier 2 NA, and then we go back into the whole VCT cycle. EMEA, NA, APAC, etc., etc. So, hope to see you guys around, those that are Sliggy enjoyers. But yeah, that is all for me. Raid Xander? Yeah, I'm actually down. Let me make sure I know Xander's... Xander FPS, okay. It was a blast, not gonna lie, you're amazing. Very entertaining, very insightful. Thank you, bro. Hoping you're back in the coaching booth, if that's what you're looking for. Well, we shall see. We shall see what the future holds for me. But for now, I'll be doing content stuff. And I have some like stuff on the back end. Some stuff on the back end I'm doing, so we'll see. We'll see where it all takes me. It's been fun though, regardless. All right. Gamba payout? Wait, I actually won. Holy shit, I actually won, chat. All right, GG's, guys. GG's. Say hi to Xander for me. Give him some love. Xander's a W-mans. Love you, boss man. Have a good one. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a good one.